We're playing Ogre Kingdoms today because I already beat the Empire run. We won yesterday with Empire. Can you believe it? On the grand stream. It's pretty hype. Let's see, I gotta declare my faction. I didn't sign up properly for my own tournament. Ogre Kingdoms. Alright. So I'm debating on whether or not I want Ogres or Empire to be my second faction. Or my third faction. Because Kislev and Beastmen / Slaanesh, whatever is available, is going to be my go-to. But after that, then what? We'll see. Empire has a lot of options. Someone forgot to check in. Empire has a lot of options, but Ogres feel generally strong. So, I don't know, man. Greasus, the secret trump card. The answer to everything. Scrag. There's only 2 viable Ogre Lords, right? Golg and the normal Spellcaster. Scrag does have more HP. I think he's actually cheaper. So if you take this guy with nothing, he costs 800. Take Scrag with nothing. Costs 900. Oh, okay, so you're paying for a little bit more HP. Less speed, generally. A little bit of anti-infantry. No shield, so, huh? Alright, looks like the person did not have time to check in. So we're just gonna have to generate the bracket. I sent them a message. Seems like they're offline, though. So it begins. Alright. Here we go. So today should be pretty straightforward, right? If I'm not stomping it with the Ogre Kingdoms, what am I doing, man? Oh boy, I don't think I have to practice Beastmen and Slaanesh, by the way. I just gotta, yeah, it's gonna nail it with the Ogre Kingdoms. We're up against Navigator. Navigator. Hit him with the yo-yo. Get to the announcement tourney at Goblins. Round 1. All right. Gotta get a lobby going. All right, here we go. Okay, we got a last minute sign up. There was a buy round, so it should be fine. He bans Jade Tomb. Okay. Oh boy, it's been a little while since I played Ogres. I don't really know how I want to go about them. We'll see, we'll see. Let's see here. Martin. There we go. So I think I gotta do that. And then I gotta make sure he's checked in. And then I should be fine. So anyway, I started Blastin. Yeah, I'm so ready to use lead belchers. Who's Navigator playing though? Peaceful Romancer, what's up? Jens, Spencer Jack, and Raksha. Yeah, Golg is so good. What's wrong with basic tyrants? They don't have anything. They're just like basic tyrants are basically just a random single entity that's not that great. Rent-a-cat and Max Sweat. Good day to you. Yo, the The Max Sweat Empire build, dude, I went super wide Empire against the Vampire accounts yesterday on Turin's tournament. It was pretty sick. It was so sweaty. I took all the spearmen I possibly could. And it worked. The thing is, though, I feel like the build kind of sucks to win to death. So I did make a second... I did update my Empire-verse Vampire accounts build. Is this an Ogre mirror? I sure hope so. Who's better at the Ogre mirror? Navigator is playing. What are they playing as? What are they playing as? Oh, they are playing ogres. Alright. Hell yeah, I guess. It's an ogre mirror. Oh, Nelly. Can't be that bad. Can't possibly be that bad. What are the maps? So we banned Jade Tomb. Does it really matter when it's an ogre mirror? Let's play Chateau. That's one of the tournament maps, so I might as well figure out what it's like. Oh, okay, it's just a big wide open map. It's gonna be interesting. So Ogre Kingdoms versus Ogre Kingdoms. What are the options? Do you spam Noblars? Do you spam Noblars? Is that the way? Probably not. Probs not. Okay, what is the strat, man? What even is the strat? It's gonna be an aggressive game. God, chat. Let's see here. Yeah, Chateau has a bit of raised ground, but it's basically just a giant flat map. Nothing too crazy about it. Interesting. Well, I probably want this ability. And that one. I know the playstyle I want to do. It's just assembling a build that'll work. Noblar Kite. Is that a region playing today? No. But Oishi and Martin are. I'm actually playing against Martin in the first round of Turin's tournament. So I gotta be able to beat them consistently. If we got a best of 3 yet, then so be it. Line of sight might be an issue. Most ogre tools are pretty fine with line of sight because they are elevated. I guess I could do, Man, I really don't know how to play this matchup. What are you even supposed to do? What even is the stratagem? Let's see. Okay, alright. So I definitely want one of these. I feel like there's a few ways to play this, right? There's kite, there's rush. I think single entities don't work unless you're spamming Noblars. But who knows? Maybe he's spamming Noblars. Crushers, yeah. That would be pretty crazy, right? If he just took 1,000,000 Noblars. What even would be the strategy to defeat such madness? I don't know. I have no idea. All right, I got an army though. Is it a good one? I have no idea. but it is an army. It has a little bit of teeth, maybe. Maybe just a bit. And anyone know how Mournfang cavalry do against ogre kingdoms? Are they good or they suck? Kind of hard to tell. I guess I will just have to see how he decides to play this one. Oh boy, here we go. The last time I really played this matchup was back on when the game launched, man. What can ogres do against such hate? Pigback riders, double the model count. That's true. Keep the unit the same, just show the model count is twice as much. Yeah, there's a lot of cheap range. I wouldn't call ogres middling armor though. They can equip shields and such. Like a lot of range builds can have issues into ogres, so I think like a full like Noblar range build is a little weird. This will be good practice for the tournament though. If I'm playing ogres, there's a good chance we'll end up having an ogre mirror. Here's the build. So this is an Anticity Classic. I have Golg, we have a healer, and I have Kite. He has 6 units. Why does my man have 6 units? I am unaware of what type of build may have caused such insanity. Ready, good luck, have fun. Why does he have 6 units? Did he go max Stonehorn? I sure hope he did. Max Stonehorn has to be pretty bad here, right? Why slingers? Because, you know, they're cheap. They get in the way of ogres. Okay, what are we looking at? I gotta figure out what he has first. I hope it's just a million big single entities and not another kite build. Oh, okay. He went for his Sky Striders. Oh, easy. All right, it's over. If I lose this one, I suck. So he went Cav max. I have artillery max. It's gonna be... Oh, dang, he dodged it. What a Chad. All right, I see how it is. Can he beat trappers, though? I don't think he can beat trappers. Can't dodge that one. Oh my god. Well, that's a lot of damage. It's a pretty good start, I'd say. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid start. Get the pigback riders in. We need all the pigback riders on deck. There we go. There goes Sky Striders. Pigback riders are getting in there. Get them, pigbacks. Get him, beat him up. Ah, crap. He caught him up. It's fine, though. We have pigbacks. We have pigbacks for days. He's doing his best to jump my artillery. And my boys here. Looks like it's not going too well, though. It's another brutal shot on his super expensive cavalry. Yeah, as long as this thing doesn't die, I think I'm fine. This is why we had pigbacks, in case he did go for like Sky Strider spam. There goes one of them. I think it's over, man. I think it's super over. Unless the Sky Striders just start wrecking face. His Lord's taking a lot of damage, man. Lord's taking some massive damage. Can't get overconfident, but it's looking pretty good. His Lord's at like no HP now. The pigback riders are insane here. Forgot to take the ROR, but I'm sure it's fine. Man Eaters are doing fairly well. His Sky Striders are going down very quickly. Can I just blast his Lord? Come on, blast him. Blast him, you darn artillery piece. There you go. Hey, there goes a quarter of his HP. Pretty nice, pretty nice. I have a couple more trappers over here. They can get some work done. Man-eaters are quite solid against his shenanigans. Man-eaters are great because they have a bonus when they are in a unfavored fight. And his lord's just dead now. Yeah, you can't Sky Strider spam into trappers. You just can't. He leaves. Alright, well, I guess I have a decent build here. GG! Yeah, that was disgusting. It turns out Iron Blasters do indeed still do really well in today's Ogre meta. Who would have guessed? Charging a cannonball, what could go wrong? I think if I were to change the build... Okay, let's adjust it so I actually have an Ogre mirror build. Oh god, the Popo. The lead belchers I feel like are not fully needed. You know, one lead belcher and then one Nobblar trapper. Oh crap, they cost 500 now. This guy can be in reserve though. I don't need healing right away. And then if I start with the trappers, then I'm feeling pretty comfy. Winning a total war game with 29 kills. Oh man, that was pretty disgusting. Little did he know, I played this matchup ages ago. I don't know why people don't run more Iron Blasters. It's so good. These guys are great too, the Powder Guts. A lot of people like the Lead Belchers. I guess that's what the thumbnail is, but... yeah, I feel like Lead Belchers don't really have... Lead Belchers are good and all, but they don't have the same oomph that you usually want. Been there, done that. Not really useful. I can do this. 50 gold leftovers, not too painful. 20 stack Nobblar starting line. That would have also beat his build. But yeah, I think the trappers are okay. Let's see here. You do want some Ogre Bulls for sure. You do want at least one more in Fang Cavalry just in case. Don't think you really need any of these large targets because they'll just get shot to death. But mayhaps like another Man-Eater pistol. And like you just need enough to deal with his possible starting line. And like a Lead Belcher. I think it's a total shootout. I think it's a 100% just a massive shootout usually. Solid start. Guns are cool. They are. This is... We bought the powder. Blasting them. I guess we're still blasted. Stay true to the title. What a fast match though. Alrighty. Nice, nice. Did Martin already win his game? No, I don't think so. His Swiss points is too high? No, Ginny's Swiss points are too high. Guess I gotta open the inferior YouTube stream to easily rewind. Oh boy, we got Twitch YouTube beef. He put it in quotes though, guys. It's okay. We're good. Yo, it's great that I can multi-stream now though. Best of both worlds, man. It's so good. Why Golg is a lord? Because he has Deadeye. And if we're tussling with Iron Blasters, Deadeye means that he can actually shoot him up. And possibly win me a trading fight. He's also a decent fighter. And he has a lot of healing, so he can't get sniped, unlike other lords. Who is the strongest Warhammer faction for multiplayer right now? Slaanesh. They're banned in some tournaments. Just straight banned. Followed by Beastmen. Followed by... maybe Ogres? Questionable. They got a lot of nerfs. He wants to divide us with our YouTube brothers. ROR Noblars. Oh yeah, I'm missing the ROR Noblars. They have a sick debuff on impact. Wait, what is it? Piggyback Joust, Disoriented, minus speed and melee defense. They only cost 150 more. Pretty insane, pretty insane. This should do. Yeah, I think Pigback Rider spam is really strong, but it loses to Ogre Kite. So you have to start with Ogre Kite and then transition to Pigback Rider spam. I think that's the way you do it. Slanesh still, I find their campaign really hard. I don't think they'd be that good in multiplayer. So Slanesh is bad in campaign because they have no armor. Or at least very little armor early on. They also don't have a lot of great campaign mechanics that give them like free recruitment and such. Like the only thing they have is like seduction, right? The reason they're good in multiplayer is because armor is a lot less important. And armor piercing is a lot more important. Unlike early game single player. Also, yeah, sieges are also pretty bad for Slanesh. In fact, in general, the single player meta is to spam range units because they don't take damage after fights if you have overwhelming strength. And then there's also just like micro, right? A lot of the top players will micro Slanesh way better than your average campaign player. And Slanesh at peak micro is kind of insane. But even then, they still have to go into melee, which makes them kind of suck. Mm-hmm. There's melee defense. Why is there no ranged defense? Yeah, there's a lot of ranged defense. Missile block chance. In fact, missile block chance works almost exactly the same way melee defense does against melee attacks. Missile resist would be the equivalent of armor, right? So if you have 15% missile resist, it's like you have like what? 22 armor-ish? What's this? Starcraft into Stara? Say what? Sore at all from all the exercise yesterday? Yes. Actually, not that sore. My legs feel a little tired, but they're not like dying. I probably won't re-enable it today though. I do need heavier weights though. My biceps are not... They're not really getting that tired from just 15-pound weights. I mean 10-pound weights. Is there like a janky way you can upgrade your weights so that they get heavier? How many coins do I have to glue onto them to add on 5 pounds? Can I tie like rice bags to them? Armor works for missiles too. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. Armor works for both. Can you crush a watermelon with your thighs? That would be crazy. You can use chains. You think I have access to chains? What's a common household object? Gotta go until you're tired. Workout bands. Do I have workout bands? I don't think I have workout bands here. Broom and water jugs. Let's see. I just need to tie on extra weight. I feel like duct tape is too risky. Bricks on sticks. Push-ups and pull-ups are a good way to start. Yeah, there's like different levels of push-ups you can do too. It's great. Right now, I'm at, I can almost do 1 diamond push-up. So I can do about 5 normal push-ups. The diamond one where you hold it in the middle, that one's tough. But yeah, I can almost do it. The thing is, I can't do push-ups on stream though, because then I need to move my camera. Two big bowls of pho. Then you can eat them after. They won't even cool down because they'll get so tired. Yo, they serve giant bowls of pho at restaurants. Oh my goodness. Serving size is so good. Focusing on form and mechanics. Yeah, I heard that's a good strat. Let's see here. Ginny and Martin are still fighting. Oh, we got B6 in here. Oh, he matched against Oishi though? That's rough. Oishi's definitely one of the scariest people. So if you look at Oishi, he has about the same number of losses as me on the leaderboard. But he has way more wins. So he has a 75% win rate. Charix is similar, but kind of the other way, where Charix has fewer games than me, but just as many wins at a 77% win rate. But Charix isn't in Turin's grand finals, so it's a plus. Oishi though is quite spooky. I'm playing against them in the semifinals. If they play Korn, I think I have a decent chance. Korn or Norska or something. Oishi definitely has some favorite factions. So it's a plus. It's a plus. How to strap more weight onto barbells. Or wait, no, not barbells. What do you call the small barbells? What do you call one-handed barbells? What are they called? Is it also just barbell? Is it the same? Dumbbell? Oh. How to strap more weight onto dumbbell. Hey, all right, here we go. Let's see what does this say? I have a gym, but I'm not just gonna go to the gym mid-stream, you know, to get the right weights. Let's see, what's a way to add extra weight without making a hole in the floor? I see straps. I don't have resistant bands. Stream from the gym. Just become a fitness. I'm a fitness influencer. Get a stronger floor. Pro strats. Ent's gonna break his foot by following a do-it-yourself dumbbell enhancer. Let's see here. There's gotta be... Come on, this is like one of the most common things. You just need a little bit of extra weight. You know, I guess while I figure that out, I can work on my, like, my raises, right? Like doing that with this, with the 10-pounder. Because, like, this is still pretty difficult. Oh, God. Yeah, so instead of curls, what do you call those? Are they called lat raises? Lat raises. That way, I can get sick lats. Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. Let's see here. Where's my Twitch at? Where's my Twitch at? I'm adding another thing. Add new custom reward. For 7,000. 15x lat raises. 10 pounds. All right. All right, there we go. That should be fine. Intensity is becoming swole as we speak. This is what you do when you're waiting for tournaments. So one downside of tournaments is that there's a lot of downtime. It doesn't matter as much if you're not streaming, because then you have time to like walk around the house, get some chores done. And to see getting ready for Warhammer tournament IRL. Yeah, we're doing a Warhammer boxing. It's just like chess boxing, except after you beat each other up, you have to play Warhammer. The best faction to play in that tournament would be dwarves, because then you don't have to micro. And then the concussions won't hold you back as much. Don't forget the milk. You definitely need more milk. We need Anticity sponsored milk. If I get sponsored by a milk company, then I've definitely made it. Absolutely. Just get a 3-liter bottle distilled. Yeah, that'd be pretty jokes. It would be cheaper than buying weights, right? Just buying distilled water. You know, why don't they have that? Why hasn't anyone invented water dumbbells before? Wouldn't that be like super smart? Because then you just fill it up with how much water you need. Let me look at, has this been made yet? Water dumbbells. Does this exist? Dang it, no, this is just for the pool. Get a shake weight. Density doesn't scale well. Oh, it would just be too heavy. How much is 50 pounds of water? How much is 50 pounds of water? $50 pounds of water, 2 liters. Let's see here. So what? 50 pounds is 22 liters. Okay, yeah, I guess they would get kind of big at some point. I see. Okay. 20 liters is a lot. It's like 10 pop bottles, 10 soda bottles. We're almost there. One more match. B6 and Oishi are really fighting it out. Alright. My sick plan is ruined. It's ruined. And anyone who's stuck at like below 50 pounds is probably not needing that much modularity. Just put books in a backpack. How many books for 50 pounds? How many books? AI says you need about 60 to 75 books. Seems like a bit much. You can do sand, but also the sloshing is really dangerous. Yeah. All right. This is a crappy thing about brilliant ideas. Either it's a terrible idea or someone already made it. God dang it. You want a 50-pound dumbbell? No. I feel like right now, I feel like 20 is like a solid amount for me. 15 if I want to do a lot of reps. Cement dumbbells. Do it yourself dumbbells. I'd love to work my way to 50 pounds though. So I just have to, you know, but like a modular set, it's a bit silly making a modular set when I have a gym so close. Maybe I'll hit the gym for my dumbbell exercises. In the meantime, I can do lat raises. Need more knoblars. Not against ogres, which we just fought. Look up workout routines that uses body weight. Well, I like my push-ups. Push-ups are great. I got the push-ups for yeah, I learned all the variations of push-ups. You just do 1,000,000 reps on 25s. How do you have the time for that though? I spend all my time just sitting on this chair talking with chat, not exercising. I could just do 10 pounds until 10 pounds to failure. It is not unheard of. Dude, Oishi and B6 are still fighting it, man. Yo, it's like a battle of the gods over there. Calisthenics, yeah. Can you get biceps with calisthenics though? Do reps while gaming. I guess. Oh my gosh, Dobes, $20 for the dumbbell fund. All right, here, let me look it up. Modular dumbbells. Holy crap, though. Thank you so much. That is a lot. It's not even Canadian. Is that American money? Holy crap. American dollars, guys. That's like $1,000 Canadian. Unless, let's see here, 20 USD to CAD. Yeah, okay. US dollars are still worth a lot of Canadian dollars, it turns out. It's still worth quite a bit. It went from 1.44 to 1.39 though. So it's slightly less than before, but it's still basically 1,000,000 Canadian. Holy crap, man. All right, modular dumbbells. Amazon. Let's take a look-see, all right? We're going shopping with chat. Chat buys me my exercise punishment. Oh, nice. Next round started. Advancing the Swiss. Announcement. Tourney at Goblins. Round 2 has begun. And I'm up against Tim the Wilder. Oh, God. Tim's playing today? Oh, Nelly. He's a spooky opponent. Who's he playing? Tim the Wilder is playing... Yo, who they playing? Good wait, actually, what's his faction? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's playing Beastmen. Beastmen versus Ogres. Oh boy. Modular costs a lot. Yeah, but it'll last a while, right? Let me check. Modular dumbbells. So there's just like adjustable dumbbells with plates on Amazon.ca. We're looking at what, $66. There's the 25-pound adjustable dumbbells, single pair, set of 2 with free hand grip. That's $134. Look, if I buy it and it lasts me like a good amount of time, then like it's good, right? This one comes with a bunch of stuff. It costs $239. Holy crap. All right, I'll keep the Amazon page up though. I have been looking into getting like some sort of adjustable set. I feel like the plates make the most sense though. If I ever get like a home gym, then having plates is just nice. Like if I get like one of those like, you know, adjustable sets that are like, you know, that only work in that one set, then it kind of doesn't get useful after, right? Adjustable makes sense if you don't have a bunch of room. Yeah, I don't have a lot of room. I'm not getting a rack. Definitely would not. I live in an apartment, man. Rack is out of the question. I don't even know if the floor can hold a whole rack. Get an easy bar. What's an easy bar? Easy bar. What is this? Oh, okay. So it's like it's one of those long thingamajigs. It's kind of like a barbell. Easy bar. Amazon curl bar. I see. This only costs $64. Does it come with weights though? Where do you buy weights? Is there a cheap way to get weights? I can attach stuff to the Easy Bar a little bit easier. What's the name of the Ogre Lord you're using right now? I call him Golg. Golg demonetization. Yo, when I own my own house, I'm totally just gonna put a pull-up bar in a door frame and just use that. Facebook Marketplace or eBay for weights. eBay weights. Weight plates. Let's see, weight plates for sale. This is 45 pounds. Dang. Dang, look at that. Yo, eBay's sick for this. Let's see here. Amazon weight plates. Oh my gosh, you guys are gonna help me get ripped. Tim the Wilder is making his way to the lobby, by the way. Oh yeah, I should start figuring out a Beastman build instead of shopping for weights. All right, here we go. Where's Ripped Lita? There you go, Ripped Lita. Okay, ogres versus beastmen. How do you do this? I feel like ogres into beastmen is not too bad, cause Malagor ain't too great. Pigback riders are nice. All that. So he wants to use the Turin tournament map set. Let's play Bor. All right, we're playing Bordello Landing. Big ol' open map. Ogre should be good against Beastmen though. Hey, Muffin Copter, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Is this the real grand finals? Unfortunately not. All right, so I'm playing ogres into beastmen. What is the way? Is this just like a Stonehorn Massacre type playstyle? I did have a sick Ogre Kingdom single entity build. Beastmen don't do well against single entities, right? A lot of gyms that close and liquidate that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, okay. I could see that, yeah. Yo, cheap weights for the win. Every time Intisu works out, Kalito works out times 100. Yo, the Norskins are really ripped, man. Just like monkeys. Problem with the plates is they can be hard to do normal curls and easy stuff with, especially if you're not planning on getting a bar. Wait, really? Why? What's wrong with plates? Can't you just curl with the plates? It's not like they get in the way that much, right? Beastmen Monster Mash. Yeah, if he goes super Monster Mash you with Beastmen, then maybe. He would have to go pretty Monster Mash you, though. Hard to hold. Really? Never seen meaningful muscle growth from isolated bicep curls. I also just want to be strength. Or strong. I want to be able to lift things, you know? If I can just lift things, it's fine. But, you know, I got a mix of exercises. Should be good. Is this the Ogre build I want? Against Beastmen? I'm like looking at the build. I don't know how I feel about it. Preacher curl setup. It makes your biceps look so good. Why is it called Preacher curl? Preacher curl. Let me take a look at this. What is this Preacher curl action? Oh, okay. So you actually have to get like an incline and then you do your bicep curls and you're like kind of leaning forward. Interesting. I'm here for strength though. Are you gonna bulk? I don't know. I'm still eating that pork loin. Pork loin's doing a number on me. Also, yeah, here's the thing, right? When you got noodle arms like this, I'm pretty sure any exercise is gonna. Ooh, you can look at that lighting though. Ooh, ooh, yeah, look at that. Yo, I love the lighting in this place. But yeah, no, when you have noodle arms, any amount of exercise will do. Okay. Yeah, like the thing is, like, you know, as long as I'm doing anything, it'll be fine. Trust me. Anyways, what am I doing versus Beastmen? I'm sure man-eaters are pretty good. They gotta be nice. Chicken and cottage cheese. That sounds delicious. Sounds absolutely delicious. Are pigback riders good into Beastmen? They gotta be, right? As long as they don't get leadership broken, it should be fine. Beastmen are very well known for their Centaur spam. You don't need to strat their Beastmen? What do you mean? The Beastmen, man. Beastmen are scary, bro. You can't just YOLO into them and expect to win. Alright, well, let's just, you know what? We're trying to practice here. The worst that can happen is he absolutely annihilates me with Beastmen, but... Tim the Wilder. He has some spooky Beastmen plays indeed. He can't play an infantry max style against us though. Because Ogre Kingdoms are really good at clearing infantry. Full slinger stack. That's gotta be the worst composition against a normal Beastman build. Though technically if he's hard expecting single entities and goes a bunch of single entities of his own, then a slinger stack might actually do okay. You think he's gonna spam Minotaurs my way? Anyways, I went for the fill. So I went for the mega fill. Thunder Tusks are limited to 1. Thankfully, this is not a Thunder Tusk. So the idea is simple. Ready? Good luck, have fun. The idea is simple. Just don't get my leadership broken. Stay near the hunter. He gives leadership to these guys. I would otherwise have rather low leadership. We have our healing. We have Toothcracker. This is an ogre build that I threw together a little while ago. And a ninja. Oh, look at him. Look at his little face. Beastmen are the goats. All right. Yeah, this one's a beaut. The hardest thing for Beastmen to deal with, and the way we beat them with Kislev, is to spam single entities. It's their one true weakness. The only problem is like, okay, what if he like gets a bunch of Centaurs or something? It surrounds him. See those Butchers of Kalkengard? Kind of spooky, right? There's our Capturing though. So what do I want? It's not like he has cav spam or monster spam. He has a decent number of infantry. So I'll probably get the Powder Guts first. Get a little pew pew action. There's no way he stalls me out here. I think that's an impossibility. So I should be totally fine. Totally fine with this. This guy's debuffs are rather good. And if he can't stop the Powder Guts, he's just gonna fall behind on Valley. Alright. He's playing real defensively. He brought the Korngors onto the flank. Interesting. He can't capture it with this guy on here, though. He's gonna need at least 2 units of infantry. It's gonna take ages. And then I guess we just start shooting them, right? Like, these guys are fast, man. They're hella fast. So don't really gotta worry that much about anything. Bring in the Powder Guts. There's my ranged core. Look at him. Look at the fear, man. Look at the fear. He's never gonna catch these guys. A Centaur surround would be a little spooky, though. We must be wary. For now, though, I have a lot of space to run if I need to. Does he have anything that can deal with this? I don't know, man, but I got Powder Guts here. What, is he just gonna wait and then go for a big rush or something? He brought the Doombull. Yo, he has so much infantry. And he's not stealing this with the Korngors. He's just not, man. He's just not. Here you go. Woo, a little bit of free poke. Gets a teeny tiny archer volley on my big boys. Doesn't matter. See, that's 700 gold kind of being useless right now. Would Gorgon be good? It depends. Can it survive the Powder Guts? Ogres have a lot of shooting. You don't underestimate that. Sure, just get my lord out of there. He'll be fine. Dude, the Korngors are no issue, man. Yeah, this is kind of like pseudo ogre kite in a weird way. We're kind of pseudo kiting him because I really have no intention of down trading against Beastmen. So this is what we're going for. Get him, Powder Guts. Beat him up. Ogres are really good at recapturing points too. Let's give him that debuff. Melee reduction debuff. He starts cycle charging over here. Very few. He's really going hard on the infantry, so I'm very interested to see how this one pans out. Let's see how we fight his single entity here. His Korngors just got deleted, so they're not a problem in the slightest. And there's my squad going on in. And we bring in a couple of these guys. He does have a lot of archers, admittedly. It's a little bit of an overextension to go for them right now. He's mostly just trying to shoot my dudes here. So just gonna ignore them and back up. These Korngors just got deleted, so that's one very powerful tool that he no longer has access to. And then, yeah, I'm just backing it up, man. I'm just backing it up. I don't need to do a big dive. Especially when you got javelins like this popping off. Now he is going to try to go for a double cap. Makes sense. I do think I want another man-eater pistol. They are doing quite a bit of damage here. Those javelins are poking the single entities rather well too. Yeah, his archers are actually completely undefended. You know what? I will totally let him take this point so that I can kill his archers. Because right now they are more or less completely undefended. Outside of these couple minotaurs here that I can get my trappers onto. I may even be able to kill his lord if I'm lucky. And then, yeah, we'll just pile on into them. Shouldn't be too bad. There we go. His lord's taking a little bit of heat. Gotta be careful though, right? With my lord. If I lose him, that'd be real bad. A little bit of a trade here, right? How much damage he's gonna get on this flank, we'll see. Definitely gotta get the powder guts in here. He's going hard on the lord focus. But his archers are basically massacred, right? Yeah, they're more or less out of the picture, so I don't have to worry about them in the slightest. So I can start bringing in the big boys to solve this situation. He does rout my lord off, but I have a bunch of powder guts here. Interesting. How does this guy do? You know, I can debuff his Butchers of Falcon Guard. That should be fine. We'll see how this pans out. It's a bit of a tussle. My big single entities are fine, but my lord is on the run. So it's a little questionable, the situation. I'm sure I am getting a lot of shots in on his butchers, and I'll probably be able to kill his caster. But if he kills my lord here, am I just boned? I guess we'll see. Maybe I can kill his lord. Yeah, he gets shattered. Will that be enough though? I got the goon squad. I got the goon squad over here. Get him, boys. There's the lord loss. Will it be enough though? His butchers are pretty bruised. They get deleted by these single entities. Holy moly, they just deleted the poor butchers. So that part's pretty good. Then I just gotta kill his lord, right? I can resummon my lord, no problemo. Though the Noblars are a little worse for wear, sadly. Yeah, you know what? I'll trade lords. I'll trade lords. The triple cap's kind of sus. I think I do have to get some ogre bowls here. I'll heal up the hunter who's providing leadership right now. I think that lord pick might have done it. When you lose your lord as ogres, you really get prone to mass routes. It's a bad time indeed. If I kill his lord though, come on. That's all I really need. I just need one lord Snibidus Knight. God dang it though, he routs one of my stone horns. His lord's low though, his lord's real low. I will have mine back in a second. Okay, throws another debuff down there. Okay, I should be able to recapture his points though, right? Come on, beat him up. Skill his lord. I lose one of my boys. Come on, beat him up. I should have brought the stone horns in earlier, man. No. All right. Well, I got 1 point steal and probably a second soon. We'll see how many single entities and such he has. Okay, we did get his lord killed. Wondrous. Very wondrous. And I have my lord back. So leadership will stabilize now, finally. Nice, nice. So this guy's gonna be holding out a little bit better now. Okay. There's that. Oh my gosh, barely not capture weight. Brutality. Yeah, that's what I get for losing my lord, man. Single entity max, lord loss. Any way I can pull this back? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna have to play super aggressive with my dudes though. All right, so here's the play. We catch all his archers, right? We're gonna heal up these bulls. And then we just gotta cleave through the rest of these dudes. Most of them are running for the hills, and I do still have a single entity left. Then with this point secured, then I should be okay. We'll use one of these. Man, that Lord loss was so rough though. I didn't have anything for the Minos. God dang it. Yeah, it's GG, man. It's GG. His Minotaurs are too much. Although, like, I feel like if my Lord had lived and I had gotten my heals off, we would have been fine. The early game was fine, but yeah, I really needed some anti-Minotaur tech. I should take like a I should take some more gunpowder. Some AoE. I don't think the infantry was a problem. It was the Minotaurs 100%. Yeah, okay, we're done for. GG. GG, well played. Beastmen are spooky. Sounds like a job for slingers. Let's see, how did these guys do? So they clear infantry really quickly, but then I sicked them on Minotaurs. I should have just stuck to the blob. And then if I got one like Iron Blaster, I think I could have just killed all of his dudes. He didn't have that much mobility. This guy got hella value because he basically has final transmutation. Not being able to kill him early was pretty rough. And the Man-Eater, the Eshin Man-Eater, I don't know how I feel about him. Well played though. It was well played. I think I just need like a little bit of differences here. Not enough lead belcher. You can, if you force them to rush me, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of Minotaurs, right? So what is my main anti-monstrous tech for the Ogre Kingdoms? What are we looking at? Pigback Riders. I feel like as fun as this is, it's pretty counterable. So I feel like I want to start with the Pigback Riders. Can't 4-0 without the OP Kislev Hag. Oh boy. Dude, the Kislev Hag action. The problem with ogres is just haven't played them a lot. Let's see what we're looking at. I know I lost my Lord, Firebelly. No, you guys are going way too hard on the anti-infantry. I need anti-monstrous. Oh, I guess he did have a lot of infantry romping around. I still think I need anti-monstrous though. Without like a Minotaur execution squad, we're kind of boned. Let's see, Minotaur execution squad. You know, I could just do Pigback Rider dual weapon. I would love to rematch him in the semis. That would be the best case scenario. But Pigback Rider dual weapon means it's just Corn Gores that I have to worry about. So there is like, you know, a crazy wide build you can do. Iron Blasters. I really want to. I feel like one Iron Blaster is just a must, right? Double Iron Blaster. Okay, technically Beastmen don't have a lot to catch double Iron Blaster. Basically just play it like the Ogre v Ogre matchup. You know, what if you just double Iron Blaster every single matchup? Then what happens? So you double Iron Blaster, and then you run the Thunder Tusk to kill his infantry. You have the Slaughter Master. You don't really need Toothcracker. Heals in melee. I could give him self-healing. Let's see here. If we're going for like a kite, so I also need, yeah, definitely want trappers in case he goes a bunch of cav to try and catch this. It's basically the same as the Ogre versus Ogre matchup, right? Iron Guts. Is the Beastman artillery good? Not in this matchup now. It is good in general, though. People have been using the Eye of Morsley up for its net. It's pretty sick. So many fire trucks. Let's see here. Yeah, you do want one Thunder Tusk, then you go double Iron Blaster. And then from there, he's gonna be spamming Corn Gores. Your best anti-Corn Gore tech is like, I don't know, like Flingers is just asking to get rushed down. But like, I don't really have a front line. Maybe I just go for another another big single entity. Like you still go for the Hunter. It's kind of jokes, but hear me out, right? If you go for the Hunter, you have the Iron Blasters. You're already ignoring fights most of the time. Let's see here. What do I want? The Bang Stick. I think the Bang Stick is like good enough for most situations. Yeah, you do something like this, and then you just kite them out with your ranged. This feels good enough, because Minotaurs will die to Iron Blasters. His infantry should have a hard time. Cav spam dies to these guys, and then we saw Ogre Bull dual weapons do quite nice. We saw the Powder Guts and the Man-Eaters. They actually only did okay. I feel like I would probably cut these guys. I think the Powder Guts didn't really do me much, because when you have double Iron Blaster, you're fine. Yeah, Man-Eater Pistols have an ability for combat that boosts their stats. Pretty cool. Let's see here. I think the finishing touches we want here is probably Golg's Man-Eaters. Are they good? I feel like he's gonna be spamming a lot of archers, right? So what's like your best anti-archer tech? I guess like it is just spamming bulls at this point. After the initial Beastmen guys are dead, a couple bulls and like a Thunder Tusk should be more than enough to route everything. Yetis for the memes. Let's see here. Probably not Yetis. I'm thinking double Lead Belcher to clear off like copious amounts of infantry. He's never gonna jump the Lead Belchers with Pigback Riders around. And then I don't need Flingers because the Lead Belchers kind of fill that niche. Sure. Yeah, I think I'm getting it now. Any faction that spams monstrous infantry, you bring Iron Blasters. It's simple. It's just that simple. Isn't yesterday the Kislev stream? What's this Empire domination he mentioned? Oh, Empire. So I actually already won with Empire yesterday, last night on Turin stream. So I decided to go for Ogres instead. Also, I think mean, you might be seeing the bug with YouTube or it's showing the wrong thumbnail. The thumbnail should be a bunch of Lead Belchers. If you saw the Kislev thumbnail, it's because YouTube is goobing it. It's goobing it real bad. All right, anyways, this build will annihilate him. Just kite him out for a long time, get your value, and then you're set. Yeah, 3 Lead Belchers is the thumbnail. I don't know how to stop it from bugging out. I'm just kind of hoping they fix it at some point. Just mercenary ogres working for Kislev. It's a giant mercenary army. Anyways, we're hoping Tim the Wilder wins his game so we can meet him in the semis. Best case scenario, he goes 4-0 and then easy semis with him. Yeah, Iron Blasters really are my specialty. I spent so much time learning how to micro with them, you might as well do it. They might even be better than the Thunder Tusk, although this serves a different purpose. But yeah, I kind of have to kill the Minotaurs, or we're dead. Other option is just straight up go for a giant. What if I have a kite build and then some giants? They'd probably just lose on capture weight, right? Then again, 39 speed. Oh my gosh, a tournament format that lets you use allied recruitment would be so cool. But let's be real, if you were allowed to use allied recruitment, you guys know what would happen, right? You guys know what would happen? It's pretty straightforward. I don't think we have to think that hard. If every Chaos faction will have Hellstriders, it'd be kind of sad. Vampire counts would just get a ranged unit, and then they're OP. What do you do versus Centaurs? With this build, pigback riders. With the ogre build, it'd be pigback riders. So it's just kind of sit there in like a box almost with lead belcher pigback, and then you just kind of blast them to death. Is the rough idea. Wait, so what's the pick ban system? You both draft, let's see here. 3x3 matrix. Once picked by a player, a faction cannot be reused for the rest of the series, but their opponent may still pick and play it. Interesting. Okay, so I do need to know more than 3 factions. Okay, that's fine. So I basically have to, yeah, okay, so the first pick 3 would probably be like Beastmen. So like Slanesh is getting global banned, right? My first pick would be Beastmen, Kislev, Ogres. And then after I say win with Beastmen, then it would be Kislev, Ogres, and Empire. And then we whip out the Petonia. And then we whip out the Petonia, or the Wood Elves. Probably Wood Elves, right? Yeah, we're probably whipping out Wood Elves in there next. I think one of the big advantages I have for this tournament is I play so many different factions that I have like a nice selection after my faction mains are depleted. I think a lot of other people may have focused on one faction a lot, and then they'll play like Khorne or something, and then we kite them and win. Or we don't kite them and lose. The Anticity special. Also, yes, players will absolutely min-max fun out of a game. That is how competition works, man. All right, nice. We are advancing the Swiss. At Goblins. Round 3. Okay, who are we up against? I'm up against Charix. Did Charix lose? Yo. Charix lost to Nachofer. What's he playing, man? Charix, you throwing? Okay, 1 versus Nocturne. Let's see here. So I have to win this. If I lose this, we're screwed. Which is kind of sus, but such is life. I should be able to beat Charix. He's playing Lizardmen. Ah, I see. He's trying to learn the lizards. Fine by me. Oh. Yeah, I feel like Charix with lizards. I don't know. I'm really not feeling the Lizardmen. I feel like ogres are pretty good versus them too. Tzeentch will become OP because every other faction will get banned. The ultimate scheme. Tzeentch mirrors for days. Okay, Lizardmen is pretty bad, I'd say, into ogres. I think they're pretty bad into ogres. I should be completely fine here. Could have a forced 32 races tournament and we still wouldn't see Anticity take any rats. Dude, Skaven, man. I hate Skaven so much. Only one playstyle and it still sucks. God, there's like nothing fun you can do, man. If I could at least, like, maybe win with a gun build, they'd be cool. Alright, here we go. I don't know if my ogres are actually up to snuff. I'm, like, playing them, and it's like, I don't know, man. Maybe they're not OP. Anyways, lizards should be pretty chill. They should be pretty chill. Let's see here. What could he possibly bring that would give me pause? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think we just win this. You know what? Sure, let's just... I'm stick to my guns, literally. Will we see vampirates today? Probably not. I don't plan on playing Vampire Coast in the tournament. They get abused by too many factions. Unless, like, the pick ban system gives them a really good matchup. But, like, even then, do I even know how to play them properly, you know? Definitely the best factions I can whip out. Yeah. Kislev Ogres Beastman is solid. Blessed Croxagores. They are a monstrous unit, so we can't just go like full single entity. I think he'd be able to kill them all too. Anyways, Tim the Wilder's Beastmen. We'll see if we can beat him up in the semis. I have a pretty good track record of winning the second match once I get to semifinals. Sometimes not playing a faction that's the meta, that the meta expects is the best trick. Empire definitely is one of those factions. People just don't really know how to play against them a lot of the time. And they have teeth. The fact that I could beat vampire counts with them the other day is a really big plus. I do wish I had learned vampire counts a bit better. I've had a pretty good track record with vampire counts. But I don't think I'll play them unless I absolutely must, because I think I haven't played vampire counts against someone that really knows how to play against them, you know? It's just too spooky, like, you know, like, I'd have to really nail it. But they're definitely a top tier faction that I should learn. All right, so I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson. I am going to go double Iron Blaster like every single game. I think double Iron Blaster is, I think it's the meta. What factions are you comfortable with at like a tournament level? I would play Kislev, Ogres, Beastmen, Slanesh, Empire, and Bretonia, and Wood Elves at a tournament level and feel pretty confident that I can win. After that, we have vampire counts, which is just strong, but like I don't know if I can for sure win with them. Yeah. Like Warriors of Chaos too, but they kind of got nerfed. I'll add in Warriors of Chaos there as another faction potentially. Gotta copy the Nurgle confidence strat. What was the confidence strat again? What did I have to do? Ready, good luck, have fun. Okay, it's 5 single entities again, but instead of more dinos, more big boys, I brought 2 Iron Blasters. 5 single entities. The rest is just pew pew. Gotta love these ogre builds, by the way. What are you supposed to do? It's like the Mega Kite. Sending a full blob of zombies at a point is very fulfilling. Zombie spam is pretty cool, but they do get countered by cheap units. And he's ready. Double Scarvet. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna need something to shut them down, right? This is what the pigback riders are. So the pigback riders are just gonna shadow my Iron Blasters here. They're just gonna shadow them. and make sure that they don't die. It's a tournament match? Yes, tournament match number 3 against Sharks. It's not Turin's tournament though. That's coming on Saturday. Interesting. Guy has some skirms going. Okay. Goodbye, skirmishers. You served well. Here you go. Ooh, even shot through him into some of his guys here. They shouldn't do too much poke damage to these guys, I think. So I'm pretty sure. There we go. Yeah, trading's okay. He's getting a lot of poke damage on me, though. It's kind of uncomfortable, man. I don't know how much I like it. It's a lot of poke. Can I catch him? Thing is, he does have his Scarvets nearby. I have Troll Guts. So, at least my healing's fine. Yeah, he's playing the big kite. He's taking a bit of damage, though. These guys are rather expensive. So are my guys, though. I think we take our lead belchers. How much is Overcast Troll Guts? 26? Okay. Should be fine, should be fine. Get the guns. These are chameleon skinks. They are the more expensive variety. Alright. Alright, my dudes. Pull them back. Here we go. Okay, alright. I'm just getting full kited, man. Ooh, that whiffed. That whiffed pretty hard. That's good for me. Alright, I'll get the sick troll guts and then we'll be fine. Just give it a hot second. These guns too are blasting away fairly well. There you go. Nice. There's the troll guts. We are now in the forest. Alright, let's get the lead belchers in here. So far though, my guns are kind of hurting. One of them straight routes. God dang, man. Dude, he got so much work in with those guys. Oh, he netted it. What about... Yo, he's not even capturing the points. Okay, well, we're in the tree line now. We can beat him up in there. Pretty decent shot on his salamanders, I guess. Pigback riders are on him. Okay. Jeez Louise, I'm getting massacred, man. I'm getting bloody massacred. The skirmishers are getting so much work done. Good God. Dude, this is bad. Yo, maybe I shouldn't play ogres. Overcast Troll Guts extends the duration, not the range. Alright. Well, I gotta pull back now. This forest fight is not to my liking in the slightest. We lost one of my artillery pieces before it could really get much value. I'm gonna need to change up my play style entirely here. So first things first, we're getting out of this darn forest. Okay. Second things second. He's going for my lord. Okay, I just gotta commit. I just gotta full send it, right? Blast him. Spam the balls. Okay, there we go. We have one big dino on him now. Nice. Forgot I had this ability. There we go. That's pretty good. Nice, nice. All right, yeah, Scarvets are really going for me. But maybe we kill the Mazdamundi. I should be able to distract him. Then we use the guys over here to bully his Saurus. Nice. Mazdamundi's looking a bit rough. This guy just has to run from the Scarvets. All right, here we go. Big Mazdamundi snipe. That's basically what I need to pull it back here. If I don't get that, we're screwed. I lose one of my single entities. Good God, man. Good God, I'm getting massacred. Holy crap. It's like not even close, man. Dude, this is brutal. I just couldn't kill his skirmishers. I should have taken the lead belchers. Oh, he has so much ranged. Okay, there's a shot. Ugh. Yeah, we're not killing the toad, man. Now he has his cab here. I thought we could out-skirmish him. But if you play a skirmish build and they go for a skirmish build, you can run into the greater skirmish problem. God dang it, man. I think we just got deleted, dude. I should just sub out Ogre Kingdoms now. Either that or I gotta master them in another tournament. This was devastating. This went as bad as it possibly could have with all the kite. I should just Ogre Bull max it, man. Dude, what the crap? I feel like I can't do anything to these guys, man. Holy crap. That's a lesson learned, though. Is there any way I can pull back here? Nah, this guy's just dead, man. He's super dead. All right, GG, well played. GG. Oh, God. Dude, yeah. So if I were to play against Lizardmen, you'd have to deal with the kite potential. So I guess the Iron Blasters just don't cook. You have to go for Lead Belchers. God dang. He had like the perfect build against us. Because I couldn't rush him and I couldn't outgun him. Brutal, man. Brutal. Alright, I'm moving Ogre Kingdoms down the list on the list of factions that I'm gonna play in the tournament. Confidence is shot, man. Kislev, Beastman, Slanesh, Empire, Bretonia, Wood Elves. Needed some Morin Fang. Well, like, you know, I think any change to the build would have been fine. I hard counted myself in that one. I thought he was gonna go for like monstrous units. Yeah, if you want to win that, you just take Lead Belchers. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The skirmishers are still pretty annoying. It's either that or you just go for like a full rush with Ogre Bulls. How are High Elves now in the meta? They're okay. Nothing too crazy. God dang though, man. God dang. Oh man. But yeah, High Elves are generally pretty bad. They can kite though. Just did the fastest game in human history, are you sure? Redeemed 15 lat raises. The lat raise punish. 1, 2. I got the weights in my hands. 3. Oh god, this is hard. 4. 5. Oh god. Yeah, I feel like Ogre Kingdoms, I feel like if they have the right build against you, you get screwed. Other factions, it feels like it's way harder for people to just have hard counter builds. But yeah, if you go kite and they go kite, it's pretty bad. If you go single entities and they go anti-single entities. Wait, lat raises doesn't have a cooldown? It doesn't have a cooldown? Alright, well, I guess we're doing 30. I put a cooldown now. Oh god. Oh, here we go. So it's the second set. I gotta do 6. Oh god. Oh jeez. Ooh, oh boy. What? I just put the cooldown in. Why is it not doing the thing? All right. I'm stopping at 45. I can't do more than that. Okay, so I've done 10. We're getting there. But yeah, if you wanted to hard counter the Lizardmen build, you could totally just go like a max Ogre Bull rush and just run them down, I think. I guess he did have Sora Spears, but not enough to protect all the skirmishers. Oh boy. Maybe I do just spam Lead Belchers, man. I had such a good matchup into Ogres. And the fact that I lost means that the other Ogre player probably isn't making it too. What a bad showing for the poor Ogies. For the pierogies, man. Let's see here. All right. How's it feel to lose versus the kite? I feel like I should probably just spam lead belchers into Lizardman. It's not like a hard style to counter. The problem is you have other styles that you need to deal with. But like you need lead belchers and then ogres against small single entity anti-large. Maybe you take some naked hunters. 800 gold. They have bonus versus large 25. Decent HP, pretty good stats. Probably do that. Probably do that. It's good learning though. Alright, we're on my third set. Whoa, 1, 2, 3. Oh god. 4, 5. I gotta do 9 of those sets and then we're good. Oh lordy. But yeah, chameleon skin kite's classic, man. Should have known Charix would eventually find the Lizardman kite. Getting the remastered Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Probably not. I'm not too interested in it. Oh crap, my meds. 1 second. Gotta get the meds. Ugh. All right, we back. We back, peoples. Ooh. All right, I just gotta do 6 more sets of 5. $66 Canadian, dude. That's expensive, man. Hey, you know, some people wanna, some people have money though. Like, if you have money to spend and you want something, go for it. I don't judge people for that. For myself, though, I'm not, Oblivion doesn't really hold a special place in my heart. But yeah, so far, I'm liking Empire way more than Ogres. I feel like I still have to learn exactly how they work. You know, maybe you do just go for the classic Ogre strat. What if you just go hard classic? Does this guy have anti-large Paymaster? Is there a hunter in here? No. Could get Golg. So what if you just go for like a full ogre charge? Just a million ogre bulls. That has to be the strat, right? Followed by a million Noblars. Followed by more ogre bulls. Canadian is not a fun currency when it comes to conversion. Absolutely. Huh. You know, the gold man eaters are actually pretty cool. 80 armor, anti-infantry. Do they kill units of spears? I kind of wonder. Let me check. Full country. Gold's man-eaters are a unit that I haven't really experimented much with. So if we take a look-see. Let's say we were going up against, like, lizardmen spears. So let's get 1 spear unit, 1 temple guard. Put them on sandbox. So they brace and then just charge into them. All right, I'm gonna do my 4th set of 5. Here we go. 1, 2 Warriors of Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings are not on the list. because ooh, that's a fourth set. Tomb Kings are not on the list because they're just a weak faction in general. I'm not too interested on them. All right, let's take a look. So these are Gold's Man Eaters. They got bonus 16 versus infantry, 80 armor. Against Saurus Spears on the charge? Pretty chonky. Holy crap. What the crap is that? Am I seeing that right? Did Gold's Man Eaters just delete a unit of Temple Guard? I guess one of them has bonus versus large, the other has bonus versus infantry. Okay, how do I give me more of that? Give me infinite Gold's Man Eaters. They are clearly the best unit in the game. How do I get more? Give me more. Dude, what a YOLO unit. So what if I just take 3 of them and just rush in? Dude, they're so good. What the crap? Just support them with a couple bowls and then you're set. Welcome to power creep. So you have to kill them with shooting then. Maybe it is that easy. Maybe I'll host another tournament after this perhaps. And then if this one goes fast enough. And then I'll just only bring Gold's Man Eaters. Anyone know what Oishi's playing today? Oishi is playing Demons of Chaos. What a mad lad. Yeah, low tier ogres are good at punching down, but they are really good at punching down. So like these guys will kill cheap infantry like no problem. Gold's Man Eaters are like the ultimate in kill yo infantry, anti-large infantry. Yeah, Vampire Counts have been getting a lot of wins. The thing is, there aren't that many Vampire Counts players, except for the ones that are really good at them. They're not a very noob-friendly faction, I find. At least as far as I can tell. Like, I only see like 2 players really maining them. But boy, do they main them very hard. Overall, the stats are not the most accurate in the world. Most people kind of, like, you know, it only takes 1 or 2 people to completely flip the stats. Like, me and Charix played Zinch for 1 day, and we got them 3 tiers higher. Have you tried Vampire Coast in multiplayer? Only a bit. But I was not very interested in their playstyle. So, the strat is you take Gold's Man Eaters and then you heal them, right? That sounds so OP, man. Imagine Gold's Man Eaters with Troll Guts, bro. How is that not OP? Only Gold's Man Eaters into the horizon. Because otherwise, I would have been pretty worried about just going for a flat rush. But if they're killing Temple Guard, like, who cares, man? If they can kill Temple Guard, they can kill everything. Also, yeah, guns are a little bit buggy too, indeed. What's this about? Fistful of Laurels? Man, I can't believe I've been sleeping on these guys. Man-eater great weapons. Really good. Versus large, apparently. So, like, let's take... If I go Man-eater max, okay? So Man-eater max, you take this dude. It's probably just gonna get shot to death, though, right? The great thing about this build, though, is it's just a fat rush. Ranged, bugged? It's never happened. Oh, God. All right, one more match, and then we have a fourth round where we get to test out our Omega Rush. 2 golds man-eaters, and then you bring man-eater great weapons to kill stuff like minotaurs. Who knows? What if this is the way? And then what costs 600 on this roster? The Boglars. You bring 1 unit of Boglars in there. Noblar Flingers. Alright, this is the new style, guys. This is the new unstoppable style, okay? My eyes have been opened to the power of the man-eater. They're clearly the best unit in the game. How do these guys compare? Same HP. They have more armor. Okay, I'm taking Iron Guts. Okay, this is truly the only way to play ogres. This one's it, man. This one's totally it. Some vultures. Dude, the vultures with the full stat boost still aren't even that scary. How you blasting your way with no iron blasters? I'm mixing it up. It's true, though. It's true. Man-eater pistols. Nah, I'm just gonna rush everyone down. There's no way these guys die, right? They would need spears with range support. Don't forget how good the Eshin Ogre is. But what about more man-eaters? These guys are very similarly statted. I think Gold's man-eaters are better than the normal man-eaters, though. Like, stat-wise, they're just better in almost every way. So I'm probably gonna go for Gold's man-eaters. And, you know, 1 pigback rider kind of suits it. Okay, so this is the rush them down, beat them up build. Very simple. Is the next round ready yet? Almost. Almost. Goldfellas person devourers. Let's see. Yeah, this should be pretty nice. 10,000 HP with Lore of the Great Maw. Do you already do 45? No, I'm on my I just did my 4th rep. Or was I on my 5th rep or my 4th rep? Oh god. Okay, well, we'll call this one the 5th rep. Of 5. Ugh. 1. My shoulders are gonna kill me. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's the 5th rep. 10-pound lat raises. Ugh. Noblars just to snack on the middle of the battle. They need an ability where they can snack on Noblars. I feel like that's sorely missed. Come on. Who we seeing in the next round? Man, only 2 wins though. The odds of me making it are rather low now. They're rather low. I'm in 6th place currently. I'm the highest amongst the people with 1 win. Which is kind of sad. Gonna be too shaky for precise micro. Is that my out? I sure hope that's my out. Yo, where's the next match? Okay, finally. They're done. At Goblins. Round 4. Man, what a tragedy. Alright, we're up against Pontim's Claw. Yo. Send them the lobby code. Alright, I'm just gonna hit him with the man-eaters. Because clearly the man-eaters are OP. Okay, Rift at World's Edge. More Proving Grounds. I'll ban Rift Edge. All right. Who's he playing though? He's playing Dark Elves. Oh hell yeah. Okay. This will be easy, guys. Watch him just kite me to death. Let's see here. I need a oh, that's Karav Theory's art. Whoa. All that. I guess I do need some form of anti-kite, right? Can't he just use chariots to kite me to death? Yo, Empire, I feel way more confident with Empire than with Ogres right now. Empire feels sick, man. All the blockers. Get them up. It's a good way to spend 1,500 as Ogres, these guys for sure. Okay. Wants to play Proving Ground, okay. Here we go. Alright, I'm ready, man. If I lose to Dark Elves, I suck with Ogres. Redeem the stretch. Oh, thank you. There we go. Ooh. I still love this, man. Go. Get some side stretches going. Do it with me, guys. This is a fitness channel now. Oh, he readied up fast, man. What the crap? All right, let's do our pre-game warm-up. So this is number 6. Oh, jeez. 2, 3, 4. Oh god. 5. Oh jeez. All right, here's proof of workout. Yo, maybe not enough people get 3 wins and I can still make it to semis. How many people signed up for today's tournament anyways? Enough people, I think. I think enough people signed up. Who knows? What if I just lose this, man? Dude, my confidence is shot. My confidence is shot. These guys have a Vanguard, though. That's pretty cool. All right, here's the play. Anti-kite, and then just rip his face off, right? It's that simple. There's nothing special about this. All right. Clearly, Gold's Man-Eaters are OP. So we're just going to use them and have them be OP for us. This doesn't look like 20 Noblars. It's one dangly stretch. How do you stretch your arms? How do you stretch for lat raises? What are you supposed to do? Like, are you supposed to like pull them back like this or what? I don't know, man. All right, here we go. Hell yeah, he bought Hydras. He bought a Loki or Fellheart. So assuming he doesn't have too much range, my Man-Eater should just rip his face off, right? I have infinite amounts of Ogre Bowls and such. Should be fine. How tall am I? 5'7"? Feel like I'm 5'7". I'm not sure though. Arm circles? Like this? Oh, okay, I can kind of see this. Pull your arms across your body. I don't have to try hard anymore. I'm not making it to semis. All hope is lost, man. All right, there you go. This is a triple cat. Yo, Gold's Man-Eaters for the win. Sick Gold's Man-Eater playstyle. There we go. Free pot shots at low gear. We got our point blank shotgun blast to the face. Pretty nice. A couple more of those and he should go down. So the idea is I just don't have to worry about his spears at all. Really? You want to fight Gold's Man-Eaters? That's a crazy thought you have there, good sir. That's kind of a crazy thought. Those are Charybdises. Dude, Gold's Man-Eaters are crazy strong, man. They're not gonna die. There's a solid flank shot on them. Just send our, like, I don't know, man. We'll see. I guess I do have this cannon thing that's not really doing much. Lokir's kind of looking a bit worse for wear, though. I guess I'll save up. Pretty good cold one night charge. There's a not man-eater, so they do die a lot harder. Dude, Lokir is looking rough, though, man. He's not having a good day at all. The man-eaters are eating well. He does have a little bit of cav coming on me, though. Do I have that heal yet? Come on, just a little bit more and we have a sick heal. Is he reducing their leadership? I think he is. It's fine. Give him the heals. Kill his cav. There's a solid shot. Come on, just beat him up. Hey, let's go. We got her out. We got her out. This is the most no-brain build I've ever seen. Alright, it should be pretty straightforward killing this guy now. He's on a dragon, which means I can just do that. And he should just die. Just one more shot on him, and then he's done for. He does have a lot of cav, though, but the Gold's man-eaters are a menace. One more shot for the road. Oh, and the mad lad goes down. And the mad lad falls. There's a dark rider. It's not a big deal. Get him, Gold's man-eaters. You're indestructible. Yo, dude. They actually grind so incredibly hard, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. You know, I'm not used to ogres doing this much work. Like, usually ogres don't really do that well in a grind. But Gold's man-eaters are something else, man. If you don't have a lot of shooting for them, they will eat your face, man. Poor Lokir, he also loses to 2 goblin spears. Yo, he barely did any damage to the man-eaters, it's true. But yeah, this still doesn't give me that much confidence to play ogres in the grand finals. I feel like I need so many more reps before I really know what I'm doing with them. Although I will say this build is very fun. It's a very funny build. All the man-eaters stuck around. This one is healed up like crazy. This Iron Blaster is just farming value on his Hydras. And then now I use this heal for them so that their vigor gets replenished. And then it's basically over. He has a couple dread spears. Doesn't matter to me. These guys are anti-infantry. Very interesting. I can see why everyone's been taking like one-ofs of Gold's man-eaters nowadays. They slap. Can I shoot her in the face? Can I get a point blank shot? Seems like probably not. Can I just ignore her then? Ignore her and just shoot the Charybdis? Hey. Wish the cannonballs did a little bit more damage, but so be it. There go his spears. The Gold's man-eaters. These guys have 2,200 value. Holy crap. The greatest thing about them really is their armor and high leadership. That's something that you usually don't see with ogres. And the fact that they can beat Temple Guard. Are you taller than Turin? Probably not. GG. All right, so I guess it's okay. 2-2 though. God. So unless I really luck out, we're probably not making it to semis. It's a fun match though. Dark Elves versus Ogres. Ogres win. GG. Making Temple Guard into boots? Hell yeah. Holy crap. Alright. Pretty nice. Two and two, I smell a redemption tournament. Very tempted. Very, very tempted. Just like immediately after this one, just have another tourney going. Unless I make it to semis. If I make it to semis, we'll end it. Currently, my place on the leaderboard, without people playing more games, is 5th place. So, if Charix and Tim the Wilder lose... If they somehow lose, then maybe I have a chance. But I think way too many people are gonna get 3 Swiss points, and then we'll be out of there. Have you won any tournaments with Queen Bess yet? Yes, about 3 to 4 years ago, I won with Queen Bess. Does that count? What is that in normal human centimeters? You got Google. All right, arm circle stretch. Is this how you stretch? Ooh, yeah, I can kind of feel that. Ooh, all right, let's get more reps in. Let's see here, what we're doing. I'm on rep 7 now. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, ogres feel weird, man. 1, it feels like they get easily countered. 2, 3, 4. I feel like more than other factions. 5. Oh god. Let's just get this over with. Let's do rep 8. I only need to get to 9 reps and then I'm good. Gonna be strong as an ogre if you keep losing. It's all muscle. It's all muscle underneath there. You're new to Total War multiplayer and a friend of yours recognized you. Recognize me Turin for multiplayer. Recommended me. I can't read today. Recommended me Turin for multiplayer. I hear from him you are the best player in the world right now with any race. Hope I can get some tips. Okay, I'm probably... I think I have good race diversity compared to other dudes. My micro is not the best. I would put myself in top 5. Not the best, though. Not the best. Top 5, top 3 generously. If you want general tips, though, you have to play multiplayer very different from campaign. First of all, I'm just going to keep doing my exercise while I tell you this. You want to play different from campaign in that you want way fewer range units than you think you can afford. In multiplayer, if your range units get shut down, oh, my arms are on fire. If your range units get shut down, they're a complete waste of money and you're screwing yourself over. So you basically only take as many range units as you can keep alive for the entire battle and no more. So that means typically 3 range units max or 5 extremely cheap range units. You also want to use a lot more cavalry than you might expect in single player. If you're playing domination, this top pool should all be infantry and the bottom pool has to be mobile stuff like cavalry. I would recommend actually just maxing out on cavalry and you'll probably be fine. So like, let's just go over like one of these Bretonia builds, why don't we, right? Let's see here. Okay, maybe that's a bad example. Maybe an Empire build. It's a good Empire build. Yeah, to showcase that. Right, let's say you have... Man, do none of my builds follow my own rules? Alright, this one's fine. This is roughly what most of your builds should look like. Take a lot of cheap infantry. Go very light on the ranged. Skirmishers don't count because they can stay safe. And then you spam cavalry. This is mostly what you want to do. Yeah, and then you should be fine. If you want free wins, by the way, just figure out what units are good. So if you just want to win games, highly recommend playing Khorne. Take 3 Wrathmongers, Skull Taker on his mount with only Bloody Onslaught. And then take a bunch of Minotaurs and Blood Beasts. So like, if you go this build as Khorne, I guarantee you can A-move into most players and they're gonna lose. This one's pretty disgusting. Yeah, the only thing is you might die to Kite, but on ladder, people generally don't know how to kite anyways. You have a lot of mobility that you can summon in to deal with Kite, you know, dogs or furies. This is like a good starter build for Khorne if you want, you know, a ranged faction to play as Kislev, and just follow the same rules, right? So take a decent amount of ranged, and everything else is to protect these guys. So how do you protect them? Kislevite warriors and like Zargard. This will be fine. And then you take your Lord. And then following the rules, what do you take in your reinforcements? Lots of cavalry, right? Maybe you go for things in the wood if you have armor, like if you're facing dwarves. But like, this is what you do with every faction, you know? You're playing as Empire, infantry, cavalry. You're playing as Skaven. They don't have cavalry, so they suck, which is why they're bottom tier right now. This is why they're garbage, and I don't play them, because I hate Skaven. This is completely unbiased, trust me. Moving on to like an actually good faction. Very few ranged, lots of infantry, and then mobility, right? It's cookie cutter builds for all factions. You know, that's how you do it. And yeah, 3 units of ranged, of expensive range. So like Kislev, technically hybrid range doesn't count. Like armored Kossars are more of a frontline unit. But if you're playing Kislev, I would not take more than 3 Streltsy. Trust me, if you take more, someone is just going to rush them down with their infantry. Because they're not the AI, right? They're going to do everything in their power to shut down your Streltsy, because naturally they're your highest DPS unit. And it's just way too risky to take more. You can run into a bad habit too, where if you're playing a bunch of new players on ladder, you might think that you can run more ranged than you actually can. So you're like, wow, man, oh my gosh. They're like, you know, my guns are doing so much damage, because they're just walking into them, and then it's just free value. But then when you actually join a tournament, these guys are going to get dumpstered so fast by like a proper rush. A lot of people recently are going for these like ultra wide infantry max builds, and there's no way 3 Streltsy will kill these, or there's no way like, you know, 5 Streltsy will be able to kill all of this before they get dived in on. Redeem to hydrate. Thank you, thank you. One more rep, and then I'm done exercising today. 1, 2, 3. Whoops, sorry. 4. Ooh. 5. Oh, God. All right, I'm done, man. I'm done exercising just like I'm done this tournament. I'm so ready for the next one. Are Huntsmen good in multiplayer? Huntsmen are really good in multiplayer. Hell yeah. Huntsmen are one of the de facto range units that you take in the current meta. Most people either spam Huntsmen, Archers, and sometimes Free Company, depending on the situation. Handgunners and crossbows aren't used very much, because their DPS is fairly low and they're really easy to kill. Thanks for the tips, I'll give it a go. Awesome, man. Let me know how it goes. If you ever get stuck, hit me up on Discord. I kind of love talking about this game. Cheap infantry, says the man allergic to Noblars. Hey, all right, look, I'm not gonna teach the guy to do the advanced strategies that sometimes don't work. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, you know, you're new to multiplayer. Why don't you go Waywatch or Kite? You know, very simple style to play. Actually, if you want a cheese build though, this build is actually hilarious. Okay. Copy this build. It's hilarious cheese. Patriarch with the heal. Spam Forbidden Fens Overcast so you get speed and vigor. So your armor doesn't decrease. And you just blob around and kill everything. You won't learn anything playing this army. But it's good. It's pretty hilarious. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. All right, how's the bracket going? 4 more matches. Okay, this tournament might actually finish pretty fast. In multiplayer, you tend to spend way more money on protecting your damage dealing units than in single player. Yeah. Be it monsters or range. Yeah. If you do go for single entities, you really have to protect them. Because the AI does not really know how to exploit weaknesses in builds. So you exploit the AI by taking a lot of like high DPS units. Kislev tip was good though. I've won twice, which is 200% more than I did with Wood Elves. Awesome, man. Miss New Booty, hell yeah. Do people play bracket with the map pack on? They play tournaments, yeah, with the map pack on. This tournament uses the map pack. The starter build for Skaven is to pick something other than Skaven. Okay, technically, if you have to play Skaven, you take this build and you run nothing else. Okay, if you have to play Skaven or get tortured and die, then sure. All right, and then go for this build. It'll be fine. It's fine enough to win on ladder. God, I hate Skaven. I don't want to look at this anymore, man. I want to throw up. Ugh. Oh God, jeez, Skaven, man. I don't know how B6 does it. You truly have to be a filthy rat to play Skaven, man. God dang it, man. Had to beat Nurgle as the Empire. Probably you go ultra wide. So Empire, Marauders. So if you go Empire wide, I'm thinking actually, if I were to play against them nowadays, did I have a build? This build is actually close to what I would do. So probably cut the Free Company Militia, probably cut the Flagellants. Nurgle has a pretty hard time shutting down Spearmen if they're spamming Marauders. A Spearman versus Marauders will take like 3 minutes before one side routes, and by then you're gonna kill everything. So you take War Wagons because Nurgle spams Furies, and War Wagons don't get shut down by Furies. They also got sick impact charges and all that. You basically just go for this. And probably not Elspeth. I think I would run a different one. Probably if you're playing against Nurgle, you can do kind of whatever you want with your Lord. Maybe like Volkmar. Volkswagen it. Take the Jade Griffin. Yeah, like, so you do something like this. 1,000,000 spears and a bunch of War Wagons. We know Nurglings lose to Spearman shields. So Nurgle's forced to take more expensive infantry that dies to War Wagons. And then after that, you just spam cavalry, right? So you counter Rot Knights with Demogryph Knights and use Empire Knights to kill Toads and the like. I would probably run something like this, but it is untested. War Wagons are a pretty surefire way to just win in general, though. The AI does try to shut down your range surprisingly often, though. They like to go for like a flank maneuver with their cav and such. But yeah, it's kind of different in campaign though, because there's way more units. It's way more units. It's kind of more of a tussle. The AI is going to have more units than you generally, more money. And you don't want to like leave with your army crippled either. So like in campaign, if you win a battle, but your army's crippled, it kind of sucks because the AI has more economy. In multiplayer, if you win and your army's crippled, who cares, man? You won. Don't Chosen Great Weapon shred this build? War Wagons, my dude. War Wagons. I don't know what else to say. If you are bringing Chosen, the wagons are going to be loving life so much, man. Oh yeah, and you need magic. You should probably take some form of magic. If you're really worried about armor, take like Pit of Shades. You've procrastinated long enough. Best of luck. Thank you, thank you. Peace out, Idol. Good luck finishing whatever you need to finish. There are 4 more matches before the semis. Can't you use Doom Flayers as cav for Skaven? Or are they more like chariots? They're more like chariots, yeah. Doom Flayers lose to they lose to cavalry. Weird. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, Doom Flayers lose to cav. If you look at their stats, very low stats. Easily surrounded. They do get a lot of armor in melee, but yeah. Now, if Doom Flayers were like calves, Skaven would be insane, man. But they're basically, yeah, at 1,000 gold, they lose to 800 gold cav. It's a toughie. But yeah, wide empire builds with wagons, I think, is one of my more favorite playstyles nowadays. Wide pyre, war wagon. You have the wideness, you have the width to deal with stuff like marauders and all that jank. And just general infantry spam builds. And then you have war wagons to punish anything that's elite. It's pretty nice. And Empire Knights, you need the Empire Knights because if they go only chaff, you're gonna need something to clear them up. The war wagons won't be as useful, but you can always desummon them once they use most of their ammo. What if CA made mini brood horrors, which rats rode like horses? I feel like Skaven shouldn't become like an Empire faction. They shouldn't have cavalry. They should just give Skaven more slows. So they should basically shut down enemy cav and make it into an infantry fight. I think that would be way more interesting and way more thematic for the faction. They definitely need something to handle cav though, because right now they have some of the worst magic in the game. You really need to fix your sleep schedule because you're missing all these tourneys. Oh no, Karaftir. You often have the feeling that units which seem to be pretty good in multiplayer are terrible in campaign. Am I wrong with this feeling? You're completely right. In multiplayer, you want units to trade up slightly. So if I pay 350 gold for a spearman and he gives me 400 value, hell yeah! Instantly, best unit in the world, all right? And let's say that's the only thing he could do. He only pays 50 gold more. If you're playing in campaign on legendary, the AI's army is going to be bigger than yours. Bigger and more expensive. And the only way to beat them is to maneuver better. So you need units that trade up ×2, ×3 their value, which is basically unheard of in multiplayer unless someone's really goofing, right? And a unit of spearmen just can't do that. They are completely incapable of up trading at those values because melee is a very stable trading environment. What you need are range units, where if they use all their ammo, yeah, they're gonna pay for themselves like 4 times over. And that's why range is so good in campaign. Cavalry is a similar boat. Cavalry in multiplayer only ever trade like 20% more better than their cost, or about even, and you use them defensively. Imagine even trading cavalry in single player. Oh god, man, you have to like re-recruit them. It takes 2 turns to do that. Absolute hell, man. Who's gonna spend 2 turns recruiting Knights of the Blazing Sun after trading them into 1 greenskin cav? Good god, man, that would be garbage. So yeah, then you just spam ranged. Then you just spam ranged. There's also the thing about single entities where the AI doesn't know how to deal with them. A lot of buffs on them and resistances, which makes them way better. In general, I would say biggest overlap is probably with kite builds, because kite is that playstyle of just getting hard value on 1 unit. So like Way Watchers are good in multiplayer, at least, you know, Way Watchers and Deepwood Scouts, and they're also pretty good in single player because they can get so much value. Can also get like a 20 stack of these guys and be indestructible, man. 20 stack of Way Watchers, easy clap. Yeah, there's also the same thing with spells, right? The AI doesn't know how to dodge spells if they're in melee. So you want the biggest damage spells, But because people can dodge in multiplayer, some spells are less useful. Buff spells are only barely viable in multiplayer, buff and debuffs. Whereas in single player, they are useless aside from looking cool. Yeah, you're pretty right on it. You're pretty right. The biggest thing is the Cav, though. Cavalry, man. Poor Cav. This is why CA keeps buffing Cav and then nerfing them again, I suspect, anyways. Because I'm pretty sure you have the single player crowd being like, CA, Cav sucks, man. Cav is so garbage, man. They can't do anything. They die instantly. They need so much micro just to be useful. And then the multiplayer crowd, after the Cav get buffed, they're like, what did you do? You made Cav OP. Everyone's spamming them against everything. They're killing spears like it's nothing. What CA need to do is they need to make cavalry way cheaper in single player, I think. Like, I think in single player, a unit of Wild Riders should have about as much upkeep as, like, a unit of War Dancers, you know? Because Cav is a trading unit, right? Cav maxing is not going to work. So just make the cost way cheaper in single player and make the recruitment time 1, man. Why are people spending 2 turns to recruit, like, I don't know, stag knights that are just going to die immediately? Get them out of here, man. Get them out of here. Alright. And then that way, people will actually be incentivized to run cavalry without making them suck in multiplayer. Or, I mean, OP. You just need to give serious buffs in the tech trees and lord skills. Yeah, they can do that too. Just omega buffs in the tech trees. It'd be pretty crazy though, the amount of buffing they need to do. Probably HP buffs would be the best. Anyways, let's see how people have placed. It appears Oishi, Tim the Wilder, Charix, and Nacho Fur have made it to the top 4. So we're gonna advance top 4. Gonna finalize this tournament. Gonna go to tournaments. Yo, I'm totally hosting another one after this. This tournament was too short. This tournament was too short. I'm hosting another one. First things first, though. At Tim the Wilder versus at Nacho Fur. Spec slot, please. At Oishi versus at Charix. All right. So they'll be getting set up. I should have a spec slot. It's 2 rounds, so I'm gonna make another tournament for 1 hour from now. Screw it. I'm setting up. We're rage gaming today, all right? Oh my god, I can't believe it's come to this. Are Ogre Kingdoms really that bad? I think maybe if I don't know. I should just start playing more normal builds with them, maybe. Get like a nice mixed composition. I don't know. Why are white lions for high elves rarely taken? Sure, they have low HP, but they shred cav. Oh, like the lion unit? I don't think they shred cav. I'm pretty sure they lose to cav. You're talking about these guys? No, they don't shred cav, man. In a vacuum, 850 gold cav versus 825 white lions. I'm pretty sure these guys die. I guess technically they have about the same HP as cav, but I don't think they shred cav. Also, really low leadership, so they're just gonna rout. I think that's probably the biggest issue. 55 leadership compared to 72 of like silver helms. Damage spread wise, very similar. Yeah, I think they're just worse. I think they're just worse than cav because they rout so easily. Why do we never see snow leopards? Because they have no HP. And they don't do much damage to single entities and low leadership. Leadership is one of the most important stats. Look at Snow Leopards. 60 leadership, same as an Ogre Bull. Not even that much damage, unless they're fighting a single entity. 3,000 HP. They die to like 2 Spirit Leeches. 3,000 HP is probably the worst part of Snow Leopards, I would say. That part's pretty rough. It's pretty bad. That's like the lowest HP on single entities. Almost in the entire game, I think. The AP infantry white lions are too slow and expensive versus... Yeah, and the normal armor piercing guys are not very exciting either, are they? Oh, alright, so I'm hosting this tournament at, what, 15? Yo, did these guys, are they sending me the code or what? Alright, so let's see. I want 415-ish. Can't believe I've been reduced to this, man. I've been reduced to Rage Tournament gaming. Alright, there we go. Should be hosted. All that. Let's see. Where is it at? Wait, did it host properly? Where is it at? Did I set it to the right day? I'll set it up while we get into this game. 1 second. Armor blocker. There you go. Get the Chad leader going. Join with code. Give it a spectate option. Nice. White lions equals the infantry. Oh, well, white lions are just bad because, like, yeah, they're never going to catch Cav. And we're talking about the infantry. They just... You'd rather just have spears, man. Spears shred Cav for a cheaper price. In fact, most infantry shred Cav. If you think about it. I don't think, yeah, I think most infantry just shred Cav anyway, so. You don't usually use the great weapon dudes for that job. Alright, there you go. Now the tournament should be right. Where would you place Tomb Kings in multiplayer and campaign? Solid B tier, maybe B plus. Tomb Kings currently are... They don't have, like... They don't have a backbreaker unit. They don't have a Bane backbreak unit. So most factions that are played right now, you have a unit you can point to that's like good. That's like really good. That's just gonna, you know, kill everything they make contact with. Khorne, you have Blood Beasts and Wrathmongers. Wood Elves, you have Dryads. Beastmen have Centaurs. Slanesh have all their mobility. Yeah, but like... Tomb Kings, they really just have their Sphinxes, kind of? The Sphinxes, as of late, it seems like people have figured out how to deal with them now. So... yeah, I think that's kind of the main problem. Less than an hour. Okay. Hosting a second tournament. Check-ins are open in less than an hour. These guys should finish in time to make it for this tournament. If they really, really want to. So that should be goodies. And I'm signed up. If you guys want to play in the second tournament, here's a link. We're gonna try and make Ogre Kingdoms work. I feel like I have to learn how to play them properly. Otherwise it just feels bad, man. Especially for a faction that I feel like should be pretty strong. I think the biggest thing is just having at least one Golg's Man-Eater in every single build. If you have them, you should be able to kill basically all spear builds, I think. Try Paymaster. What does a Paymaster have? Is he cheap? Tourney time hype. Yep. This tourney was really quick. We finished all of our rounds in 2.5 hours. That's very fast. Love to see it. Less than 45 minutes per round is nice. The semis tend to go pretty fast. Just go Nurgle and you'll win easy. All right, here we go. Fistful of Laurels. Oh, okay, I see. I'll check the ability. Anyways, Nacho is playing Tzeentch, which was one of the lowest win rate factions in the game. You guys think Tzeentch is gonna crush it? Maybe you should test the Tomb Kings and find their bunker busting units, the forbidden tech. I played Tomb Kings earlier. Like, I won with Tomb Kings using Horse Cetra. I think I actually have a video on that, man. Let's see here. If you haven't seen it, it's yeah, it's this video. That's my yeah, Tomb Kings video where I basically spammed chaff. I used the forbidden, like, low tier unit strat, and it worked surprisingly well. 10 out of 10 would recommend. The Tomb Guard are pretty nice too. I just think they get outclassed still though. Mostly because their infantry are kind of one note. They all have the same counter. And basic AoE kind of melts them. And the Ushopti Great Bows are shut down pretty easily. As it stands though, if I had to play in the tournament right now, I would rather have Tomb Kings than Ogre Kingdoms. Are you winning? No, we're actually watching the semifinals. I went 2-2 with Ogres. I realized too late that Golg's Man-Eaters were the sauce. All that. Multiplayer seems too chaff focused. So multiplayer does use chaff pretty aggressively in most builds. It tends to be the most safe, cost-effective way to play the game right now, because you don't have enough money to get a 20 stack with elite units. So more units is generally better. If they increase the money that both players had, I think you would definitely start seeing a lot more elite units. But yeah, like, you know, technically, right, like Lewin loses to 2 skeleton spearmen if he's not cycle charging. It's crazy to see, but I've seen it before back in Warhammer 2. So you're really incentivized to just have more units, more HP on the battlefield. The alternative is you can just make elite units a little bit less weak to magic. Most elite units are very susceptible to magic. The only times you see them really get taken is like with Wrathmongers, where they have a low entity count and a lot of magic resist. So that's one way CA can make expensive units better. And it's not like you don't see expensive units. They're just taken fairly rarely. Are Stonehorns viable? Absolutely. Anyways, we got a changeling, presumably a Green Knight changeling. Can I check right now? No. Interesting. We have Beastman's Ongor, some archers. Nothing too crazy. Bray Shaman of Shadows, interesting. Chaff meta exists. So this is a Shredder build, but with Kislev. Yeah, if you want big monster builds are definitely viable, but you need a very particular mix to make them work. You can't just YOLO it. There's always next expansion. I'm playing in a tournament in 45 minutes. I set up a second tournament because screw it, why not, man? I gotta redeem myself after losing so badly with the ogres. Not even making it to semis is no bueno, man. No bueno. I want to be good enough where I reliably make it to semis. Not that casting games isn't fun, but come on, I'm so close to being top dog, man. I want to be the best. Ash catching it up. What is this? Burning Head, Cascading Fire Cloak, the Changeling. Hilarious. He brought Tretch. He's just using a cost-saving Changeling. Zongors, Gorbel. Technically, Tretch has anti-large. Minotaurs. Some Vanguard deployments here. Alright, just to make sure there's no stream sniping, though. We'll mitigate it by staring at this beautiful terrain. Sculpted by the great artists at Creative Assembly. Very undervalued, okay? A man had to go in and individually shape these polygons that are actually fairly untextured when you go too close. You were never meant to go this close, such as the debug camera, but from afar it looks sick. So here we go. We got a little bit of a fight. Tzeentch does have magic. They have a cultist. Burning Head is quite nice. Surprised no Green Knight, though. I feel like Green Knight's so much better than Tretch. I guess he doesn't want his Lord sniped, maybe? No, Beastmen can't snipe Lords. It's the other way around. He's Tzeentch. Got a little Gorbel here. Look at him plod along. He's got Slaughterer's Call. That makes him basically a... makes him a Grail Relic. He's a walking Grail Relic. It's like... Too late. I've already seen everything. No. Here we go. So there's chariots. They got stay here. I'll get help. Which only buffs their leadership. So it's probably not going to help them that much. Tim the Wilder gets a solid catch on them. Pretty solid start here. Though them shields are fairly good. Tretch, the Fearless. Moving on in. He's fearless because he's secretly the Changeling. Enfeebling foe and Melkoths for Cav makes sense. And yeah, there's one of the strongest units for Tzeentch, the Exalted Hero. He's a good one. He's a very powerful dude. He's on a horse, but he's good because he has infinity armor and bonus versus large. Also, Book of Secrets has a 30% chance, 33% chance to cast Fate of Buna, which is amazing. Unfortunately, you have to use it 3 times and you'll get Fate of Buna once probably off of it. But whatever, the odds are still in your favor if you're Tzeentch. He's going for the bounty, win a semi-final game with the Changeling in which he turns into Tretch Craventail. Must turn into Tretch as soon as the game starts. Oh, I see. He wants the bounty. Well, he's playing against Tim the Wilder's Beastmen. Like, Beastmen are kind of a spooky faction to play against. I don't know if he's gonna win it. His Exalted, though. Kablamo. Put a big hit on that Gorbel. Gets a Cascading Fire Cloak. Gets hit anyways because the Gorbel has great charge animations and charge bonus. Cascading Fire Cloak. He gets hit again. And again. He's gonna get hit again. No, he pulls away. That Cascading Fire Cloak did nothing. Can you see why I don't like buff spells? Because this Gorbel had charge bonus, he effectively had 82 melee attack against this guy's 50 melee defense. Cascading Fire Cloak did nothing. There was a little bit of unluckiness though, so maybe he could have healed a bit, but like that was not worth it, man. That was not worth. The main fight's on though. We do see spawn of Tzeentch going in on the Minotaurs. I guess he did a little bit more armor piercing damage because of cascading fire cloak, about 25% more, but he was kind of getting walloped, man. Really just doesn't last long enough. But enough complaining. He pulls away, fairly high mass, goes right through the infantry. Gorbel gets stuffed up a little bit, decides to fight. The big question is, are the spawn gonna win it? Like, Burning Head's gonna kill the Zongors. Spawn are doing okay, but they're not the best versus Minotaurs. Minotaurs are pretty spooky as long as they don't route. But the Blues are definitely getting a lot of damage. Burning Head, traveling downwards, actually friendly fires the Marauders because of its range. Potentially, Beastmen could be in a bit of a pickle. But you gotta remember, Beastmen have Centaur summons in reserve. I would imagine the Centaur spam would be able to delete this. And Tzeentch really falls off when they have to take cavalry fights, because their cav is kind of garbage. There's the Melkoths, routes off the Marauder Horsemen. And overall, the frontline fight has stabilized a bit for the Beastmen. So I wouldn't be too worried for them, despite them getting pushed back in the early game. Changeling into Tretch, it's because he's trying to get a mission reward by winning a semifinal game with the Changeling turning into Tretch. I think Turin is offering unique portraits. If you manage to do it, it's pretty hype. Unfortunately though, it's kind of, I don't know, man. I feel like the Centaurs are going to clean up. Value trading wise is pretty even. We can mostly trust it because there's not a lot of skirmish damage going on in. Furies are really good versus Ungors, but if he loses a whole unit of Furies to kill one Ungor, it's not worth it. This is 650 gold for 450. It's a 200 gold down trade, but maybe it's a high priority unit that he has to kill. Fate of Muna does it cast Book of Secrets on the Centaurs. Book of Secrets, hilarious spell because it's so inconsistent, but it does route them off, so it's definitely worth. This guy gets a sick 1,400 value. Very, very value play. But the value trade's still even. And you can see now, yeah, there's the big problem. So Tzeentch summons in the dreaded Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Now, this is a unit that I like to say is one of the worst in the game. Because look at him. Just look at him for a second. 70 speed. Decently fast, kind of lumbering though. 50 melee defense, 42 melee attack, but no armor piercing damage. One of the slowest units of cav, and they're gonna be fighting against Centaurs with 92 speed, right? The moment they get tired, and they will because they're gonna be charging a lot, their armor is gonna drop off a cliff. But we'll see. I think with a very good micro, you could see Chaos Knights of Tzeentch do well. Typically, I do bad with them because I'm not the best cav microer in the world. So who knows? Maybe. There they go, charging on in. Pretty lackluster charge though. A lot of damage comes from speed. Tretch Craventail doing his best, grinding it out. Kind of being ignored though, as he should be. He's not really worth fighting. He's just kind of, yeah, he has too many defensive stats. And yeah, this is the Melkoths. Remember, this unit costs like almost 1,500. I think they cost 1,400 gold. Melkoths chunks them down, so they are now without armor. They're winded, so they move slower. And these Centaurs are on the hunt. Another Melkoths would be pretty brutal, but maybe they get their shields replenished. That would be a 6 Winds of Magic swing, I guess. Chaos Knights are about the Riz. He already brought Tretch, man. He already brought Tretch. You don't need to run Chaos Knights for the Riz. Just win with Tretch. People will love you. Oh, God. Oh, Lordy. 1,400 gold down the drain, man. Look at that Gorbel. He's just bashing them up. The brutality. What did they do? Oh, God, they lost. That's 1,000 gold down the drain. He spent 1,000 gold to do nothing for a minute because it took them a minute to get here. To get here and die. Okay, I guess they're getting a little bit more value. My bad, 900 gold. Spent about 900 gold. They're rear charged now. You can take 2 units of Centigores, basically, for this one Chaos Knight. So surrounds are pretty easy. There's another Melkoth. I guess they did eat 2 Melkoths, so they did eat up about 12 Winds Magic. Pretty brutal, though. Yeah, they're dead. They dead, man. Super dead. Doom Knights. Yeah, okay. That's it. It's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. It turns out Beastmen are good at mobility. This is exactly what I was worried about, man. You see how Tzeentch does fairly well in the melee grind? If Tzeentch had good cavalry, they would be so much better. Look at them reinforcements. His Furies did not pay for themselves. His skirmish cav barely did enough. His Chaos Knights did nothing. Yeah, Tzeentch needs cav and bad, man. They're suffering Skaven syndrome almost. Brutality. 1,400 gold raise, such is the cost of glory. Well, it's pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. I will say, that was disgusting. Is Beastmen gonna win it? Beastmen are pretty strong nowadays. They're pretty spoopy. Question is Oishi or Charix gonna come out on top? Fashion has its price. They look sick, alright? Unarguably, the Knights look amazing. That I shall not dispute. Everything else, absolutely we are disputing it. Maybe Tzeentch needs a buff spell that turns 100%. That makes your damage 100% AP. That would be the coolest spell in the game, man. I would love a spell like that. Are you kidding me? That's so cool. Yeah, we're just waiting. We're just waiting on these guys. Yeah, I think it would be cool if it converted. It needs to convert like non-armor piercing damage to armor piercing. I think that would be really sick. The damage boost you get from that would be so nice on a cab charge. You just spam that on the Knights, or you can just give the Knights more AP. I'll take both. What would you do in that matchup? Could you mass Chosen and Aspiring Champions? Well, Tzeentch can only take 1 Aspiring Champion, and that's the Regiment of Renown. Blade Singers do that. It's true. It's true. But, yeah, we need it on Tzeentch Cav. That's the problem, not Blade Singers. But, yeah. I would say Chosen for Tzeentch is kind of sus. Elite infantry typically need cavalry support to shut down ranged, and Tzeentch doesn't have that. Unless he has some sick magic or what have you. Don't think Hyrule Titan and melee belong in the same sentence? What are you talking about? Hyrule Titan is sick in melee. It's like a lesser giant. But yeah, if there's one faction that can mass Chosen, it's Nurgle. Because they have wonderful ways to defend them. Furies, Rot Knights, single entities, magic. And they can heal them, which is also magic. So Nurgle can go for Chosen. Almost as slow as Skull Crushers, but with less mass and less speed. At least Slaanesh one has Strider. That's true, the Slaanesh Cav have Strider, yeah. Slaanesh ain't running their Cav though. Chaos Knights need a glow up. I feel like Chaos Knights being at least viable would be great. At least make them viable. Anyways, we got 30 minutes till the next tournament. I will delay it if this one takes a little longer than expected. How many signups do we have? I'm hoping for at least 10 signups. So far, we only have 7 signups. If you guys want to play in the tournament, now's the time. Now's the time. If you can't, totally fine by me. I do want to get to some other stuff today, though, so I just want to crank out the tournament and then be done with it. Oh, I forgot my meds. I got the water, but I didn't take my meds. Oh, God. Kind of need my meds. For the tournament. That's why we lost. You need to buy Warhammer 3 first? Dang. Signed up. Aw, yeah. We got Craft here. Bro's juicing up. I'm ready. Hopefully it's small enough so I can make it into semis more easily. If you get 3 wins, you're basically guaranteed to make it to semis. That's your goal. If you get 2 wins, hard maybe. If we only get 10 signups, you should still be fine. Gotta give Tomb Kings a shot. Hell yeah, man. Yo, if there's... Usually these second tournaments are less sweaty. Because the big guys like Charix and Oishi, they tend to finish up. They tend to be done after this one tournament, right? Because they have to go to bed. And that's when you jump in and get the wins. That's how you do it, man. That's how I do it. If you can't beat them, don't fight them. Just fight someone else that you can beat. Chaos Knights got too many Riz stats. I feel like Chaos Knights, give them like, let's see here. Because it's not like Grail Knights where you can heal them. So if you have a knight that can't be healed, they just need damage, right? Yeah, think about it. Cold One Knights don't have healing, but they have really good damage with their anti-large. If you gave Chaos Knights anti-large, come on, they're on big ponies, right? They're not basic horses. Give them all anti-large across the board, and I think we're talking. I think we're talking after that. You're shockingly bad, but you got your first win the other day. Easy then. Easy peasy. Do it, man. Do it. It'll be like a new player tournament, all right? After you guys, if you lose your first round, then you get to start facing against each other, all the new players that sign up. Come on, it's like Anticity Viewer Tournament. It'd be so sick. Yo, Oishi and Charix are still playing. Come on, who's kiting? I bet Charix is kiting with his chameleon skinks, man. He's fallen in love. I know the feeling too well, man. That's where you caught your win? Ah, hell yeah. You would get more wins if you stuck to a couple factions. I feel like you're always experimenting. I definitely have experimented more than is optimal. You really only need to learn, like, you know, the top 5 factions in the game. Although I will say it is very fun. It's very fun to just fool around with guys. There is a thing though where I should learn how to play all these various factions in case they ever become OP in the future. I don't want to just lock myself in and become a one trick. But I feel like I've almost... I don't know. Every time I go back to a faction, I feel like I'm relearning. Ogre Kingdoms especially. This is the first time I played Ogre Kingdoms into like really top tier players. And it's kind of been sus. People really figured out how to beat Stonehorns and Thunder Tusks. Off meta only. My sleeping meds aren't working. I'm in. Oh boy. We're gonna get a tired Miss New Booty in here. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yo, come on, Oishi, Charix. We got 25 minutes before the tournament. Hurry up, man. We might have to delay it until like this one finishes. Are you calling me a one trick? Look, if you're new to the game, all right, if you have less than 50 games in multiplayer, you can play one faction, that's fine. What is this cursed screen blocker we're talking about? This is the thumbnail I made for that one video where I used Kalita in campaign to beat like 3 doom stacks of dwarves. It was pretty sick. This thumbnail took a lot of work. A lot of photoshopping. Nice, so we're looking at 9 check-ins so far. Hell yeah. By the time the tournament rolls around, maybe we'll be goodies. I need more people to check in though. Make sure you check in and submit your faction on Turin's Discord in his SFT declaration. I gotta declare my faction. Forgot about that. Yeah, everyone starts as a one trick. Exactly. Yo, Attack Speed and Jory is playing though. Attack Speed and Jory and B6 are probably the scariest dudes that we'll be running into. Nice. Tuschino is playing Tomb Kings. Hell yeah. So we got Kislev, Ogres, Tomb Kings, Cathay. Who is Attack Speed and Jory gonna play though? He's gonna play Beastman. You're at 102 games already? Still going strong with Cathay? Alright, yeah, you're a one trick, man. I don't know what to say. Not even a second faction, you bad man. Hey, yo, if you just power up with Cathay, though, and you start facing good players, then it's really easy to just, like, jump to a different faction. It's a good way to learn it. You're playing Dowie? Aw, yeah. Want to learn Greenskins and then Ogres? Hopefully I can learn Ogres on this stream. You can copy some strats. Is Cathay a meta faction? Actually, the opposite. Cathay is very weak at the highest level. Very weak indeed. Oishi and Charix are done? Who you guys think is gonna win? Place your bets. Place your bets. Demons of Chaos versus Beastman. I'll do a poll on Twitch or a prediction. Start prediction. Who wins? Charix coming on in with the Demons of Chaos, or Oishi coming in? Yeah, coming on in with the demons. Beastmen or demons? I'll pull YouTube chat too. What you guys think? I feel like Beastmen annihilate here. I think Beastmen are broken, man. Beastmen are stupid broken. If you think Oishi wins against Beastmen with Demons of Chaos, you're insane. You doing another tourney today? Yeah, in 20 minutes. Sign up, Jordan, if you want to. I see a lot of points for Charix on the Twitch. Who's gonna win it? Beastman, Attack Speed Enjoyer says Beastman if Tim the Wilder doesn't win. Bretonia if Tim the Wilder does win. Attack Speed Enjoyer, you mad lad. Alright. Banning someone's main is a legit strategy. It really is. I will probably throw in some Beastman bans, depending on who we face. Like, I feel like banning Tim the Wilder's Beastmen if I face them in the tournament. Oh, wait, is this actually... Wait just a darn second. Turin maps and matchups? No, okay. Wait, is Tim the Wilder even in the grand finals? Oh, he's on the opposite end of Oishi. Okay. Dang, I was hoping this would be like a Turin grand final simulator. Technically, though, Oishi and Tim the Wilder could meet up in the grand finals. And they may play Demons of Chaos into Beastmen. You never know. Here's the thing, though. Everyone's going to ban his Beastmen. Everybody's gonna ban his Beastman. So I feel like, yeah, I don't know, man. Looks like people think Oishi's gonna win, though. With Demons of Chaos, I will have a surprise Pikachu face if Oishi wins this, my mind will be blown. There's no way. What's he gonna do? Changebringer, except better than me? Maybe. What if he just goes Changebringers and he controls him better than me and wins the air fight? Maybe. Is he trying to one-up me? Is this guy trying to one-up me? He's trying to prove he's better? He already knows he's better. He doesn't need to prove it. I would ban Betonia from Anticity. Yeah, just ban Betonia every single matchup. I think most likely I'm just gonna ban whatever their faction mains are and just accept that we're gonna face Slanesh. Because here's the thing, if I have Kislev into Slanesh, I'm probably fine. Kislev is one of the best factions to fight Slanesh with. If Pavane isn't banned, it'll be a little bit more sus, but like, come on, man. You don't lose Kislev and Empire into Slanesh. Easy, man. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. I'll also have Slanesh, though. If they have Slanesh, I'll have Slanesh. It'll be great. Beastman's 75% win rate versus Demons of Chaos. How many matches have they played, though? Am I the only one who predicted? Probably. I don't know. I don't know who else predicted. Tim the Wilder Beastman is very strong, yeah. So my first matchup is Martinus in the grand finals. Martinus plays, I think, Empire and Vampire counts, doesn't he? Does anyone know if Martinus plays Vampire counts? I guess I can check. Here, here's what you do. You go to SFT Declaration, and you go from Martinus. How do you do this? From user. Martinus, yeah. So if you go to the SFT declaration and look at the factions he's been playing, Empire, 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 Beastman, Empire. Okay, no, he doesn't play Vampire accounts. I think I'm thinking of the other guy. Okay, yeah, so I just banned Empire on him. Just global ban Empire, it's fine. And then I get to play Filthy Slanesh and Beastman, which should be good enough. Shouldn't be too hard, right? And then have Kislev there, so he has to ban that matchup probably. Can't be that bad. All right, he's ready. Tim the Wilder's ready. I think Oishi, I think the best strat he can do is Changebringers. Either that, or he goes for an insane strategy of Plague Bearer Exalted. Think about it. What do Beastmen do against max Plague Bearers and Exalteds? Nothing, right? It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, one of the great things about learning so many factions is that no one knows what to ban for me. Other than Kislev. I think the most likely faction that people will ban is Kislev. But then I get to play Slanesh and Beastman, man. I guess if it's a global ban, they can also play Slanesh and Beastman. Yeah, I'll probably just be Kislev. So I should just master my Empire a bit more. Get my Wood Elves going. Will you ever take back the mantle of Kraken King? If CA buffs bloated corpses by more than 25 gold next patch, maybe. But here we go, the grand finals of our little SFT here. Blue horrors into the horizon. We got some heralds of corn. Crazy build. What? Blood crushers? Change bringers. He's been really liking this herald of Tzeentch. Glittering robe. What the crap? Glittering robe. This is like the first time I've seen glittering robe ever. Is he gonna cast it on the change bringers? Give him what, a middling amount of armor? 70 armor? It's not even that much, man. Or is he gonna glittering robe the blood crushers so they take no damage in a cav fight? What the crap? Don't beastmen have minotaurs? All right. All right. I really want to see what this forbidden tech is. Glittering robe made it on my list of one of the worst spells in the game. Long duration, though. It's one of the only spells that has a really long duration. So maybe he'll do okay. It's only 5 wins, too. Maybe he can magic amp it. Take note. Only if he wins. He has a Brave Shaman of. He's definitely not getting sniped. Double Gorbel. With the little buff. Little Grail Relique buff. Lots of archers. Some Zongors. Some more Zongor, some Ungabungas. Interesting. What's the meaning of Oishi's long name? I have no idea. But, yeah, okay. So Changebringers make sense. He can avoid the archers fairly well with the Changebringers. They're gonna come on in hot. Hot on the tails of these Zongors, and they back up. Very careful play with the Changebringers today. Surprise, surprise. He did not decide to commit them. That makes sense, though. You want them to live as long as possible. And with the skirmishers and the archers, doesn't want that tussle. Didn't use the glittering robe, though. Where the crap is he going to use this spell? 5 wins of magic, I guess, is cheap. He doesn't have the lore passive, so it's not going to trigger that. Chromatic tome spam. He's going to use that a lot, I suspect. He's really not committing them. Interesting. Pulls his cav, going for the center. So this point's probably going to get taken by the sneaky peeky squad. Take notes regardless. You can include the failure in why your buff spells are bad thesis. Sounds good. Sounds good. You know, maybe it does have a place, but it's like, it's 60 armor. What's the overcast? Gives it an effect range. Okay. We'll see if it has a notable impact. Armor can, in some situations, have a really high impact if used correctly. Grom Brindle signing up for the tournament as Lizardman. Hell yeah. So here come the Changebringers. Will they just get shot, though? Is he going to glittering robe them? He's going to take a big old volley. They lose 10% of their HP worth of shields. A little bit more, actually. They have quite a bit of shields. No HP damage, though, is nice. The ROR Nurglings, I think they lose to Zongors, though, so that's not too good. Oh, and the Melkoths. It's half damage, so it only does 500, but it will hurt them a decent amount. Makes sense, makes sense. Here comes the cav charge. Blood Crushers. I'm pretty sure they suck. The Glittering Robe. 160 armor Blood Crushers. They take no damage from arrows right now. They take almost literally 0 damage from arrows. Couple volleys come on in. Look at that. They're taking like 2 damage at a time against these Zongors. The Gorbles still do a decent amount of damage, though. Not a lot of archer fire coming on it, right? He's not really shooting them that much. Like, the spell already shut down the archer fire. They take a lot less damage from the Zongors and the spears, though, which is nice. A decent cast, I would say. Could have saved maybe 1,000 life, which is, you know, it's akin to a heal. Another Melkoth's on the Changebringer, so he's really trying to work them down so they don't get value. With such an expensive unit, it would be terrible to lose them. And the Glittering Robe now wears off. Blood Crushers are taking damage. Big ol' debuff on them now. Enfeebling Foe cast after the buff spell wears off. Enfeebling Foe makes them take a little bit more damage. It wasn't like, it's not as good as the Melkoths, but usually Beastmen, they might not want to be magic efficient. They just want to win the fight quickly, right? So I can see why he might take a slightly less effective spell. They do a little bit of damage too. They were kind of caught up. So I don't think Enfeebling Foe is too bad there. And the Furies over here are trying to clean up the Beastmen, but we do see a double cap. A little bit of a route here. Beastmen do have a value lead. And the Cav are really beat up. Yeah, there's the Melkoths. So they do have spell resist, but it's still gonna do like 700 damage to them. It's insane value. And you know how you can tell it's insane value? Because this guy's just, you know, he casts like a couple Melkoths. He's already at 600. He has loads more magic. Over on the flank side, Furies are dying to Centaurs because they're amazing. Oh, he casts Glittering Robe. He casts Glittering Robe against the Centaurs. They don't have that much armor piercing. They killed the Furies nonetheless, though. They're kind of grinding. Is it really doing that much, though? It's overcast. How much is the overcast again? Glittering Robe overcast is 10 winds of magic. Oh, that doesn't feel very good at all, man. 10 winds of magic for something that's less effective than a heal. I guess he did kill this one Centaur, but the other Fury, you know, died. He's still grinding. I don't know if it actually like changed how that's gonna go. Changebringers though, firing away now. They haven't lost any entities, which is pretty hype. Beastmen look like they're gonna be capturing the middle point though while they lose this one. Capture is nice. Beastmen in the late game generally do really well because of Centaur spam. The Blood Crushers, have they paid for themselves? 170 kills, 800 value? No. The Gorbals are deleting them now, and if they crumble away, that's a terrible time. He did win this, admittedly. I don't know if Glittering Robe was more effective than literally any other spell, but he did win the fight over there. Yeah, 3 Lizardmen for the tourney, very exciting. And the Changebringers do get a shot off. How much value do they have? Oh, okay, 1100. On the D summon, they won't give that much money back though, because they're already pre-injured. That's a pretty big volley too, but they paid for themselves about evenly. Glittering Robe showed up a little bit late, so they're not gonna be, yeah, he's dodging anyways. He's not even really making much use of it. I think Glittering Robe on the Changebringers is the most interesting play, but we haven't seen him make much use of it. And now the middle is down as all the blues are dead. Dang, that's just a miscast. I wonder what would have happened if he kept them in the fight. It's plus 60 armor. You'd think it would help out against the Unga Bunga archers that only have like what? Like 1 armor piercing? Yeah, literally 1 armor piercing. There's that barrage, slams into the Ungor Spearman. Yeah, I don't know, that feels way more effective than Glittering Robe so far. Basically just full routed those Ungors. If he robed the pinks, that would not have done as well. But hey, you gotta spend your magic somehow, right? It's not like he's at a loss for magic. He does have the Chromatic Tome. But things are looking pretty bad now. Everything's dead, right? Double Gorbal, you know, the Changebringers are basically out of the picture. It's going to be Centaur spams who I think win against Fleshhounds. We'll see. You can see that they're just piling on in infinite Centaurs. Maybe the D summon here will do it, or she does have a lot of money in the bank. There are a couple pinks left. Okay, yeah, there's 2 pinks left and a blue. So maybe they can shoot their way to victory. He does have this point, you know, closer than you'd expect. There's another great Searing Doom cast on the Ungor Raiders. I wish we could see how much magic was left, but unfortunately the spectator thing has not been updated in ages. Hopefully my request finally gets to CA. We'll see. Still really waiting on their next patch, man. But as long as Beastmen can hold a double cap, they're still fairly comfortable just sitting and grinding. The double Gorbal especially are really hard to kill, and there we go, the Glittering Robe, 90 armor Fleshhounds. They take barely any damage from the archers. Never mind, it's still quite a bit. A charge comes in on the non-glittering robed pinks. It looks like it may barely keep the Fleshhounds in the fight long enough to rout off a couple more units. They are crumbling though, despite the glittering robe with duration remaining on it. They crumble away. It looks like you still can die to crumbling, even with the spell cast. These pinks though definitely held up a little bit better than you might have expected. So that might have been fairly good, but yeah, the Furies did not benefit from it. Searing Doom does get Casa. Slams down into the Ungor Raiders. Spearmen, I mean. And that is a massive amount of damage, about quarter HP off of them. And the Centaurs do rout. So a little bit of spell combo going off to get a little bit of value there. There's another Melkoths on the Furies to get them killed. Nice, nice. Glittering Robe Overcast should be army-wide. That would be so cool, man. Buff spells could be so much cooler. Dude, then you could actually, like... Dude, that would be so cool. Oh my god. As it stands, it's giving partial, like, resistance, but it's not nearly as good as, like, an Earthblood. Earthblood heals, like, you know, at least, like, 1,000 HP on every unit that it hits. And I don't think the Glittering Robe is preventing 1,000 HP worth of damage here. So it's not as effective as healing. But it's kind of just an extra spell he's running in between Searing Dooms. So that's more or less what he's trying to do here. But you can see the Searing Dooms are just so much better, right? Goreherd are getting deleted over there. And they're going to be taking a lot of damage. Centaur is going for the far capture. Give immune to flanking. Dude, yeah, that'd be hype. Overall, though, it's pretty lackluster. Every time he casts Glittering Robe, it's not making the unit indestructible. It's just mitigating a very slight amount of damage. It's nothing too impressive. And the opportunities to use it are few and far between. He does have a Fiend of Slaanesh out, too. So that's pretty nice. But it's going to die to Gorbals, right? Gorbals got that anti-large. And Centaurs, too. Centaurs definitely 2v1 Fiends very well. Though he does have the pinks. He popped it off again. Glittering Robe on the Fiends of Slaanesh. So they're going to be taking quite a bit less damage from the Centaurs. This is probably the best case scenario for them. And I guess he realized that Glittering Robe was on them, so he just disengaged. He just disengaged. I guess, yeah, you know, that's kind of the problem with these buff spells. If you just don't fight it, it's kind of fine, and they still take 1,000,000 damage from the armor piercing Gorbel. So it's also just kind of 5 wins of magic down the drain. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, you know. maybe I'm crazy. I'm just saying the side-by-side comparison between the Searing Dooms and the Glittering Robes. All right, the Searing Dooms are actually routing things. Honestly, I guess he only has 850 damage anyways, but like they still went down to half HP. I guess it maybe barely kept them alive, I guess, you know. It kind of made up for a bad situation, but like you don't want to lose that much HP, man. The only way to get value on Glittering Robe is to take damage on your Fiends. That's kind of bad, man. That's kind of rough. Gorbals come on in with the steel chair. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't get the charge animation. There you go. There's a little bit of charge animation. Yeah, and they're just getting deleted now. No more Glittering Robe. It does only last 44 seconds. So they are now absolutely donezo. Absolutely positively donezo. Did he cast a Glittering Robe on the Furies? He did. Look at the Furies. Look at them. Look at them go. Got some Tuskor Chariots, 85 armor. Dying nonetheless. Though I will say dying slightly slower than expected. Did it save the Furies? Did it do anything this game? Was anything done, or are they just dying? Are they just dying to are they just dying to units normally? It's Glittering Robe could give 10,000 armor. I don't care. It did not save them, man. Gorbals definitely carried this indeed, but yeah, the Forbidden Tech was not enough, it turns out. I will say he did better than me. Oish is a very strong player. But yeah, double Gorbal. Very strong power combo. Very strong indeed. You gotta, you know, they have a lot of HP too. It's very hard to snipe. Very fast. Spooky indeed, man. Very spooky. Got a little bit of a tussle here, but it's over, man. The Glittering Robe tech was not enough. This Herald got 1,200 value off of Searing Doom. Did he get 1,200 value off of Glittering Robe? Probably not. I think he got like a middling amount of value, but it was mostly cast on Chaff. For 10 Winds of Magic, you can almost cast like Pit of Shades. Or for 2 overcasts, you can get a you know, final transmutation on the Gorbals. Yeah, you know what would have been nice? Imagine if this guy had final transmutation. You guys think that would have had a bigger impact if you use final transmutation on these Gorbals? I'm not gonna say it would have won him the game. I'm not gonna say it would have been better, you know. Oishi's a good player, but I feel like if he had a final transmutation, they might have been dead. Unfortunately not, though. Unfortunately not. And Tim the Wilder takes the dub. Congrats on the Beastmen win. Beastmen, very strong faction right now. Quite difficult to take out. I can't beat them with Kislev, but that's about it. Lots of damage on the double Gorbal. He's been liking that quite a bit. And we kind of traded. So I beat him with Kislev, and then he beat me with Beastmen into my Ogres. I think we can... A second shot against him, I think we'll be fine. The Blood Crushers definitely also very undervalued. Yeah, there's just a lot of undervalued stuff here. I will say, his Changebringer micro, classy, man. 1475 on the Changebringers is sick. Absolutely sick, man. I feel like he brings one more of those, he wins it. With his micro, with Oishi's micro, I think absolutely they're gonna crush it there. But anyways, let's get this tournament started. It's time. Make sure to report your score. Alrighty, so let's make sure everyone's checked in and then get started in this here tournament. Karavdir hasn't checked in. Karavdir, what are you doing? At Karavdir, make sure to check in. It's a good thing I checked, man. You almost missed the tournament. You almost missed it. Unless he said he had to leave. Which I don't think he did. He should be here. Give Glittering Robe a lens flare effect to flashbang the opponent. Yeah, Karavdir, what are you doing? Check in, man. The tournament could have started 1 minute ago. You're holding it up. I sent him a message. I'll send him a DM. Make sure to check in, man. He said he missed the tournament today because he slept in. An on-contact blinded effect would be pretty cool for Glittering Robe. That'd be so hype. Yeah, just give it some buffs, man. Just give it some buffs. Can you pay out the prediction? So I at least get my channel points back? Sure, sure. Prediction. Thank you. I forgot about that. Choose outcome. The winner. Wait, did I put Oishi and Charix? I did Oishi and Charix. I'm so sorry. It was Tim the Wilder. Well, anyways. Oishi lost. That's the thing that matters. I'll catch the next one. Come on, Charix, man. What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Did he check in yet? He checked in. Let's go. Generate the bracket. Let's go. Announcement tourney at Goblins. Round 1 starting. All right, who are we up against? I'm up against Discerned. Wonderful. Yo, yo. All right. Playing ogres. We gotta make sure we go here. Starting tourney. And then, And then I think we're good. I'm on TBD. Where does that put me? Means you get a buy round. So free win. Oh, looks like Oishi, wait, Oishi? Okay, yeah, that's fine. So Tim the Wilder takes the win. We'll finalize the tournament. Wait, I can't tell. I can't tell if Orshi wants to play this tournament or what. I can sub them in though. We have a bye round. Oh, Discern. Hey, nice. Okay. I was wondering if you were a viewer. I was pretty sure you were. Yo, hell yeah. We're up against Discern. You'll be fine. All right. Just a little bit of admin and give me a second. All right, so we gotta, yeah, there's a few steps I gotta do here, but it should be fine. You need the Total Tavern Map Pack mod. All right, we got a few new players here, so first round should take a while anyways. All right, let's see if we can sub Oishi in. So I gotta do this, Oishi-kun. There you go, save it, and then I gotta go to the tournament signups and make sure that they're a part of it. Okay. So I gotta go to my tournament, entities SFT domination. Just kill his lord. Yeah, more or less. Let's see here. Tournament signups. So, how do I make sure Oishi's actually signed up for this tournament? Anyone know how I do that? So, Oishi was in the top 4, but how do I set them up here? Create a new entry. Anticity SFT domination, nice. And then Oishi-kun, nice. So I'll create that entry, and then I just gotta make sure that he's checked in, and then this thing should not explode when I advance the next round. All right, and who's Discerned playing as? They are playing as... See, did they declare their faction? I don't think they did. Discerned. Make sure to declare your faction here. There we go. At least I don't think they did. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, so they'll need to declare their faction. Just make sure you also declare on Turin's Discord. Alright, so we're up against Skaven, hell yeah. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. And then I just gotta make sure Oishi-kun is checked in, and then we're all set. Hell yeah. Checked in on. Ah yeah. Alright, we go back to the tournament. Then everything should be set up perfectly fine. Total Tavern's a little janky, but we make do with what we got. Oishi-kun is now checked in and matched up against their opponent. Hell yeah. Alright. So, Discerned. We're up against each other. These are the maps. You get to ban one. Then I pick out of the two. Ogre Kingdoms versus Skaven. Let's not throw it. How hard can it be? I just gotta not be a noob, right? Hey, Rent the Cat, what's up? You and Discern got this. Those guys are weak. Yo, Oishi signed up again, man. Oishi signed up a second time. He's terrifying. He bans Crystal Lake. Okay. Let's play Chateau. Alright. Should be good. The jank adds to the charm. It is quite charming indeed. You're versus Oishi now? Yeah, I put you up against Oishi. I'm sure you'll be fine, man. Easy peasy, man. It's just Oishi. Bro, he lost. Did you see him lose as Demons of Chaos? Mad Lad got deleted, man. Alright. He's a chump. He's playing Dark Elves now, too. Like, what even is there to fear? Nothing, man. Absolutely nothing. Just beat him up. Beat him up, take him out. I don't have to fight him in the semis. Alright, now what's my Ogre Kingdoms build versus Skaven? I feel like I should start learning how to play a more normal Ogre Kingdom style. As of late, I've been making some small mistakes, I think. I believe I have been playing Ogre Kingdoms incorrectly. Because I've been losing. So we're gonna mix it up. We're gonna mix it up and we're gonna do this proper, okay? We're gonna do this so proper, there's nothing that can stop us. I just need me some of these. Some of these. Oh yeah, alright, here we go. This'll do. This'll do. I'm cooking with fire now. Alright, I'm just gonna have like... What if I play Ogres like Empire? What's my equivalent to War Wagons? Lead Belchers? Man-Eater Pistols? Kind of, maybe, actually. Let's see here. You know what? This is not a bad build. Have you tried winning instead? I'm thinking about it. Someone mentioned Paymasters. Paymasters have... I don't know. It doesn't have anything crazy, right? Cash Cascade, Headhunt, and Gold, Glorious Gold. All of these abilities are not super good. Tyrant doesn't really have anything interesting either. I guess he heals in combat. Not a fan of these lords. Any good magic I can take? We're up against Skaven. You know what? I have an idea. I got me an idea. It should be good against Skaven. Iron Blaster. Iron Blaster's okay. Kind of expensive though. Can be hard to pay for itself. Definitely deletes. Iron Blaster I feel like is a really good tech piece against specific targets. Thought Kislev was your main now. Kislev is my main, but if you main one faction too hard, everyone's gonna ban it. Everyone's gonna ban your faction, so it's kind of sus. You do have to have like two mains if you're gonna be trying to be a top tier player. Any tournaments for SFO? No, too small of a scene. And like the balance is already janky. SFO is just gonna make it even worse. But Skaven. So Skaven are a little annoying, right? They're tooch annoying. They have a lot of annoying clan rat spam shenanigans. They can go for a ton of ranged, which would be rather spooky. Their halberds definitely do a lot of damage. But in general, most of my units uptrade into Scape. It's a handful of single entities that might give me a little bit of grief. And that's actually the hardest thing that I've been having a hard time dealing with. It's mostly single entities against ogres. For whatever reason, ogres are kind of lacking on their anti-large capabilities. They really need something to just hunt down large targets, I think. So that's what I'm going to be trying to go for this time around. And then all going well, I should be fine. Great thing about ogres is they don't have to worry about doom wheels. Everything here is highly resistant to doom wheels. It's a non-issue indeed. Man, Saber Tusks have 48 leadership. How do they have worse leadership than ogres, man? Ogres already got nothing. Alright, let's try this out. Hunter on a Stonehorn. They're actually not that great at dueling, I find. Alright, let's see if I can redeem myself and make it to semis today. I would love to win a tournament with ogres, especially if Oishi's playing Dark Elves. If I have a hard time against Dark Elves, it means my ogres suck. And we gotta figure it out. Brag is a bit expensive, yeah. So this time around, I brought a Spirit Leeching Lord. Call me crazy, but you can take the lore of death as Ogre Kingdoms. And what better against Skaven than Spirit Leech? Nothing. It's about as good as it gets. He costs 900 gold. He's super cheap. And I basically have a pseudo main tide build, okay? So I have my Empire Spears over here, right? I have my Empire Spears. I have my Empire Archers, okay? And I also have my Empire Shoot 'em in the face dudes. Along with one Man-Eater in case he has a bunch of spears. Alright, this is as good as it gets. Alright, this is the only way to do it. It should be fine. Ready, good luck, have fun. Ogre Lords seem very snipeable. Yeah, he's probably gonna spam Flensings on this guy. But at least he's pretty cheap. Ogre Lords in general, very expensive, very snipeable. So I am a little bit worried about him. But maybe I can keep him safe. The alternative is to just take a different type of Lord. Golg is not bad. Can you put Tyrants on Stonehorns or something? Any of them have mounts? A Tyrant on Mournfang Cavalry would be sick. But here we go. I feel like wide ogres is probably the best way to go. Especially because people are preparing for the vast other options that they can go for. I brought Double Hunter on foot in case he has a bunch of single entities. He has Thwart the Unclean. So this is a perfect time to take my pseudo dudes. All right, my pseudo, yeah. I don't know how good hunters are on foot. They only have 5,500 HP. That's fairly low for a single entity unit. But what else am I gonna do, right? God dang avalanche mortars, okay. So I'm probably just gonna have to rush them down if we're gonna see avalanche mortars. Have 4,000 HP. I don't think I can Spirit Leech him to death, unfortunately. But I can probably just go for a fat rush, right? I have vastly more melee capabilities here than I think he's ready for because of the Man-Eaters. And also he summoned a doggo unit, which is not the best at fighting. So if I just start spamming Ogre Bulls here, I think we're fine. Alternatively, I save up for the Stonehorn, and then we win the game. Avalanche Mortars are going to take the first shots. Ah, I see. Smart play. He's not firing with them yet. Did he just stealth them? Mad Lad has an Eshin caster. Crazy sauce. I think I will just go for the Stonehorn. That makes the most sense here. And then we'll just take a big old fight. Or maybe I was just line of sighted. Does he have an Eshin caster? Where is his caster? He's stealthed, which screams Eshin. I have the double cap, but I gotta engage before the before he builds up too many defenses. So as soon as the Stonehorn comes out, we're going for it, man. Big old ginormous rush indeed. With all the Noblars in the world. And just like that, it begins. Interesting. Gutter Runners. Can Gutter Runners outpace Ogres? I guess we'll see. They're kind of stacked up. These are bulls. He commits the dogs. But the main line fight is underway. So here's a simple plan. Stonehorn has great attack animations versus clan rats, okay? They will simply die. That's not a big problem. We routed off his doggos. As expected, they are really bad in melee. His avalanche mortars have not fired yet. Never mind, they were in the process of firing. Kills one trapper unit at 400 gold. That is an expensive loss. And Throt is incoming. All right, so we just got a hard push in here. And let the Stonehorn get its glorious work done. Cleaves through half HP of clan rats. Insta routes them. Good to see. Good to see. We're going to get more ogres here. And the main eaters will be good. Slingers are basically uncontested. Stonehorn's annihilating. And my Noblars are perfect for the job here. As they can kill rat ogres very well. They're getting a lot of work done with that mortar piece. But they are getting low. A spirit leech on them will do good. Gold's main eaters are in the cookie jar. Wondrous. We'll just have them finish them off. And then we'll pile on in here with our dudes. The gutter runners are able to kite me. But he's lost so much of his front line. I think this match is basically over. A solid first game. Possibly also a first game for my opponent. I don't know how many multiplayer matches you played. But, you know, honestly, not too bad. I think Skaven just sucked, though, man. Unfortunately, Skaven just kind of sucked. Noblars build up my passive really quickly, by the way. It's a great thing about them. And, yeah, Gold's Man-Eaters. They're good. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I feel like the Noblars will be absolutely king in this, in these battles. I think my Noblars are gonna do so well. They're gonna kill it, man. They're gonna kill it. Look at that. Throt's fearful. He's not even going for it. I just gotta keep spamming ogres. Ogre bulls. As a cleanup unit, they do great. There go his ogre swarm. Nice. And the slingers were completely uncontested. Look at that. 100 gold value. Technically, they haven't paid for themselves yet. But they shall eventually. More bulls. They're basically rat ogres, but way cheaper. And then the janky foot hunters. I guess we'll have them hunt Throt. I don't know. It's all ogre now, most definitely. These Noblars are killing it. Another unit bites the dust. These rat ogres are kind of spooky though. But yeah, not much left, it seems. It seems like a good build, I would say. I think this build is fine. It feels like it has so many options. It's gonna force your opponent to rush into you, which is definitely a big plus. You have healing for your man-eaters if they ever take damage, which they won't because they're sick. Just heal them up, right? It's 1,600 gold. It's hella worth to patch them up. And it's free. It's part of your army ability. I think the only problem is like maybe his kite potential is a little spooky still. I still feel like the gutter runners or the night runners were just a little bit too powerful against me. Ideally, oh, he has Giselles in the trees. You mad lad. Guy has Giselles in the trees. Well, I should be able to handle them nonetheless. But yeah, I feel like the weakest... Oh, I think ogres are weakest to kite. And I really don't want to run cavalry. I think running cavalry will result in a swift death on my part. So something's got to be done about that. Lead belchers are probably the best option into kite that I have. But yeah, I think that's about it. Look at my little hunter. Hunting Throt, hell yeah. His range attack is kind of cool. Ouch, couple shots from those Giselles. Beat him up. I can finally use my heal on my Stonehorn and give it perfect vigor. That part's pretty nice. We have cleared up most of his forces. Just a couple more rat ogres over here. And I think we're just spamming, yeah, another hunter just in case Throt is annoying. Spirit leeches on him. He doesn't have that much HP, so Spirit Leech should actually hurt him pretty well. Rat ogres die to pigback riders. Pigback riders are still good as long as you don't have them get routed. If pigback riders get routed, they're garbage, but really their stats haven't been reduced that much. Overall, I'd say Spirit Leeching Throt was not the best thing I could have done. But yeah, the meat feasting is definitely underway. You can spam meat feast for days with this build. You have so many units charging, it's great. Resummon the pigback riders, sick. This Stonehorn was kind of lackluster though, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should spam Cav instead. Can I dismember these guys? It does a little bit of damage. No idea how it's just a point and click, but so be it. Hunter is doing okay against Throt, I guess. Where are my main eaters at, man? Dude, yeah, I really need something to deal with kite. I just need like lead belcher spam if they have any range units and just force them into me. I think once we get that underway, we're fine. He's going for the Lord Snipe. The Dread Lord Snipe? Oh, God. Yo, my Lord as ogres gets killed so often, man. I gotta work on that one. They are squishy. So squishy. Such low leadership, too. They have base 60 leadership. Some of the lowest on any Lord in the game. I bet it's fairly comparable to Skaven leadership. Won't Noblars protect from surrounds too? Generally you don't get surrounded. Usually front lines. Like unless the ogres are charging super deep, you should be fine. Wait, so this is a weapon team dead. It's another Giselle team slowly going down. I can heal my Stonehorn in a second. There it is. My main eaters are fine, so I don't need to heal them. Yeah, get them healed. Yeah, I think you do want just a lot of units as ogres so you can spam meat feast as much as possible. I think that's something I've been not taking into account while spamming single entities. It's just so good. So good for them army abilities. Also, my Lord lived. Okay. Thank you very much. The Lord did manage to survive. We got the triple cap. I'll be fine. Man, those man eaters though. I guess they have armor. Armor reduction from exhaustion though is rough indeed. Heal cap Stonehorn's amazing at least. Look at them trappers. Yeah, a trapper alone is definitely really bad. You can't afford to let your trappers be alone. There's like a few particularities about Ogre Kingdoms, but I'm really liking how good they can win a frontline fight. So like, look at this. Gold's main eaters here against his Clan Rat Spears. Right? They just do 1,000,000 damage. At least I think so. They're kind of surrounded right now, but 60 armor is still faring pretty well for them. Still faring pretty well. They're one of the only ogre units that can 1v1 spears. It's pretty nice. Match isn't over yet. Well, he doesn't have flensing. He don't got no flensing. If he did have flensing, he probably could have killed my Lord. Let's be real. But yeah, just that first engagement, killing his weapon teams was a bit too much. GG. Solid. Well played. It is a Swiss tournament, so you should be matched into other people that lost their first game. Should be a fun one. Lead Belchers were good. I think I definitely want more of those guys. And yeah, you see the value on these Noblar Slingers? They're very annoying to deal with. I think I will stick with them. We're learning. We're learning the secret strategies of the Ogres. Ogres for Skaven. Ogres win. You just won against B6's Tomb Kings? Dude, Karafthir the God? What the crap, man? Dude, yo. You beat B6, man. Dude, B6 was beating me loads when I was getting back into it. Sure, he doesn't play Tomb Kings that much, but it's still B6. He's like one of the top tournament players right now. He's like getting into semifinals with Skaven. Hell yeah, brother. Noblars. Yeah, we finally unlocked the Noblar tech. Chat rejoice. Go Greases, no one will think to kill him. That's the thing, you don't have to think about killing him. He just dies on his own. You know what? I should just use Golg, man. I should just use Golg, have 3 Lead Belchers in case you run into Kite. Golg is amazing. Cut 1 Ogre Bull. And then I can use like a Fire Belly or whatever caster I want. Look, Burning Head is just aces. Alright. It's just amazing. My line is still very wide. The Noblar Pigback Riders is still amazing. I might want to cut a couple of them. I don't think I actually need this many Pigback Riders. And when one of them routes, it causes other ones to route too. So that part doesn't feel as comfy. Maybe I'll just fill with normal Noblars after. And just stick with 3 Pigback Riders. Like, the leadership is atrocious, man. 45 leadership for a 400 gold unit. They're just there to be anti-large. The normal Noblars are here to build up my army passive. And that way we do kind of have like a pseudo 20 stack. It's kind of like how you play Skaven, actually. You know, this is actually very similar to how you play Skaven. Oh, God. Wait, are Ogres just Skaven the whole time? Wait just a darn second. Wait just a darn second. I think they're actually just Skaven. Karafthir sent a replay. Aw, hell yeah. We'll get that one viewed for sure. Let's see here. Warhammer 3 replays. Yeah, we'll watch it if I finish this match quickly. Who are we up against? We are up against... I'm up against Attack Speed Enjoyer. Aw, hell yeah. Let's see here. We're up against Attack Speed Enjoyer. Alright, looks like all the Swiss things are set up correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we're good. I'm up against... Oh, God. Wait, this is Attack Speed Enjoyer. Oh, God. Yo, yo. Who's he playing? I think he was playing Betonia, was it? I think Attack Speed Enjoyer said he was going to play Betonia. Yeah. All right. If you have any questions. Yeah, if you're new to the tournament, feel free to send me any DMs if you have questions. Attack Speed Enjoyer is playing Betonia. The Dread Betonia. I should be fine. I should be fine. It's just Attack Speed Enjoyer's Betonia. Now, he's been playing a lot of Betonia recently. But that doesn't mean we can't beat him, okay? It doesn't mean we can't beat him up. Edge of the Darkwood. Skjaldnir's Cave. or Norskin's Rise. Ban Dark Wood. Should be fine. I'm basically a better Skaven. I am a better Skaven. We're just a better Skaven. Now, what are we doing? Karab Theory up against Oishi? No, it's fine. If you lose against Oishi, you'll get hella opponent points. He's also playing Dark Elves, man. They're chumps. Beat him up, Karab Theory. Get to the semis. You got this, man. I believe in you. Just win. Just win. The age-old adage. Alright. Betonia's a menace. Trash Max. Trash Max time. Let's see here. They don't have the best spears. So I probably don't have as many uses for Gold's Man-Eaters. At least I shouldn't. Yeah, you can get so many opponent points. Okay, we're playing Norskin's Rise. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just Betonia, right? It's just Betonia. It ain't that bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. He's gonna snap my lord like it's nothing. He's gonna get a million archers on me. We're doomed. We're doomed. Okay, it's fine. I got forbidden tech. I think Stonehorn's actually bad here because Alberic just deletes their faces, right? Am I incorrect to assume such things? What is he gonna do? Run Pegasus Knights? Now, last time I played this matchup, it was very one-sided for me until I threw by losing all of my expensive pieces. If I can simply avoid sucking, I think we win. You may think it is very simple to do that, but I assure you, it's one of the most difficult things in the world. Now, I do have a pretty nice build at least. Yeah, this is a pretty good build. There's nothing he can do. Nothing he can do against this. This has the workings of a marvelous build. There's no way. There's no way he wins this. If I can beat attack speed enjoyers, Betonia with ogres, I have fully redeemed myself. Laughs in Quebec, please, now. Alberic will win again. Chat has no faith. Maybe rightfully so, Alberic's the beast. Oops, all single entities. Doesn't really work here. A lot of people are like, they bring tech against your single entities. Doesn't really work too well. I feel like I got a good one though. Redeem the stretch, thank you. Yo, my lat raises. I think I've mostly... Oh, never mind, I haven't. I can really feel it in the forearms. Ooh. Stretch my legs. We've been streaming for a couple hours now, so I gotta... Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, boy, all right. Ogre's having large units? No way. He's gonna spam so many halberds. I'm gonna die. It's fine. What if I just play it like Skaven? Ogre Kingdoms are basically better Skaven, right? There's Skaven with cheaper rat ogres. Isn't that like the best thing in the world? I feel like that has to be good. Oops, my lord is dead. It's fine. I have the forbidden anti-lord snipe tech. You can't kill my lord. As long as I'm not a silly goose. There's no way he wins this. Bretonia sucks against ogres, man. You know what? Bretonia sucks in general. If he wins this, I'm playing Bretonia in the grand finals, okay? The infamous Nobbling Guns. The Noblar, what is this? Noblaring Guns? Nobbling Guns? We have Noblares. We have Nobladiers. Ooh, Nobladiers is pretty hype. We have I don't know. Redeem the hydrate, thank you. Cheers. Twitch chat keeping me healthy today. Alright, so we got our first win. Here we go. I got asked for some Tomb Kings tips, sending them out. Anyways, this is a pretty good map for us. This is a giant map. Knob ogres. Yeah, there you go. It's Noblars all the way down. All right, so big brain play activate. Ogre kingdoms are basically Skaven. So why not just play them like Skaven? The 18 stack special against 7 units, I guess. Good God. So I got my weapon team over here. I got my warp lightning cannon. I got my better magic than Skaven. I have my slightly worse slingers, but whatever, it's fine. They're only slightly worse. And then I have a million Skaven slaves. This is as Skaven as it gets, right? Most definitely. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Attack speed enjoyer messaged me. He's like, oh crap, you went wide. Didn't expect me to have different play styles, did you? So the Iron Blasters to kill any elite cavalry he sends my way. He has a couple of yeomen. So yeomen are not too bad because I have slingers. And it's just gonna come down to cannon micro, I think. Legend is proud of the crap stack. I have man eaters with great weapons coming on in. They're pretty good. Shoot him up, Gold. Beat him up. He's gonna dodge this. He stopped moving. Kablamo. Killed 5 entities already. The Iron Blaster is definitely a spooky target. Can't waste too much ammo on it though. Gotta be a little careful. Getting my anti-large dudes will be very important. Yeah, he sees me. He sees me pointing my gun at him. He's gonna dodge. Attack speed enjoyer is really good at dodging. So there isn't that much I can do. Couple Noblars for the flank. And then we just take our points. He knows he can't engage. He has skirmishers. He has skirmishers for days. Should be undodgeable. Because he also has dudes behind. Oh, actually pretty good dodge. Only killed 1 entity. Golg is moving on in. I'm going for the triple cap. He brings in Knights of the Realm. Big hit on the yeoman. Get your pistol shot off. I should be able to kill yeomen with Noblars, right? What? Bit of a dodge. Bit of a dodge we had to pull there. There's the pistol shot. Took a bit of damage. There's the Belcher shot. Pretty nice, pretty nice. As long as I have my anti-large ogres here, he shouldn't really be able to do much. Here comes the Cav. Slingers away. Really? So he's just going for it. Well, his Knights Errant took a lot of damage. Gold's a menace too. You can't screw around with Gold. He's going for the flankerinos. Interesting. Well, these guys can just capture. That's fine. Yeah, he's going big on the gold and my artillery piece here. Okay. Well, let's bring in the spears then. Artillery piece is gonna book it. Maybe get a shot on these Knights of the Realm. Go. Kind of whiffs it though. Yeah, he kind of killed that artillery piece rather fast, didn't he? Kind of spooky. I got a lot of damage on his Hippogriff Knights, but was it worth it? We will have to see. I don't have a lot of large dudes here. The slingers, yeah, they're getting a bit of damage, but kind of sus, kind of sus. Lewin took a lot of damage. He's healing his Hippo Knights, and he has a Trebuchet now. Interesting. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I do have a lot of captures on him, though. That's gonna hurt. Some of his hippos are kind of caught up too. Big old route, though, comes on in. Pretty brutal, but I have another Man-Eater Great Weapon. So he'll be going on in. That's a solid route he got, though. It's a solid routerino. Will it be enough? I guess we'll see. Ogre Bulls are coming on in. God dang, Louis. You routed off my caster. Not that my caster could have done much, but now I gotta be real careful with gold. Lest he just straight up die. I guess I'll take a pot shot at Louis. Maybe get a little bit of magic off. No, not even a bit. It's kind of sus. Mild amounts of sus have activated. Louis did take a lot of damage though. And I almost have this capture point. So at least there is a little bit of that action. Can charge his skirmish cav down. You know what? Just block him up, slow him down, and just kill him, right? I got a lot of anti-large here. Anti-large man-eaters are hype. A couple mounted yeomen are not a big issue. Nobblar spears are doing their best. They're getting pretty slowed. If I kill the Hippo Knights, it's pretty bad for them. All right, you know, I'll just leave those Nobblars there. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want to see. Hippo Knights surround. So they're more or less gone. Man-eaters are chunking away, and now I just want to spam bulls into the horizon. If I can just kill those guys, I'll be fine. Unfortunately, he is capturing this point. He has more cav coming on in. Okay. I do have pigback riders for the occasion, though. They are amazing. And Lewin is taking a bit of heat now, right? He's taking a little bit of damage. He's going to try and re-secure some points. Not going to do too much. I'll sub out some of my Nobblars here. That's a massive kill. 2,000 gold down the drain on that end. 2,000 gold and a very premium unit. Super duper dead. Wondrous. Absolutely wondrous. Could not have gone better. Look at him. He's getting beat up pretty bad. I can heal up my Man-Eater too. Patch him up. Wonderful. Kill these Hippogriff Knights. Nice. And he's on the run. Okay, all right, I'll take it. Could have been worse, indeed. His value trading's still good, though. Like, you can't say his value trading isn't good. But that's a solid pick at least. Knights of the Realm against my boys, not too bad. Can I get a pistol shot on him? That would be huge. There's a mass capture underway. We got my Nobblars over here. 3 of his Hippogriff Knights have lived, but that's about it. Gonna bully my ogres a bit. No Lord Sniper or anything. His Trebuchet is pretty spooky because it does give a massive leadership hit. But yeah, you know, Louis took some heat. Took a little bit of heat. We have Golgan here. He can heal up soon. These spears over here should be fine. Capture weight wise, we're doing decent. I think we want to just start spamming bulls here. He's spamming halberds, which don't really have too many targets. And the ogre bull spam is terrifying. Indeed. Shouldn't be able to do too much there. My one Nobblar spear unit. What a Chad. Holding down the fort. We got these mounted yeomen killed off. He's actually doing a lot of work there. Especially with Louis. I probably should stop throwing Nobblars away on this front. And just chill for a second, right? Just take a breather. Maybe summon in like some Iron Blasters or Lead Belchers or whatever. Losing the Iron Blaster early was definitely painful, but like he doesn't have that much to retake these points, I think. I can heal with gold. That's pretty funny. I don't think he's taking that point anytime soon, so screw it. I'm just gonna hunker down on the middle. Let him handle those guys for a bit. Heal up my main eaters and we'll be okay. His spears without support definitely do not win that fight. And I can just summon in Ogre Bull here. You know, I'll send an Ogre Bull over there. 2 UMN should take a long time to capture that. I'm not too worried on that front. And I can probably just bully him off this point too. With so many Ogre Bulls, I can just quick cap it, right? It's a secret tech. Secret tech quick capture. There you go. Takes a little while taking out all these Noblars. Some of them will rally too. I have another heal for my... Crap, that's not a main eater. Whatever. For my Ogre Bulls. That's very not worthwhile. Crap. Quick cap is underway. He has the Green Knight now. Crazy piece of tech. Okay. I have my caster back though. And I guess we're just shooting his damsel in the face. Anyways. I have a lot of really quick captures. That should do me fairly well. The Green Knight's expensive and doesn't really capture very well. I think I'll be fine. There you go. Ogre Bulls are killing his cav units decently well. Nice. Golg is doing okay. There's a really, really fast capture I was talking about. He's not going to take this point anytime soon. Not with my bulls coming back in and my fire belly getting ready. His cast is probably going to die soon too if we're lucky here. And we just kind of swap back, right? Trading is close, but it's just not fast enough. He loses the high ground and he's triple capped now. That is exactly what we need. All I gotta do is keep Golg alive, and then I have no issue. Burning Head to clear off his infantry is all we really need. I have infinite magic, and then I can use lead belchers to start distracting him. Green Knight kind of sucks against big surrounds like that, so he's not too spooky. Kill his Hippogriff Knights. I have a slow for them if need be. Point is secured with the Ogre Bulls now. Another miscast on the damsel. So she's actually looking really rough. As long as Gold doesn't die, I think we win this. I have some magic in the second here. And Noblars actually did fairly well against his men-at-arms. Holy crap, those bulls are just killing the Green Knight. Desummon my trappers over here. I need 14 seconds for more magic. Should be fine. Let's send my expensive anti-large on the large units instead of halberds. Okay, and then overcast Burning Head. No more halberds. Wondrous. Absolutely wondrous. The Green Knight is doing nothing, so that's a 1,500 gold loss on his part. Trebuchet is doing a lot of work, for sure, but he did lose most of his infantry. And I have a bunch of man-eaters there. He's still triple capped. All we gotta do is hunker down on the points now, and then we've won it. So as long as he doesn't steal any points, I'm okay. Champions of Quenelle. All right. Have another big old spell cast at some point. I just gotta make sure this point doesn't get captured by the Green Knight. Same with this high ground point. My man-eaters are doing okay. Hippogriff Knights. Yeah, that one man-eater though. The one man-eater just chatting it out. Absolutely dominating that situation. Crap, my lead belcher's overextended. At least I can stall his cap pretty fast. As long as I get 1,000,000 spears on the point, he's never gonna take it back. I think we just win by capture. And I have heals for days on my man-eaters. Perfect vigor on them too. Come on, pigback riders, go. I keep calling them trappers though. Get them, pigback riders. The march of the pigbacks has arrived. What the full HP ogre unit doing nothing? Whoops-a-daisicles. Okay, and then 2 Noblars over here for his cav. In the end though, the captures are too strong. Gold survives because he's a Chad, and both of my man-eater great weapons also live. It really goes to show how spooky those guys can be. Poor Green Knight, absolutely doing nothing today. And I have finally redeemed myself against Betonia. By playing Ogre Kingdoms like Skaven, we have defeated their ultra wide, the ultra tall build with my ultra wide build. By just swamping them with capture rate. And winning through that. Huzzah! Gold's gonna die though. The Knob Tide. Noblar Tide for the win. Yeah, get in there, little big back riders. Let's go. Ah, hell yeah. I assure you, attack speed and Jory is anything but bad. Yeah, attack speed and Jory is really good. GG, well played. You played well? Alrighty, so that's pretty nice. Now let's watch a replay that was sent by Charix. Charix, he played versus Tomb Kings. Pretty hype, pretty hype. Ogre Kingdoms versus Bretonia. Ogre Kingdoms takes the win. That's a 2-0 victory today, hell yeah. Yo, we're crushing it. Also, yeah, attack speed and Jory is like one of the best players ever. He had a bad build versus mine. Going super tall versus ultra wide is pretty bad. And even though you can trade up, you run into the problem of losing capture points, which is exactly what happened. Are you fighting Betonians and Empire? Just Betonians. Magic is overrated. Dude, that caster snipe. I mean, Karabdir, not Charix. I'm sorry, Karabdir. You both start with C. Why do you keep messing our names up? It starts with C. All right, he's up against B6. Screaming Skull Catapults. Has a Zhao. Is he going to just Zhao Flame Breath them to death? Double Astromancer. Ooh, with the Wind Blasts. Love to see it. Crane Gunners. Okay. Cannons are a firing. How's the bracket progressing? Only 2 more matches. Karavdir. And, Oishi and Grombrindle and Sampo still have to report their games. Massive bomb drops and breath attacks. Holy! Empress Croman, completely uncontested. Yeah, that's kind of disgusting, man. He was not ready for that. Yeah. Was that only 597 value? I feel like that's a lot more. They killed a whole... I guess, like, the cannons did a little bit of damage. A Bone Giant? Oh, hell yeah. Kills 2 cannon pieces. Bone Giant actually pretty good versus cannons, I guess. These guys only have the 1 rock drop, though, right? They still have 1 more use? That's crazy. Summon some Carrion on top of them. Dude, that's a crazy starting play, though. Cannonball's literally bouncing off the Bone Giant. But the Crane Gunners kill him real fast. I don't think he'll do too well. And to see 8 Freezer burned pork loin and started playing ogres. Yeah, pretty... dang, Carrion actually did pretty well. I would have thought Carrion got annihilated. But it's because of Usirens, I see. Makes sense, makes sense. Despite that, they still win against the Carrion. It's still an amazing uptrade for the Empress Croman. Ushopti Fire was drawn on them. Carrion are probably going to crumble to death now. More or less useless at this point. And the infantry is very bad against the Tomb Kings now. Or the Tomb Kings infantry are really bad against Cathay now. Karav, they're doing pretty well. We're going to have to advance the Swiss, though. So you guys can just watch the game while I do that. At Goblins, round 3. Who am I up against? Oishi? I knew it. We're up against Oishi again. It's getting late for them, though. So they might start passing out. Hey, we are up. It's getting late. That's my one superpower against Oishi. It's living in a time zone that's better for me. And hosting in a time zone that's better. Oishi. Oh, he did send his Carrion on the Ushopti, but they get shut down by the Nahakar Horseman. Kind of a sus play. Carrion on the Bone Giant? No. Decides against it. Carrion on the Catapults. That's where it's at. Very nice. Catapults get massacred on that front. We got our match against Oishi, so I'll just X4. I think most of the game was won off of killing those 2 artillery pieces so effectively. That's a super huge value trade. And without artillery, Tomb Kings are kind of screwed, right? The magic is through the roof here too. Breath attacks delete Tomb King's infantry. They just don't have the armor for it. Even Tomb Guard are at 55. Yeah, you see those breath spells against Tomb Guard? Absolute deletion. Zhao is indestructible too because he has Ka-Tep. He bought Ka-Tep. And yeah, this game's pretty over now, right? All right, who's the first ban? So Oishi's playing Dark Elves. Their first ban. Okay, that's good. I'm fighting Dark Elves. Oishi's Dark Elves. Can they do it? I'm kind of terrified. Wait until Oishi starts adminning tournaments in his time zone. Honestly, it'd be pretty hype. Crowmen are doing okay, but yeah, a few too many Crowmen got sent on the Chosen of the Gods. This is really good, though. The spell casting's great. Great shutdown on the flank. Solid Cav cycle charging to clear off the chaff on this point. Should get a charge here. Indeed, he does. Peasant Horseman is against Skeleton Horseman. The Battle of the Chaff. But with Harmony, the Peasant Horsemen win it. Hell yeah. And Zhao is just on cleanup duty now. There's like nothing left, man. One Sphinx against Zhao. Not even close. Horsemen die. Ka-Tep dying. Oh my god. And that's GG. Pretty sick. I love the bomb drop at the beginning, but we have our match to get into. Crane Gunners with solid value. Cannons actually got shut down by the Bone Giant, surprisingly enough. But yeah, the magic was great. Archer is completely unhindered too. Lots of value. Good stuff, good stuff. Time to die to Oishi. He bans a Ragnarok Lair. So we're either playing on Floodplain or Altar of the Champion. Both are kind of janky. Let's play Altar. Floodplain has a few too many trees and I don't like it. He can definitely just keep range units in the forest. Just adminning. All right, there we go. All right, so playing on Altar of the Champion. It has some trees, but not too many. It's a fairly large map. Oishikun's playing Dark Elves. Oh god. All right, so what's the play? The idea is we don't want to get kited into oblivion, right? It's as simple as that. The odds of him having an extravagant kite build is fairly high. Fairly high. Ogres don't have access to Melkoths. Yeah, this is okay, I guess. I guess it's okay. If he goes infantry max Dark Elves, that would be pretty jokes too. Infantry max Dark Elves, and then he just like waits and then goes for a giant push. At least I can capture 3 points though. That shouldn't be too hard. The goal is to try and trigger his passive and then disengage. If he doesn't have his passive, Dark Elves are way worse. Lord wise, I have no idea what he's gonna go for. Many options indeed. Are the Gobbo units for Chaos Dwarves worth it? Not really. They don't really protect anything. Usually, slaves do really well with other slaves, like flingers. Or Skaven slave slingers. In this case, not really. Because dwarves have very elite dudes. And they're really easy to delete. Even if there is a slave front line defending against them. Anyways, let's get our armor blocker up. I don't think Oishi's gonna stream snipe, but you might as well for safety. And what do I gotta worry about mostly? What is there to worry about? I think it really is just a full kite build, right? Let's see here. There's really not much else that he could run, right? Am I crazy? What styles do they have? He's just gonna spam like some basic cav. That's about it. What do I have to worry about? Let's see here. So yeah, it's like cold ones, I guess. Cold ones, kind of. I don't know. This is really terrifying. Or she's such a menace, man. Witch elves into mass noblars. Yeah, if he goes witch elves, that would be pretty crazy. Witch elf. The thing is, I have so many ogres in reserve. It would be too sus. I could swap out the max Noblar, the Noblar max, but it's so good, man. Especially when it comes to cavalry spam late games. Noblar max is solid. And who's gonna run like an infantry max build against ogres, right? You can't deal with lead belchers if you do that. How does he deal with lead belchers? Who knows, even? Who knows? There's no way I die. What's he gonna do? Burning headman Noblars and they all rout? Then I'm left with no front line. It's fine. We'll play it like Skaven. We'll play it like Skaven. How many chariots could he bring? Okay, you know what? I'm swapping out one unit. Swapping out one unit. I got the fear in me, man. I got the fear, and now it's set. Alright, so I'm Noblar maxing it again. Let's see how good Oishi's Dark Elves are. When did Kalita start juicing? Could the Doombolt ability on Warlock Cav get some work done here? Doombolt doesn't stuff up 2 units at once. It just does a little bit of damage. Alright. So here's the plan. Quick cap this point. Ogre Bowls on this point. And by Ogre Bowls, I mean Noblar Max. The idea is simple. We're just gonna march forwards. Get our slingers into position in the trees. Alright, they got some overlapping fire. We got our lead belchers here. Protected by our sneaky spears everywhere. Ready, good luck, have fun. And we're just gonna use our numbers advantage here. Because we also got gold. He can tussle pretty well. It's fairly resistant to kite with his bugmans. XXXXXX. And I have a million lead belchers in reserve. Along with the powder guts. It's all good. It's all just a bunch of good stuff. He brought the Raven Heralds. Totally fine by me. As we have a lot of range to defend against them. I brought Spirit Leech. So we're gonna bring him here. So the man-eaters have to be a little careful versus the Raven Heralds. I can't afford to let them just get murdered by these guys. I'm kind of letting it happen right now though, because his chariots got their shots off. But not too much damage was dealt. Got a little bit of damage on his Raven Heralds. His Lord only has 5,000 HP. He will die eventually. Crap. To enough spirit leeches. So that'll be pretty nice. He does secure that flank situation. But you know, I got some lead belchers here now. Noblars get deleted on that front. Let's just back it up. Get another lead belcher out and we should be fine. Yeah, so we bought Burning Head. It's fine though, it's fine. There's my first heal, wondrous. The Noblar Tide is here. So we went for full kite. As we saw earlier, full kite is fairly effective against Ogre Kingdoms. But the question is, with lead belcher spam, will it be enough, right? I have a lot of Noblars for him to work through. And his infantry most definitely don't win these engagements. Is this Lord not taking the damage from that Spirit Leech? Could have sworn I Spirit Leeched him earlier. There we go. Gold's gonna take a pot shot at him. All right. It's not too bad. I don't know. Gonna get this capture point. That's good. He's charging into Noblar Pigback Riders. That's a pretty bad idea, man. Pigback Riders don't get knocked down, so they are exceptionally good in this situation. His Lord's taking a bit of damage too. Nice, so I can just start recapturing this point. He's probably gonna uptrade, so I gotta play as carefully as possible. Or I gotta play faster, less careful. We gotta play less careful is what I meant. Powder Guts will be here in a bit. At least we have a fairly good anti-kite build today. It's another Burning Head. Didn't catch it in time. But I should be able to at least dodge it well enough. Yeah, his chariots took a little bit of heat. One of them's actually about to rout. That's good. And he really doesn't have anything to rush down the lead belchers. So I think we're mostly fine. My man-eaters have taken a lot of damage. But such is life. What is life without a little bit of man-eater damage? And he has a Manticore coming on in. Okay. Well, let's see how my Pigback Riders do versus Dread Spears. Manticore is in, but I got Pigback Riders on support duty. There's the capture. Okay. And then we can use my man-eaters to kill his shenanigans. He has a lot of there's a lot of annoying dudes here that we must manage. His Lord's taking a bit of damage, but yeah, we got a lot of chariots that are just causing me so many issues, man. So many issues. At least these one unit of Dread Spears is going down, and I finally got the man-eaters in there. Noblars are doing their best. I can turn my guns at least and fire on that. His Lord's getting lower. His Lord's definitely getting lower. His chariot micro is exquisite though. I didn't even capture this point. What the crap? I didn't even capture this point. Kind of bad. Let's see how his chariots doing. Yeah, they get a little bit of work done is all. He has some harpies coming on here to beat up my guys. His Lord's a little low. I do have man-eaters now. Funneling into that situation. The Noblars will return, which is the best thing about them. But how are the lead belchers at? How are they doing? They're doing okay. They're kind of just poking out his chariots. He doesn't have that many units. Trading wise, it's not that bad either. Okay, so we're probably gonna lose one lead belcher unit. I could summon some man-eater pistols. I'm definitely gonna retake the middle. So that's pretty good. And yeah, okay, he's starting to spam cav. Cavalry are not impossible to deal with here. They're definitely not impossible to deal with. There's another Spirit Leech on his Lord. If I get the Powder Guts and we just kill his Lord here, we won it, okay? It's as simple as that. I got a million Noblar Pigback Riders here too. To cleave through his forces. Did he just forget his Lord? What's he doing, man? I don't know what he's doing with his Lord. I don't know what his plans are. But he's looking a little bit rough. We roughed him up real good here. I have the middle, which is nice. And there's the Powder Guts. One kill on him and we're set. Massive hit on the Powder Guts. Absolutely massive. Shoot him in the face. Spirit Leech him. I don't care. Just do something to kill him. Yo, he forgot his Lord, man. Lord loss penalty is pretty nice. And then we heal my main eaters. We're good. We just pile onto his cav and they should just die. They're passive triggered, but the Lord is dead. And his chariots are out of ammunition. I have a million lead belchers and a million Noblars here. My leadership is looking good enough. We have a double cap, and I think that's spelling doom for your boy Oishi. Maybe it's the tiredness getting to him. It could just be the tiredness. The likelihood of that gets higher and higher with each hour that passes by. There you go. His harpies are dead now. Yo, the powder gut summon, so good. That damage was immaculate. Manticore is out of the picture. There you go. Most of his cav are going down. Let's go. Yo, pigback riders for the win. Yeah, his burning heads were dangerous, but he did not have enough, did he? There's triple cap coming up soon. Pigback riders against chariot charges. They don't get knocked over. Easy dub over there. The trappers, I don't think I like them. They kind of just died. They were not too great. But yeah, now he's really looking screwed, right? Without his chariots anymore. He can micro them perfectly, but you just can't deal with pigback riders with chariots. Harpy ROR can shoot. It's actually a Dark Rider ROR. It's one of the only RORs that is like basically a completely different unit. But yeah, they have a solid ranged flying unit. It's kind of cool. But yeah, it seems like I was correct. Lead belchers and the main eaters can beat Kite. You don't have to worry about Kite if you have enough lead belchers. It all makes sense now why people have been spamming them. I will say the main eaters are such a solid holding unit. Wherever I send the main eaters, he just can't bust in. It's pretty sick. Definitely will be always running one of those, as we've been seeing many Ogre Kingdoms players doing. And we're gonna heal him up again. Look at that, 200 kills. Massive value. What a great unit. There's the Killing. And I believe that's a pretty solid victory. I wonder how much value his chariots got. So they've been cycling around, but yeah, 770, 600. I guess they haven't really had targets most of the time. So while usually they're quite strong, I think against the trappers, they've just really been falling off, it seems. Good to know that I don't really have to worry about them. Now we got more man eaters, and he taps out. The Dread Oishi, not able to make Dark Elves work. A very good sign. It seems I have finally discovered how to play Ogre Kingdoms, and that's basically to play them like a better Skaven. They have weapon teams that can fight. They have weapon teams that can fight. They have rat ogres that don't rout. When you put it that way, it really does make ogre. They have lords that are not snipeable. They have magic that magics. Woot woot. How many hours a day do you sit? Well, it depends on how much exercising I do on stream, but usually after stream I'm sitting around a lot. Which is why I have the exercise stuff, because if I didn't, I would just be sitting all day every day. But like, you know, there's a lot of chores that need doing, so I'm not like not moving at all, but yeah. Fat ogres better than rat ogres. Yo, it's a good build. Ogre anti-kite. My confidence with ogres is going up slightly. I still think beastmen would be a little scary. But with main eater, great weapons, and Gold's main eaters, I think like ogres against any other faction feel not bad. This kind of ultra wide build with lead belcher weapon teams is really good. Obviously, we're not going to play them into any cannon factions. But like, you know, it's a solid faction to whip out if I don't have Kislev. Yeah, we just have to bring Noblars. Pocket Gorger. Nah, Gorgers aren't that great. You won against Martinez? Bro, Caraftier is killing it today. The king of the SFT? What the crap? Yeah, 2 wins against veteran players. You only lost to Oishi. Dude, am I gonna face Caraftier in the finals? There's a chance he manages to pull something against me. Cathay into Ogres is not the most comfy matchup in the world. Though I will say Gold's Man-Eaters will do quite good. Oh my gosh. Venganza. You're too brutal, man. Oh my gosh. Alright. Yo, I'm liking not taking the Cav. I feel like Ogre Cavalry is too expensive. Yo, Yetis? Anybody about them Yetis? Yeah, I guess the roster is just Noblars. The Pigback Riders are like really good against large, but really bad against magic. But they're so good against large that you still want to take them anyways. 1v1 on Venganza. 1v1 him. He'll beat you with Cathay. Really? You see the Yeti RORs quite a bit? Are you trying to make me lose in Turin's Grand Finals? What do they have? They have Gray Supremacy. Damage resist 10% if there's a terror-causing unit in range. You're paying 1,600 for 10% damage resist? 20% more damage is not bad, though. I just feel like these guys are so expensive. 1,600, man. Why not just take Gold's Man-Eaters and just kill everything in sight? I feel like Gold's Man-Eaters just, yeah, they just delete everything. Adaptive tactics, by the way, so good. If it's ever triggered, they have insane melee defense. It's like the first tourney in like 1 week of not playing any. Hey, you know, he still got it. The strat is to oversleep many tourneys and come back. You're so well rested. Amazing. You've never lost to a build with ROR Yetis yet? I haven't tried them. I'm willing to be surprised by ROR Yetis. They do have a 45% slow. So against some mobility options, maybe. But when you compare them to Gold's Man-Eaters, 1,600 more HP, 40 more armor, bonus versus infantry, Ogre Charge, Vanguard, ITP. I guess these guys cause terror. The terror is not bad, especially if you're playing a build like this. Technically, I have no terror. So you could see that. And like the aura is not bad. I don't have many units to pair them up with though. Get some Gorgers. Man, Gorgers really fell off, didn't they? Gorger is just a worse Iron Gut, right? Yeah, a Gorger is just an Iron Gut with no armor and no HP. When you look at it that way, it's pretty sad. Gorgers, yeah, they're unbreakable. They have Vanguard, Frenzy even. But an Iron Gut has plus 85 armor, man. That's a glittering scales. Permanent. It's a permanent glittering scales. Gold's Man-Eaters are like Lil Grom. They feel like a unique unit that should be an ROR. I don't think they should be an ROR. I wouldn't go that far. Like, you know, they are a hype, like, you know, they're a 1,600 gold unit, right? They do their job. You know, you're supposed to kill them with ranged because they're so expensive. And we saw how good Glittering Scales is. Yeah, but this one's permanent. Big difference, okay? Also, 1,400 HP. That's like 2 Earth Bloods, man. It's like 2 Earth Bloods and a permanent glittering scale. Come on, it's so much better. Rip old Gorger Scrag meta. Old meta was, yeah, Gorgers and Iron Blasters were the only things people were taking for the longest time. Attack Speed Enjoyer and Sampo fighting it out. So far, it looks like we may be able to go 4-0. Kind of depends on who we face. Dr. Jellyfish with the 3 wins. Looks like it's going to be an Anticity versus Dr. Jellyfish game then. It's like getting 5 wins of Magic every 30 seconds. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. And a free, you know, two Earth Bloods for a +100. So value. These units were broken at the beginning, by the way. They like couldn't hit units properly. Just aesthetics. You want aesthetic Gorgers? Iron Blasters on release with manual fire was so disgusting. Those were the days. Also, it's better than Glittering Robe, okay? It's Glittering Robe and then some. Because they have 85 bonus armor, okay? Glittering Robe only gives you 60. So it's actually like, it's better than Glittering Robe and permanent. Yeah, Ogres were the strongest faction back in the day with their Iron Blaster shenanigans. Iron Blasters, Gorger spam, and then spamming Bulls into the horizon was how you would play them. They would also take Noblars because they had 5 capture weight. So you summon capture Noblars at the end of the game once you're done killing everything. How times have changed. Yeah, how do you feel about this Deathcaster, by the by? I feel like Spirit Leech is so good in a faction where those tiny single entities give you so much grief. Like, this is pretty good versus Alberic too, I'll have you know. And who expects the rogue Spirit Leech into Ogre Kingdoms? I'm getting sniped instantly. Alright, anyways, I'll be back in a second, and then hopefully 4th round shall begin. Alrighty, 4th bracket time. Not quite yet. I will celebrate by eating a gingerbread cookie. Oh, hell yeah. No, Lore Master Sotek was joking about how Attack Speed Enjoyer, despite having a name that would imply he plays very quickly, tends to be the last one in tournaments. It's totally fine. It's not like he's slowing it down, but generally his games tend to take longer. Maybe it's because he's playing Batonia. Here we go, 4th round. This build's kind of awe-inspiring. Just the one hyper elite unit and a bunch of chaff is such a good mix. Jellyfish, indeed. We did match into Dr. Jellyfish. What's he playing that gave him 3 wins against a crowd like this? Lizardmen? Tell me Dr. Jellyfish is crushing it with Lizardmen? Really? Okay. Kind of surprising, I'm not gonna lie. Decrepit Moor. That's a good one for me. Proving Grounds. Here we go. It's time to redeem myself against the Lizardmen. I am not dying to Lizardmen again. Screw that biz. Caraptier, why am I matching against all the top players? Because you keep beating them, man. You keep beating them. What else is it supposed to do? So last time I played against Lizards. Last time I played against Lizard, we got kited by chameleons. This time, I'm gonna bring tools so that doesn't happen ever again. No more getting kited by a million chameleon stalkers. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? Sounds good to me. We know big dinos die to man-eater great weapons. Man-eaters are like the solution to everything. If you need a solution, get man-eaters. Simple. Simple. What's your score? 3-0? We're doing pretty well for ourselves, I'd say. We know Golg's man-eaters beat Saurus into the ground as long as they're not getting shot up. The biggest issue is, what if he has salamanders? A man with 1 million salamanders truly is something to fear. A Nobbler Trapper is even good. They're kind of like lesser pigback riders, aren't they? 500 gold for a unit. Almost want to sub him out, but I'll stick with this. His Pterodon riders shouldn't do too well against Lead Belchers either. Like, I feel like Lead Belchers into the horizon just like deletes everything. Salamanders, just right click them. They are pretty susceptible to many a tool, indeed. I think I got a good build. What's the worst he can do? Like, actually, what's the worst he can do? I don't think there's anything that, like, really freaks me out. There's some long-range dinos that might do a lot more damage than I think. But as far as I've seen, Gold's Man-Eaters have so much HP. Man-Eaters in general just have so much HP, they don't really die. And then you kind of just heal them up. Yeah, like, is a solar engine gonna kill them fast enough? That's the question. That's what we're kind of figuring out today. Shredder of Lustria. Shredder of Lustria should lose to Man-Eaters. They do have an ITP. I think I got a great build. I think I finally understand Ogre Kingdoms to win against many factions. Just the wide Noblar Skaven style is just solid. Way too many people are playing anti-single entity. That's like the power of ogres. They have multiple builds. Iron Blaster Kite, though, loses to most single entity sniping builds. So I think it's a little too risky to go for that. Powder Guts kind of get the job done. Oh, what's Karavdir's score? Yeah, he's 2-1-1. If Karavdir wins this, he's very likely making it to semifinals. As it stands, the top players is myself, Dr. Jellyfish, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Karavdir, and then Oishi. And Lord Shaftesbury. Those are the most likely contenders to make it to the semis. I'm guaranteed to make it, because if I lose, Dr. Jellyfish gets there. If I win, it's probably going to be... It might be Attack Speed Enjoyer and Karavdir. That's kind of close on who gets better opponent points. Because Oishi lost to me, but Karavdir did not lose. So if I wanted Karavdir to make it, I should throw this game. But I'm just going to give it my all. I'll just give it my all. Let us see. Bought the same build as last time, by the by. 6 units. 6 units. Okay. Somehow he has even fewer than the last lizardman we saw. So this is obviously a Shredder of Lustria build. Nothing eats up money like the Shredder of Lustria. Oh yeah, these guys do have Vanguard. That's a nice bonus that they give. So yeah, it's a Shredder build. So the plan is simple. Put the sacrificial lead belchers over here. When the Shredder dives the lead belchers, use all the slingers to shoot it to death. That's the only thing I can really think of that'll get me anywhere here. It's shredding time, most definitely. Really good luck, have fun. He's definitely gonna spam shredders and probably pterodons. If we win this though, it means I've beat basically everyone, and then it's just semifinals, 2 more games that we win hopefully, and then we're donezo. He's given the radio. Who would have guessed? Shredder Pterodon. This guy's doing my build. That's illegal. I welcome it. No one knows how to beat my builds as much as I do. And as far as I'm concerned, as long as all my guys don't get routed off instantly, I'll be okay. They have access to any armor reduction magic. Technically, the Lore of Heavens has Curse of the Midnight Wind, which is an armor reduction ability, but that's about it. So this is solid. What we want to do is just capture the points. I bought a Death Butcher, but there's nothing to really use them for. So I think I might actually just pass on the magic today. We got our lead belches. Is this point captured? Barely not. Alright, so the way you want to play against a Shredder build is to not get army wiped. Shredder builds rely on their insane killing potential to just wipe everything off the field. But in the end, it is a single Shredder of Lustria. So if I play hyper defensively here, he's gonna have to go into me. We're playing super safe. We're getting as many units in here as we can. I got the lead belchers. They're perfect for a situation like this. And then you want to use mass to shut this thing down. You want to use hella heavy mass and guns. Usually the pterodons would shut down your range units with their rock drops. Against lead belchers, absolutely not. A little bit of pew pew over there. He still hasn't captured the point. It's kind of jokes, actually. Can I stop him from capturing it? That would just make my life super easy. Hey, let's go. We got him to back up. He's trying to get in there with Mazdamundi. Yeah. Shoot him up, Golg. Shoot him up. Yeah, this is double Scarvet. Okay, so I do have targets that I want to Spirit Leech. So this is why we have Golg. Golg is pretty nice against a unit like Scarvets. The reason is because he's a decent fighter. Mostly anti-infantry, but what can you do? I will need to get my Spirit Leecher out and just start Spirit Leeching them. Mazdamundi can heal them, but he's kind of out of position right now, so it's fine. And then, yeah, we're just gonna chill and wait for the Shredder to show up. I'm gonna get some Man-Eater Great Weapons in here soon, too. They are particularly nice. Spirit Leech and a Bombardment from the Lead Belchers. Oh, he has a Mazdamundi on a Toilet Bowl. Oh, easy peasy then. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Shoot these guys. Shredder's not going to die anytime soon. I'd rather lower his overall DPS instead. Mazdamundi will have fewer nets because of this too. My flingers are pretty good here. And I'll happily give him a capture point for value. So there he is. Here it comes. The giant shredder of Lustria. So you want to just shoot it up. You want to just all hands on deck. Just hammer him with as many ranged targets as possible. Ignore the Pterodons. Ignore the Colossadons. And just try and kill it. Colossadons, I'll need to use my my guys over here to deal with them. There's my anti-large dudes. There's his rock drops. If I route it off, we're good. If it doesn't route, it's a little sus. He doesn't have an upgraded Mazdamundi, which helps us out. I'm gonna Spirit Leech it because I really gotta just kill this thing. It's all hands on deck, just getting as much damage as we can. Nobblars are loose formation, so they don't take that much damage. There you go. Shredder's taking damage. The monstrous units stop it from moving to shut down more of my infantry, which is exactly what we want. Nobblar is coming on in. I just need a little bit more anti-large. There you go. There's my anti-large guys. Where's Colossadons? Golg is doing fine. Man-Eaters are doing fine. We got his Scarvets all caught up in a tussle. It was a little risky going for the Shredder because if it does happen to live, then it's just gonna romp around and cause issues for the rest of the game. But in this case, we've done enough damage to it where I'm not too worried. He also doesn't have Mazdamundi on a mount or anything, which is favorable for us. Yeah, and I just gotta get my Man-Eaters. Man-Eaters are king, man. Man-Eaters are king. Crap, there goes my caster. Unfortunate. Man-Eaters, yeah, they're doing okay. I'm gonna need more though. His Sentinels at least got murdered by my Nobblars. We still have Slingers on him, but he may very well go for Golg. Golg getting his shot off. Golg's Man-Eaters are doing pretty good though. One of my guys rallied on one of the capture points. Hell yeah. Golg just has to live. Shredder's going down. Okay. You just gotta bring the beast down. Golg is gonna run for his life. We killed his Pterodons. No D-summon on them is really good for us. And just like that, with a little bit of an escape, Golg should be able to survive. And we just had too many range units for him, right? Just a couple more ogres for mass now is all I really need. Unfortunately, the leadership on these Nobblars is going down, but Man-Eaters will be enough for the situation. Shredder shall die soon enough. Just give it a hot second. Hit him with the Spirit Leech. Finish the job. There you go. This is a solid Spirit Leech. This would not have been winnable without the Nobblar Pigback Riders. Absolutely not. One of the pigback riders go down, but the shredder is now dead. Shredder down, I repeat. We have a shredder down. Gold can get his heal off too. Mazdamundi's getting clobbered. Thank goodness Gold's man-eaters are so Chad. They were really good. If he got a snipe on Gold earlier, he probably could have been able to win that. That was surprisingly difficult to take down, that Shredder of Lustria. Even with all my hammering. With all the range units just piling into it, it was able to survive for an extraordinary amount of time. Let's heal up these man-eaters real quick. Mazdamundi's going down. And it's time for the recap. Hell yeah, we did it. We beat our own build. Who would have guessed? Look at that. Gold's such a good fighter too. He's getting the work in there. Ogre Bulls, dual weapons. Kind of having a hard time chasing these guys because poison, but I'm sure it's fine. It's over, man. He's going to lose Mazdamundi. I got another Spirit Leech for him. Spirit Leeches, by the way, Spirit Leeches were barely enough. That's kind of scary. But yeah, he couldn't retreat with the Dreadsaurian either. The Shredder of Lustria was kind of stuck in that fight. Gold's Man-Eaters against Cohort of Sotek, not too bad. We killed off both of his single entities. Yeah. Shredder's down. And now we get our triple cap going. So anything else that can really stop me at this point? Gold has a pistol shot. You know what? Fate of Buna, this unit. I just want to secure the victory, right? And I know if they're gone, then I don't really have to worry about much. I guess technically I could save it for like some cavalry that he brings in, but this seems fine. Get him, Gold. Beat him up. That did not that much damage. It's kind of a cool animation though. I like it. Yeah, we're gonna get more man-eaters. We got my bulls over here. There's the double cap. Thank goodness for man-eaters. Oh god, thank goodness for man-eaters. Cohort of Sotek, super dead now. Even more than just dead, super dead. Ugh. Yeah, Gold claims another W. Gold is really nice for how hard he is to snipe. I think ogres can't afford to get the Lord sniped, so you kind of are forced to run him. Shoot his cavalry. And then we have Noblar spears for days, right? Do I have another heal yet? Not quite, not quite. I almost have another Buna though. That'll be really nice. These guys are basically gone. I'll just desummon them. Silver Chevron Gold's Man-Eaters though. Dang. They get +4 leadership for that. It's crazy. See how good the... Man-Eaters are so good. I'm so used to using Ogre Bulls that I thought Ogres just couldn't win a fight. It turns out it's because I was just using a 550 gold unit. Ogre Man-Eaters will absolutely kill everything. Look at the domination on these guys, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. They just don't die. Kill Mazdamundi or something? I don't know. Oh, he routed again. Whoopsies. I guess we're just spamming pigback riders. They're the ultimate late game pigback riders. They deal with cavalry really well. Now who am I healing? Gold doesn't need no healing. He can fight. You know what? I'll heal him, which will replenish his vigor, and that'll set him up to kill Mazdamundi. It's either that or my guns will. One or the other. Yeah. Oh, maybe he's gonna shoot him in the butt. Beat him up. Beat him up. Quick draw. Quick draw. Get him good. He's getting staggered way too much by these guys. It's fine. I got my Noblars here. Let's see here. Yeah, just there you go. There's the pigback charge. That's what we needed. Do I have any man-eaters left? Just the powder guts. Just the powder guts. It's fine though. Maz is doing everything in his power to stick with it. It's a big old charge. Dang, he actually did take the middle point. Impressive. Man, yo, that Shredder of Lustria build though. It can be beat by a wide build. At least we've discovered that. Jeez, can these guys stop staggering him? Jeez, man, these guys are basically dead. Just let me kill Mazdamundi. Okay, there we go. They're finally routed. Okay, now that we are finally not being disrupted, like I said, quick draw. Let's go. The Mazda's dead. We got them, boys. I can summon my silver chevron man eaters. They cost like 2,000 gold because of the chevroning. They have +4 leadership, +5 melee attack, +4 melee defense. They will not die to anything. And there's the triple. Yeah, Mazdamundi has an insane missile resist. You got to be wary of it. I cast gun. It was getting it was getting disrupted so much though by the Lizardmen Cav. Something about their attacks are just really good at staggering, I guess. Anyway, that's a pretty nice charge on the cohort. Should be able to pretty easily retake this point. Shredder of Lustria, despite everything though, a very terrifying target indeed. If you are not ready for it, it will cause you a lot of pain. And if you decide to try and kill it and it lives, it's over, man. Super duper over. Definitely though, the monstrous infantry is the way. I think the great weapon man eaters kind of hard counter the Shredder. Like, it's good, but it's not great weapon man eater good, you know? Like, these guys, 1,800 value. Way too much value on those guys. He's gonna kill Golg. I feel like Golg's not gonna die to this guy. Give him the melee attack boost versus single entities. Hey, look at that. Golg's man eaters fighting with Golg. It's a true DLC army, isn't it? DLC it up. Here we go. Those Pterodons got murked. The Pterodons, yeah, this is like, if I had normal range units, the Pterodons would have done so much damage, but instead they rock drop Noblar Flingers. And they didn't even rout either. The Flingers did so good. GG. Great success. So the Ogre Redemption is here. The Ogre Redemption is here. I was just playing dumb builds, it turns out. GG. I was just playing dumb builds. I now know the way. Anyone know if Karaftir won or lost? Still playing? Golg Main Eater. Dude, Golg's so good. 2,300 value. 1,000. Oh my god, what? Wow. That is a 1,600 gold unit. It's pretty good, I'd say. I'd say that's a decent amount of value. God dang. That's some of the highest value I've seen ever. Technically, this guy has a better value ratio, though. This one Noblar Spear is actually... You know, I'd rather have 2 Noblar Spears than one Main Eater, clearly. Let's see here. I think this one killed his Paco Pot cohort. He kind of YOLO'd his Cav into Noblar Pigback Riders. They're so good against Cav, man. Cavalry, yeah, there's no shot there. And then both Great Weapon Man Eaters did amazing. As expected. Wondrous. So, if we do match into him again, I gotta be careful that I don't lose gold and that we bring in the man-eaters. If I do that, I should be fine. The flingers are kind of just a distraction. They're not really part of the build. Like this is the real build, right? This is the real build. This is just kind of stuff that gets in the way of Cat. If you find a way to get a cheap terror in there, it's a sick build. Unironically, Doom and Darkness might be a good tech. If we're running a Lore of Death, maybe. This is kind of a value trading army. Like, I haven't really been wishing that I would have terror a lot of the time. Didn't Gorgers used to cause terror? Did they used to cause terror? I feel like maybe, or is that Mourngulls? I know Mourngulls used to. But yeah, the cheapest terror I have is... Technically, it's the Giant. The Giant is the cheapest form of terror that we can possibly field here. That's kind of funny. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Ogre Terror is expensive, man. Really? It's a Giant? Well, how do you do? Think Troglodons are any good? No, but Lore Master of Sotek is trying to make them work. Last I spoke with him, he really wants to make Troglodons do something. But I think line of sight issues are probably holding them back the most right now. Mourngulls don't have terror. I'd poop myself if I saw one IRL. I think you'd poop yourself if you saw anything in the Warhammer universe. Like, imagine if you saw, like, an Ungor with the spear, okay? All right, this guy, he's pretty muscular. He's a little skinny, right? But, like, imagine just a goat. Imagine a goat with a spear running at you at 36 speed. All right. Or maybe a gore herd. He's basically a ripped goat with an axe. You won against Lord Shaftesbury? Caravdiers in the semis? Holy crap. What a god, man. Yo, get it done, man. Gorgers used to be terror pieces? Dang. Holy crap, Caravdir. I'm actually going to have to fight Caravdir in the semis. Crazy, man. All you needed was some sleep. First time in semis. It was like one of the first times Cathay's in the semis. Congratulations, man. People were not ready for him. Is it enough though? Did Oishi win his game? Oh, it's close. Did Oishi lose or is he still playing? Wait, no, Oishi has 3. Okay, no, Oishi is there. Caravdir is attack speed enjoyer still playing? Grombrindle B6? Holy crap. Did attack speed enjoyer lose too? Attack speed enjoyer. He lost 2. Holy crap. Can't believe I started playing multiplayer 1 month ago. Dude, this is exactly how I felt, man. You start grinding, you start getting really good really quickly on your one faction. Use it to punch people in the face. Feels like a day ago. Dude, people say this game is hard to get into. You're crushing it, man. You're like the banner for all new players. Even Discerned got a win. Dude, Discerned got a win. Are you watching right now? Congratulations, man. Unless you got a buy round, in which case I'm sorry. Let's see here. Discern beat Miss New Booty. Oh my gosh. It's a viewer battle. Dude, Discerned. Hell yeah. He lost versus Lord Shaftesbury and Martin, though. They're both very scary. And me. Wait, dude. Discerned on like the first tournament ever faced against me? Lord Shaftesbury and Martin? Bro, that's such a rough time. Dude, alright, yeah, they had it way more rough than usual. That's brutal, man. Hey, you beat Miss New Booty though. Okay, that's what counts. How's Miss New Booty doing? Miss New Booty, yeah, not a great time. Some pretty rough matchups too. Grombrindle, bigger fish. When I saw on a Turns replay a few weeks ago, I knew you were going to be a beast. Yo, I've been playing Warhammer for like 5 years now. I've been playing Warhammer longer than some people have been in their careers, man. And like, you know, I don't have to go to work, right? I could just grind it out. The only work I have to do is like video editing between streams, but we've been working hard at it. We've been working very hard, and despite that, I still gotta work on my cav micro. I need that killer instinct that Charix has. Man. So good. Oishi's really spooky too. Though I can beat Oishi build-wise. I think Oishi's builds are way more susceptible to getting murdered. Oh wait, are you talking about Karabthir? Oh, I think you're talking about Karabthir. I'm so self-centered. I'm so sorry. No, he's talking about you, Karabthir, 100%. Turin didn't cast any of my games recently, right? Definitely Karabthir. 100% Karabthir. 100% Karabthir. Yeah. Literal professional player. Alright, I welcome. There's a very high chance the semifinals is me versus Karabthir. Let's refresh the bracket. Let's take a look at the signups. Holy moly, he beat B6. You win against B6, won you it, man. Advancing the top 4. It's me versus Karabthir, Oishi versus Jellyfish, probably. Let me double check. Karabthir, I hope you're ready for quite possibly the final boss. I beat Oishi's Dark Elves. I'm up against Oishi? Ah, what a ripoff. We're up again. At Dr. Jellyfish, at Karabthir, you guys can play. Alright. All I gotta do is beat Oishi's Dark Elves again. That's not the most difficult thing in the world. Is he going to go for a kite build again though, right? That's the big question. I think a kite build would have similar problems to what happened last time, in that he just doesn't have enough damage to punish me. But who knows? Maybe I'm entirely wrong. Burning Headcaster was pretty spooky last time. It was pretty spooky. I'm happy enough to get into the finals. Yo, beat him up, man. Get into the... It's easy, man. Don't lose now. Don't lose now. You got this. I think you could totally beat Dr. Jellyfish, man. Just... He's probably... Here's a heads up. He's probably going to run my Shredder of Illustria build. Just bring an anti-Shredder of Illustria build, okay? Don't die to rock drops and you'll be okay. Alright? Just do that. You'll be fine. Trust in the process. Now, how do I beat Oishi's Dark Elves? I already had a pretty solid build, right? Feel like my build's pretty good. Beat him once, we can do it again. Hashtag coaching. Yeah, just be really careful about the rock drops. It can delete your units like no one's business. So if you're gonna take archers and stuff, make sure they're like super cheap. Or maybe you just bring 1,000,000 guns. You know, what if you just go max gun build? Cathay doesn't have mass that can stop a shredder. No. A jet lion? A jade lion maybe? Longma Rush'em? Oh yeah, that's true. If you run a couple Longmas or Crowmen, then you don't have to worry about rock drops. So you can just shoot the shredder to death. Dude, it's the easiest thing ever, man. It's just Lizardmen. You've been crushing it today, man. Just don't let the nerves get to you. Play what you know works, okay? Here's some tournament advice. If you start mixing it up, very easy to accidentally throw. Come on. Come on, Karabthir. Beat him up. And then I can face you in the finals. It'll be great. Okay, so you banned Norskin's Rise. We're probably playing Skjoldnir's Cave. Or Chateau. Alright. First things first, though, I gotta beat Oishi's Dark Elves again. His Dark Elves are mad spooky. He has a very, very annoying caster. He has a very annoying caster that just kind of bullies me. Not the biggest fan of the Burning Heads doing so much damage. But I should be relatively okay. As long as I stick to my guns, literally. His Dread Spears aren't going to punch through my front line. And if he goes for like Corsairs or something, that's also not really going to work too well. I feel like I just don't have to worry, right? It's Dark Elves. What's he going to do? Bolt Thrower me? Bolt Throwers are an absolute joke, man. They're an absolute joke until they're not. Until they kill all my lead belchers, but I think there really isn't that much to worry about, though. There is not that much that we must worry about. Overall, I have many a tool at my disposal. We'll just, yeah, I think we just kill him. I think he basically has to try a full rush because his skirmish did not go well. But who knows? Maybe Oishi beats me and then we watch Karavdir versus Oishi in the finals. Trust your instincts. Use the force. All right, here we go. So I basically went the same build, except I have Carrion. Missile Mirror the Rock Drop? Does Missile Mirror work against Rock Drop? Is that a thing? There's no way. It's an ability. Wait, no. Spells do get counted. Wait. Missile Mirror might actually work against Rock Drop. That's hilarious. I would love to see that. Alright, here we go. So, Noblar is over here. So, that got a little bit of protection. We got our million pigback riders. Missile Mirror Rock Drop. Insane. Alright, there we go. He has 9 units. So that tells me he's probably just going to go for Kite again. So Lead Belchers up front. Ready. Good luck, have fun. Should be fine. I'm probably just going to have to summon in more dudes. He went Lokir. Oishi with the Lokir, my dude. Foe Seeker Lokir. Alright, this guy. This guy's having some fun. Now, where's the rest of his army? Is it Shades? Did the Mad Lad take Shades? He has 10 units. Hydra. Is he going the same build that I faced earlier? With the double Charybdis? There's some units, okay. A bunch of spears. It's a melee. It's a melee Dark Elf build. The million Cold One Knights. Okay, well that's just you know, easy pigback rider shenanigans, right? I have no hotkeys. Whoopsie daisies. So yeah, what's his plan here then? What's his plan? Takes a couple hits. Pretty painful. I can't afford to take another Lead Belcher. Kind of too risky. Second, you know, it's got the Wizard out. I brought Power Amped Spirit Leech and Power Amped Buna. I think Power Amped Buna would absolutely just delete him. So that should be pretty nice. I want to start mixing in my spears in ways that will make it hard for his cav to get onto me. Then we take a pot shot over here. And I can totally just play the value game. There ain't no rush in this situation. No heal for little Golgi. Ripperinos. Cold One Knights are in. I just gotta wait for 8 more Winds of Magic. So I need 30 Winds of Magic and then I have my Wombo combo. He Spirit Leech me? Sure. No, I think the damage is Friendly Fire. Just want to play this nice and slow. One mistake and you can run into some issues indeed. Gonna want some man eaters for sure. Golg is healed. Yeah, so he's bringing in a lot of his spear boys. He's bringing in the Hydra. Makes sense. I'm gonna bully Lokir then. Where's he going? Lokir's just flying around. Okay. Sure. Trapper's doing fine. They can even kill his little mobility core there. Hydra's not too spooky. I got my man eaters in here to finish the job. Lokir's taking a lot of damage, man. I don't know how I feel about that. Lokir's kind of getting massacred. His front line's having a rough time too. I can almost use my Maw Shard. Come on. It's time. So Maw Shard, Fate of Buna. The Wombo. The absolute Wombo. There we go. All right, we got the Buna off. Thank goodness. I gotta get my ogres in here though. Gotta pile in on that. My trappers are kind of just getting skirmished away, but we do have a little bit of a route here. I should just be able to surround his cav now and then use my pigback riders. Holy crap, that Buna deleted his knights. That was a pretty sick play. Maw Shard Buna is so much damage. And then I think we just swarm him with ogres. This is about as good of a surround as you can possibly hope for in this situation. He has a couple dark riders, but none of them are too spooky. The surround is brutal. I'm gonna... Nah, I'd rather just get the heal. It's just way better. He does get a rear charge, which is gonna hurt my leadership a bit, but he has so many units routing that it's kind of tough for him. Because my units get more leadership the more units are routing around us. So that's just gonna be painful. And yeah, Gold's man eaters are absolute chads. My anti-large man eaters, okay, they do get routed, but I have a million pigback riders in here. And then we give Lokir a little hello with our teeny tiny spirit leeching. Gold's on the hunt. He wants Lokir dead. Gets a leadership debuff. Doesn't matter to me in the slightest. And the skirmishers, it's finally time to shut him down, right? In the meantime, hello man eater heal. So that's just gonna patch them up. And yeah, it's just super over. Lokir has nothing he can really do in this situation. He's getting beat down times a million. These pigback riders are giving him the work. Everything's dead, man. That massive surround with the ogres is very difficult to deal with. His triple cap has run for a decent amount of time though, so we do gotta be a little careful. Oh, he's gonna get a hit. Oh, Gold's on his tail. Do you see Gold running out at him with his little club? I can escort him off with vultures, by the by. That should go quite nicely. There we go. There's the Lokir death. And then I just capture the point with these guys. Spam a couple more vultures to hunt down his dudes. Slow him. Slow him down. Beat him up. Spirit leech him. Give him the works. Yeah, anti-large ogres are doing really well there. Looks like we have this point secured. Oh, is he gonna live? No way he lives, man. That spirit leech. Not if I can say something about it. I cast pistol. You gonna shoot it though? He's gonna shoot it. Oh, he's out of range. God dang it, Lokir got out of range. Brutal. All right, I still gotta make sure I don't throw though, right? I gotta actually secure some of these points. Yeah, there he is. Oh crap, he's gonna shoot. I don't know if he shot or not. He didn't shoot. Okay, whatever. I have a double cap. We're fine. We do route off the Lokir. That's sick. And I got my little birdies over here. His cav aren't doing too much. What? I didn't capture this one yet? No wonder we're behind on points. I didn't capture that point. Whoopsie daisies. Ugh. Holy crap, Lokir. Can you just stop living? At least Overcast Spirit Leech has like infinity range, so I don't have to worry about that. There we go. Pretty spooky rush, I must say, but ogres are really good at the recapture. Very, very good. Lokir is dead. The Spirit Leech is still on him, and that's GG. Hell yeah. Yo, okay, so my ogres are definitely good against like the mid-tier factions. This build is really good. You can't rush them because the cav died to your pigback riders, and you can't use infantry because they'll die to the gold's main eaters. You can't kite because you got lead belchers, and if you have single entities, thank you very much, I'll Spirit Leech them for days, and then fight them with gold along with these guys. Some great weapon man eaters. It's too bad gold couldn't get the shot off though. That would have been cinematic, man. Absolute cinema. All right, here we go. Karavthir, you got this. Karavthir, you gotta make it to the finals, okay? Ogre Kingdoms versus Dark Elves. I still wouldn't take ogres into Beastmen, by the way. Beastmen are a sucky suck faction to face off against. Taking a dragon and getting 0 breaths off is always painful. That too. I had a lot of ranged fire support to deal with breath attacks. Dude, that one cold one night that ate the amped up Buna. That's pretty cool. Mawshard Buna is a really good combo, man. So it's 60% spell mastery, and it does some damage to himself with a miscast. But it makes your Fate of Buna do 60% more damage. Usually, Buna, I think you're looking at what, 2,200 damage? So instead, it's going to be dealing like 3,400 damage. Even more, maybe? Anyways, roughly 3,400. It takes half HP off cavalry. I would honestly totally run this into like Bretonia. Feels like it'd be a good one. Okay, this is my new ogre build. Locking it in, man. Now, who's gonna face us in the finals? Anticity has finally figured out how to play Ogre Kingdoms, and who would have guessed it? Bring Noblars, man. Just bring Noblars, okay? It's so much better than not taking Noblars. I was a fool. I was a fool to do anything else. Man, that surround, that mosh pit though. Getting mosh pitted with man-eater great weapons. Holy crap. How do these guys compare to Fimir? Because Fimir are pretty chonky, DPS wise. And they're also at the same price point. If you look at the Norskins, I don't even know where they are because I never play them. Fimir with great weapons. Holy. So they have way more armor, but less HP and less stats across the board. Bro. Fimir got the short end of the stick. For magic damage and armor reduction, they lost 10 stats, 9 speed, 10 leadership, 26 charge bonus, and what do they get? A little bit of missile resist. Kinda sad. Kinda sad. You can see the difference between ogres and Norska Fimir. Man, Fimir, they need to glow up for sure. These ogres even have immune to psychology. They have ITP and ogre charge. Fimir do not have ogre charge. I guess the armor is okay. It's such a stat loss though. I feel like they should give Fimir +10 stats, you know? You know what I'm saying? They have less HP anyways, right? Just give them +10. What's the worst that can happen? I'm sure it's fine. Grand final soon. Come on, Karavthir. Beat Dr. Jellyfish, or I'm gonna have to face the Shredder of Lustria again. I would rather not. What erased your lead belchers so hard? Looked away and they were gone. I think didn't he just send Cav onto them? They were really aggressively positioned. Why is he afraid of having Fimir so strong? Well, like, no one really speaks up for Fimir. You need people to be like pestering CA to buff up units. Otherwise, they just like they don't really watch a lot of multiplayer. So they don't really see the usage of units outside of their own like internal systems. So a lot of units are going to naturally go under the radar. Every roster is like has half of their units just not very viable. Did I have that in my notes? Did I have that in my notes for CA's thingamajig? Norska. Yeah, I should update that. Fimir could use a buff. They are a little weak to kite. Yeah, they're a little weak to kite, Norska. What's like the Norska anti-kite though, other than rushing? Because they don't have a lot of units that can actually be buffed safely. Maybe a buff to Norskin Warhounds could help. I think that's fine. But yeah, they don't need more than slight buffs. Norska is still fairly strong overall. Karafthir and Dr. Jellyfish still fighting it. Fimir have been very weak ever since they were introduced. There's only a handful of situations where they do good, and it's where they probably aren't getting shot a lot, and there's a lot of cav. So versus Batonia is like the only situation where they're decent. Yeah, Maximillionaire. Weak on launch and then 6 years of power creep. Though honestly, the power creep hasn't been like through the roof. If anything, a lot of units are weaker now because, or a lot of things used to be insanely strong. Just think about how strong Magic was before. Magic was way too powerful at launch. Spirit Leech used to like 3-shot Lord. Spirit Leech used to be even stronger. All wind spells with 1-shot infantry. Like you could Burning Head Dwarf Warriors and be pretty happy. Master of Meta. I wish I could say that, but I don't know every faction in depth. I've like dabbled in factions enough to know which is who's strong and who isn't, but I haven't like really honed in on them. Fimir do pretty good into Corn. Interesting. You lost to Dr. Jellyfish? Dang. Dang, it was a good run though, man. Good run. You got to semis. You got to your first semis in 1 month, or in about a month. That's a lot better than many people can say. There's people that have been grinding for ages and they like never see semifinals. What did he get you with? Was it the, did he get you with the Shredder? You go normal build? You think he's gonna normal build me? I want to face the Shredder again. I think it's hype. Yeah, unit scale going to Ultra too. But they also just nerfed Magic. So on the launch of Warhammer 3, they just changed how Magic works. Before, Magic had some weird impact damage. So like even spells like Burning Head would do extra damage to units than it was supposed to. They standardized Magic going into Warhammer 3 and then never again. Lots of flyers, mass skinks, and a Razordon and a solar engine, huh? Just kind of ranged, shot you up with ranged. Kind of scary. Kind of terrified of that style, I must say. But let's see if we can get it done. Ogre Kingdoms, I will avenge you, at least as best as I can. If he's running a million skinks, you gotta have some good tools against them. Skinks are spooky. A lot of javelins, A lot of everything. He banned Celestial Lake. Let's play Dunes. Dunes is a nice map. The Dunes of Cain. Very popular map. It gets selected quite often because usually people want a nice open area with no trees, no shenanigans, just a straight up fight. What am I doing? What am I doing? I gotta make sure he doesn't full kite me to death. Yeah, we got Kalita for all you guys tuning in. Chad Lita over here. Yeah, this is a pretty good loadout. What else do I want? Question is, how many lead belchers? If he goes infantry max, I might want a lot of that biz. Infantry max is like, it's questionable how well it does against me. I certainly have a lot of Noblars. Bulls are fairly good at catching skinks of the non-skirmish variety. I guess we'll have to see. Only one way to find out. Ogre Kingdoms versus Lizardmen. Yeah, what should I play next? After this, I think I'm pretty satisfied. I could try Warriors of Chaos or Vampire accounts. I had a really good run with Warriors of Chaos. They're basically corn with magic. You run Blood Beasts, you run Hellstriders. Everything tells me Warriors of Chaos is still strong, except for the leaderboard stats that says they have a 46% win rate. Apparently they're having a hard time versus Coast, Slanesh, Chaos Demons, Lizardmen of all things. I guess Lizardmen was a harder matchup. Dwarves? Who's playing Dwarves? Empire? I guess the aspiring champions can have a hard time into that. So it seems like they have a hard time versus shooting factions, and they do a lot better versus melee factions. Vampire Coast? Nah. Vampire Coast kind of gets bullied and hard countered. So if I ever bring Vampire Coast, the way the format works is you kind of get to ban matchups. So my opponents can just ban whichever matchups are super good for Coast and leave the ones that are super bad. And then we're boned. Now, I probably won't play Warriors of Chaos until like Empire. Wood Elves into Empire is a bit of a toss-up too. If you look at their stats, Wood Elves have a 89% win rate against Empire. That's a good one. I guess Arrows of Kuranos helps a lot against Wagons, and their kite is insanely brutal. Dryads probably kill everything in the Empire roster. I could see it. I could see it. So maybe I don't ban Martinus's Empire and just leave the Wood Elves. So like I don't ban it, I pick Wood Elves, and then we just kill them. Then again, I don't want his Empire verse like my Slanesh or Beastmen. It's a little too risky. Empire have a lot of tools. I think I'll probably just ban his Empire. Go Kislev. Empire's pretty good versus Kislev too. But yeah, global ban Empire makes the most sense. He's an Empire main. Why not? And today's Wednesday. Today's Wednesday already. I only got 2 more days to train. Oh god. It's like $500 on the line for this tournament. I'd say there's a decent chance I win it though. Though it's gonna be a little close, right? Like, let me just give you the names. Oishi, House Cat of War, Ash, Rusto, Outer Region, Ulrich Wall, myself, Martinus, Alexander Nuts, Navigator, Hitman Hippo, Berserk, Via Anime, Tim the Wilder, Catholic Alcoholic, and Boss Toss. It's pretty sweaty. A lot of these players I haven't played against in a long time. I'm hoping they're just rusty. You know, they were playing in the previous meta, so maybe the thing is they might bring a lot of off meta builds then, so I might just not be ready against them. Maybe they haven't been watching my streams and they won't ban Kislev, and then I can kill them with the single entities. Overall, sus levels are relatively high. I would be happy to make it to semis. I think that's where I'm gonna draw the line. I want to make it to semis, but I'm training hard. I'm aiming for the sky. Aiming for the skies. I haven't seen Houseplant and Berserk play much. Most of the time, it's just Oishi super grinding it. So maybe they're rusty, but like, it's not that hard to shake off rust. I would not be surprised if they get some work done. We are seeing a wider Lizardman build this time to counter my wide knobs, my wide knoblar strat. So this is definitely going to be a lead belching game. Ready, good luck, have fun. So let's see how we do. I'm going to play at the bottom of this hill. Park my forces right over here. And then spam lead belches into the horizon. He can't really get a flank on me. Simply too many knoblars here. Whoopsie daisies. Ouch. I missed playing again. Okay, there we go. I got my heal off. I took a little bit of damage on my man eaters. Not an atrocious amount though. They are very tanky, lots of armor. Gold can heal. Mazdamundi, Net, and Apotheosis. Okay. Trappers are doing fine enough. Pretty good volley over there. Doesn't seem like he's rushing, so that's an easy second lead belcher that I'm gonna go for. And then we can just start hunkering down on this point. The lead belchers are gonna cook for sure, man. Lead belchers are gonna do real good. What in the world are you doing, Mazdamundi? Mazdamundi asking for death. Maybe he has a sick net. Kind of hard to tell. I don't know where his money's at. I really don't know. Mazdamundi getting shot in the back a little bit. There's a first capture point. I want to stop his cab from flanking. Primarily. Could get my caster out here. I guess we just start blasting. Yeah, okay, so he does just want to tussle. Interesting. Where my man eaters at? Takes a bit of a bad fight here. That's good for me. Pretty good volley, man. Dude, these guys are crushing it. Feral cold ones. I'll brace. I'll brace against them. There's his Umbral Tide. So we don't want to deal with the Umbral Tide. Man eaters have to be super careful against that. Golg is doing fine though. He has a couple Ripperdactyls, okay. He's going for these guys, okay. It's should be fine. I got vultures, right? Vultures versus Ripperdactyls, what we're looking at. Interesting. So yeah, he's just going for it. He's just going for the gold kill. Kind of just left him there, which is not the best of plays. He will be able to route though. Probably survive. Pigback Rider's deleted on that front. Yeah, all right, that's a gold snipe and a half. Overall though, my ranged are still alive. At least some of them are. At least a few of them. There you go. Pigback Riders were not able to shut down his ranged tools. Kind of spook. My man eaters are next. Gold probably live. Got my man eaters in there. His Umbral Tide aren't doing too much. Let's slow him down. All right, yeah, I just gotta stop his Pterodons from chasing me off, right? And then we'll okay. A gold kill would be huge for him. He knows that he needs it to pull back here. A lot of his ranged targets are getting murdered. His Pterodons just got deleted, wondrous. Okay, Gold's a Chad. He'll be back. I'm fine, people. I'm fine. You guys were worried, but he's back. He's drinking. He's drinking good. You guys are worried. You were so worried. Oh my gosh, you guys are hilarious. You thought I was gonna die? Gold never dies. Good God, that was way too close. That net almost ended the entire game, but now is the time of the ogres. My man eaters are manning it up. My birds are chasing his birds. Desummon these guys. Bring them back sooner or later. And I just gotta start recapturing points. Gold's man eaters versus the sentinels is fine enough for me, I guess. There we go. We got a few picks here. Just a bunch of skinks, really. It really is just a million skinks that he's running. Ogre bulls on these dudes. My birds are doing great. Shutting down all of his ranged. Thank goodness. Yo, blood vultures. I like never run blood vultures. This is the one time we're going for them because you kind of need them versus lizard, man. Having one capture point definitely saves us a lot of pain. And now we bring in this guy. Where are my man eaters at? They're kind of dead. Rip. It's fine though, it's fine. We got the boys in town. I got loads of healing. I can summon, yeah, okay. So if he spams Cav now, here's the thing. Ogres have some of the best late game options in the world. They really, really don't have to worry about a late game tussle. So I think we're goodies. I think we're goodies. I just gotta clean up shop here is all. But if he summons a unit of Cav, they're just gonna eat a Fate of Buna. If I can't kill these guys, they're just gonna eat a Fate of Buna. I got Noblar Pigback Riders coming on in. The Pigback Riders are amazing because really the only thing he can summon is Cav, right? Infantry are not really going to make too many plays, I think. Dang, these guys. All right, you know what? Screw you. Here, have a Fate of Buna, man. Jeez, you want to be that annoying? All right, I'll eat Fate of Buna. Okay, so now they're full dead. So I don't have to worry about them no more. There's another heal on the gold. Another little pew-pew shot. And then I just need an expensive unit to start healing up. Fate of Buna does delete them. So they are gone. The stream is sponsored by Delete Me now. All right, here we go. There's a little bit of capture going on. And in 44 seconds, we're going to kill this Cold One Rider unit. And then it's basically over. I have loads of heals, man. I have a million heals. Mazdamundi's got nothing on me. All of his value is because of gold damage. And it's going to be sick. It's going to be a Spirit Leech Buna combo. It'll be amazing. Trust in the process, people. Go get the middle point. Yeah, we got it. Middle point is ours. His Spear Riders got nothing on these Noblars. Okay, come on. We're almost there. We're almost there. Just give me that. Just give me that sick, sweet, sweet Buna. Okay, there we go. Super amped Spirit Leech, super amped Buna. So that's 30 Winds of Magic at 60% effectiveness. So it's like I just got 12 Winds of Magic for free. There's another capture point. And then more Pigback Riders. Yeah, look at that. They're getting murdered, man. They're getting super murdered. And his Pterodons can't do anything. Holy crap. That Buna, man. Dude, it just took him out. Yeah, that's pretty hype. The fact that the Buna actually just one-shots them is what does so great. Because sometimes a unit will survive a Buna cast and still cause a lot of issues. In this case, not so much. You know what? I'll heal up Gold's Man-Eaters. Why not? Dude, look at that. 1,400 value already. What a butcher. Butcher of death. I did overextend with gold, though. Don't do dumb stuff like this. It's typically not a very good idea. 18, actually. Yes, 18 Winds of Magic. Holy crap, it's even better. I did math wrong on stream. Oh, God. I try so hard to get my math right. You got me this time, though. You got me this time. Those Pterodon Riders, Apotheosis is not going to save him. His Cav is mega dead. There we go. Swift Charge with my Ogre Bulls. And I think that's it. So I would happily play Ogre Kingdoms now if I start running out of factions to play. I think in the semifinals, it's really going to test your factions. Because you have to play 5 matchups, so you need to know at least 5. But the way the pick and banning works, the way picks and bans work is that you, Jesus, Gold gonna die, is he netted? The way picks and bans work is that every time you play a faction, you can't play them ever again. Okay, whatever, I killed Mazdamundi. Just don't overextend with your dudes and you'll be fine. Anyways, so that means if you want like a solid pick and ban, you gotta know at least like 7 different factions. So I'll definitely be playing ogres if I can make it to semifinals. It basically all counts on that. So I'm gonna have to be at peak performance to make it. Yo, these carrion, these blood vultures, man, they're actually kind of sick. You guys seeing this? Have I been sleeping on all the good units on the roster? Are you kidding me? Hashtag that damage. Oh my gosh, you guys. Anyways, one more spirit leech in the pocket. He's triple cap though, so ain't nothing you can do. The blood vultures surround on the Saurus Scarvet. What can he even do against such hatred? Man-eater great weapons against chameleon skinks. Kind of a brutal matchup if they get caught. You know, I'll slow them, why not? Slow them just to make sure they die. Yeah, get them blood vultures. How much value do you have? Look at that, 35 melee attack, 2,240 value. Insane. Should I heal them? Probably not. He's still scrapping that though. I gotta be careful that he doesn't like suddenly start winning with his mobility and kite and all that. I think he's trying to pull back a value lead by kiting now that he's killed my lord. The loss of Golg is most definitely painful. But like, these guys aren't gonna do anything against vultures, right? I have trappers here, spirit leech on the Scarvet. I could summon Golg back from Vanguard. That's pretty cool. Give that army-wide leadership buff. Congrats on the tourney win. Hey, thank you so much. Is it really over yet? It's probably over. And the tier 1 sub. Holy crap. Much appreciated, man. It does help a lot. Truly, truly. Let's see here. Oh, a rampage on these cold ones. Brutal. What if I just brace my spears against them? They do actually take a decent amount of damage. Maybe I should have countercharged. Blood vultures up. He's slowed. I have a million army abilities. Golg is back. He's back from the dead. This would have been even more one-sided if I didn't let Golg just take a million damage, by the way. I could have just had Golg at full HP. I kind of just let him get shot by salamanders for a few minutes. And that may have been a minor misplay. He landing with these guys. Looks like he is. Okay, smart plays. Let's get that pistol shot. Kerblamo. Pretty good damage. It's free and has infinite uses. It's quite funny. It's quite funny indeed. We're just gonna land on these guys. You know what? Sure. Just get them, vultures. Get them. We have 58 melee attack vultures. Despite that, they're still not really killing these guys too quickly. In fact, they just die. Kind of sad, actually. Really thought they would do more. What the crap? Poor vultures. Unfortunate. Regardless, though, Golg has returned. I doubt he'll resummon Mazdamundi. My man-eaters have a silver chevron. Amazing. And there's just nothing left. And in situations when there's nothing left, ogres are supreme. Dismember his chameleon skinks. Look at that. Now they have a wimpy charge. And then I kill him with my man-eaters. Is there anything else he can throw at me, really? Maybe he captures 1 point, but it's pretty dunzo. Flying Hellstriders? Not exactly. Not exactly, man. Hellstriders? I don't think anything compares to Hellstriders. Bring them back. Gold's man-eaters. Crap, they have Vanguard. I could have Vanguarded them. Would have been hilarious. He's gonna recapture a point. Little spoopy. He has pterodons alive because the vultures are not good enough there. I guess he did kind of... Whoops, that's my alarm. I guess he did kind of throw his pterodons to try and chase off Golg. He really shouldn't have done that. Because they died super fast when he went for it. The vultures are really cheap compared to pterodons too. Oh, what the? Pock are back. He took a capture point. Blood vultures are surprisingly good for the price. I'd rather have fell bats. Like, in this game, they got amazing value, right? But, like, they do rout pretty easily. Goodbye, cavalry. So they're not going to get the charge off. They're going to get surround. Army abilities for ogres are really good. Do not underestimate them. Holy crap. Those great weapons, they had their way with that cav unit. Holy crap. How much damage does Dismember do? Almost 1,000? That's pretty good. I'll take it. And that's an ogre victory and an ogre tournament win. It turns out all I had to do was take some good builds. We have now learned the way of them. We've now learned the way of the ogre. 1,400 gold lead belchers. Pew pew, people. Lots of pigback rider value. Golg's main eaters did get countered by the salamanders. They did pretty good for themselves, but it just seems like the lead belchers too much. Just a little too much. GG's. And we had Cathay in the semifinals. What a successful day. Look at this guy. 2,600 value for a magic caster. That's pretty value. That's insane. For just some spirit leeches and some fate of Bunas. And Wookie, thank you for the prime sub. Very much appreciated. I saw you just followed too. Happy to have you, man. Welcome to the crew. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I had a wonderful time playing ogres today. And tomorrow, we're gonna learn yet another faction. Because we're gonna need to know at least 7 factions to play in this tournament. I think it's probably gonna be Wood Elves that I have to make sure that I know how to play going into the tournament. It's probably gonna have to be Wood Elves. Nice crafter. Next step finals. Hell yeah. As much as yeah, Wood Elves are next on the chopping block, or Warriors of Chaos. But I know how to play Warriors of Chaos already, so I'll probably pass on that. And yeah, it's gonna be Wood Elves for sure. Wood Elves. I'll take a note. There we go. And before we head on out, I guess we might as well raid somebody. Anybody streaming right now? Anybody streaming? Anybody I know? Is anyone I know streaming right now? Wait, give me a second. Turin streaming in a bit. He's streaming Warcraft 3. He's doing his RTS week, I think he called it. Here, check him out, people. He's streaming Warcraft 3. He'll be streaming on Twitch too. You can check him out on Twitch/Turin, whatever. It's Turin. Oh, it's Turin on Twitch. You know him. You know who he is. He's streaming in 25 minutes. So if you want to watch more content, have some solid Warcraft 3 action, that's where you go. For me, I'll be heading out. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.